Good morning, welcome to Stage Street.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and vision lights live.
Hello everyone, a very good morning to you. Welcome once again for our extra hour on Sewing Street, continuing the birthday celebrations. I'm Adam, it's a pleasure to be with you this morning, and as always we have got a jam-packed day for you. Lots of birthday deals coming up throughout the day, but we've got something really lovely and really unique. I can't wait for you to see what we've got coming on. Let's have a little bit of a look what we've got coming on today with the menu. Well, Lindsay!
I had to go and do my lippy. I forgot to do my lippy.
Oh, fabulous. You look fabulous, Lynn. It's great to have you here.
It's nice to be here.
Oh, fab. We're just quickly going to run through the menu. So at 7 o'clock, as you know, we've got Lynn. This is a really, really unique show. It's our finished quilt store. We'll talk a bit more about that in a second. 8 o'clock, we've got Kaffe Fassett from the Archive Fabric Collection. That's with Rebecca Reid. Bit of Riley Blake back with Lynne Goldsworthy with the Jane Austen 250 anniversary quilt kit. Allison Maryon's in the building. I've just seen her. She's fabulous and in great spirits. She has her Nana's flower patch quilt. Look at it. There it is. Oh, beautiful. It's very nice. If you like quilts, today is the day. 11 o'clock, the Dresden Star quilt with Lynne Goldsworthy. There we go, fabulous. It's just quilt goodness today. Loving this. And then 12 o'clock, getting us ready for Easter is Allison Maryon with her Easter makes. But for now, it's my pleasure to welcome Lynn at this early hour. How are you, Lynn?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you? I hear you're not 100%.
Oh, well, I've
Coming down with
I've got a
something.
little bit of a sore throat, but that's because I think I've been talking way too much.
You have been talking more than normal, yeah. You've been talking first thing in the morning, which is a tough time to talk.
I know, well, I can talk the iron legs of a donkey, as we found out when we met in the green room a couple of months ago.
Yes.
And who'd have thought we'd be here? Now, this is brilliant because we've never done this before, completely unique.
Yeah.
We have got some of Lynn's, and I say some because she's got loads and loads.
70.
70 finished quilts that we're selling today. It's really unique. There's only one finished quilt for each item. One of each,
yeah.
Exactly, that's the word I'm looking for. So if you want something, then, you know, you're going to have to go on and pre-order it because there's only one of each. Now, some of you have been doing that already on the website, which is absolutely fabulous. So please, please, please shop ahead. I can't wait to get into this.
We have.
This
I
is
have
fabulous.
bought a car full of quilts, and that's not all of them. There are some still at home. We've got them piled up here in order so that we go in the right order. Then we've got bags on the floor with more. So it's probably going to be a little bit chaotic, is my guess.
Well, I love chaos.
I love chaos.
I relish in chaos. Just to show you how to shop ahead, if you're new with us today, go onto our website. You can click the Watch Live button. And then you will see us on there this morning. And then if you scroll down, you can see, there we are, coming up on today's show. Look at all of these fabulous, fabulous quilts. You can own a unique piece sewn by the one and only Lynne Goldsworthy. I mean, how many people are going to be able to say that? It's a piece of art. Well, they are pieces of art, you know, and anybody, you know, that's a quilter, patchworker, made quilts before, you know the time and effort that goes into these. Look, we're sold out of that one already. We've just got, and another one sold out.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm loving that you're here with us this morning for this really unique event.
It's so fun.
Absolutely.
The jackets there.
Oh, we've got jackets as
We've
well,
got
quilted jackets.
We have a couple of quilted jackets.
I love a quilted jacket.
Oh, well, maybe we each have to put one on.
Yeah. These are lovely. So some of these have been Sewing Street projects, I believe.
Some are Sewing Street.
Yeah.
Some are Today's Quilter, the magazine. Some are Love Patchwork and Quilting, the magazine. And some are, two friends and I, Karen Lewis and Joe Avery run the Thread House, and some of them
Yes.
are Thread House projects. So they're a mix of everything I've made in the last 20 months.
Wow, honestly, the work. That's the first thing I said to you when I saw all the quilts laid out. I was like, Lynne, the work that has gone into these.
It is a lot of work, but as you know, if you love the work, then it's not work, it's enjoyment. So it's all love that's gone into these.
Absolutely.
It's not drudgery for me.
It's great. Right, so the quilt behind me then, let's get straight into it. This is
Ooh,
exciting.
the very first one. So this one is up on the wall because this is my favourite of the batch. So it's Tilda, which Tilda, of course, are always beautiful. I love, they brought these, I think, Memories collection, I think it was called. And so they were all blues and reds, and I put them all together in pinks and made this New York Beauty quilt, which you might recognise because I did a similar one for Sewing Street, but that was a 3x3. So it's New York Beauty with lots of little stars in it. And it's about 72 inches square, I think, because most of my quilts are about 72 inches square, my big ones. Smaller ones tend to be around 60 to 65, but this is one of the big ones. So this was a Today's Quilter project, and I just love a New York Beauty.
And it is a beauty. Look, it's just fabulous. And just the colours and all of that is reminding me of my trip, actually, to New York only a couple of years ago. But, yeah, what a piece to own. Now, I know, I've just been told that we have got this in some baskets. So, like I said, right at the top of the show, there's only one of each. So there's no dilly-dallying today. I don't like to pressure people, but at the same time, if you want one of these quilting pieces, then you've got to check out. It's as simple as that. Now, we're £490 on this, but of course you'll appreciate, if you are a quilter, the work that goes in. And really, with some of the prices that we've got on today, you'd be hard-pushed just to get the fabrics.
You'd be pushing to make it for that. I mean, we started with the base price of how much fabric goes into it, what kind of fabric goes into it. So obviously when you've got Moda or Liberty or Tilda, those are sort of top-end quilting fabrics. All of my quilts are made with proper quilting fabrics. There's not any, you know, rubbish that you sometimes see at the shows, you know, the big bargain basement. It's all good quilting fabric. But obviously some is worth more than others. You know, the Tildas, the Modas, Liberty, all of those sorts of fabrics. So, yeah, it's priced with those in mind from a sort of starting point of how much actually even is there in there. You know, because we've got Tilda on the front, we've got Tilda on the back.
That's, I mean, even the backings in there.
I mean, a lot of the backings are amazing.
Quality. Wow, these quilts are amazing, Lynne. I can't believe you have made so many in less than 2 years, says Caroline from Cambridgeshire.
Thank you, Caroline. Thank you. I mean, you know, it surprised me when I got them all down from the sort of, you know, boxes on top of wardrobes, and they've all been stored very carefully, obviously. But it kind of surprised me when we got to 70, I have to say. But, you know, I guess I've put in the 10,000 hours, so I love making them.
You're going to love this. This is sold.
Oh, well,
It's
whoever's
gone.
got it,
Well
I hope
done.
you love it, because this one is probably my favourite of today. So that's the why we had it up on the wall behind us.
Fabulous. And we've got it on the split pay as well. I imagine we'll have that on a lot of these, if that makes things a little bit more affordable for you as well. Fabulous. Right.
Shall we start?
Let's start.
We've got a pile to work through. We've got Jen in the control room who knows what we're doing, so we have to do this in the right order. So we'll do our best. Do you think we hold it up behind us as tall as we can?
Let's do that, and then we can show it on the desk as well, can't we?
So this is the California Lily quilt.
Oh, yes.
It's Moda Fabrics, although I have to say I can't remember what line, but if you look on the website, it should tell you. So it's pinks and gentle oranges and gentle yellows, and this is a classic quilt block, the California Lily. So I've sort of scaled that up. So we've got flying geese. Yes?
It's so lovely, you're not going to believe it.
What?
It's gone.
Oh! On to the next one. Whoever's bought that, I also love that one.
Said it's going to be chaos.
I think you got a good one. I love the California Lily one. OK, we're going to move on in that case. This is. Well, I'm going to throw them on the floor, and then it's going to be a nightmare folding them up afterwards.
Now, if there's anything that you can see on the website that you desperately want to see, do send us a message in, and if it's not already sold, we'll endeavour to show it.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, if we can find it.
It's a new day, of course, as well. Just got to highlight this because it's still birthday week, day 11, which means a new giveaway. So for those people that have bought that quilt this morning, you would have got your ticket into the daily prize draw worth over £600. Of course, as you continue to shop over the birthday event today, the more you shop, the more chance you'll have at winning all of those goodies in today's prize draw. And then we've got the fortnightly draw as well. That's still going. We'll be going right until Sunday with all of those goodies worth over £3,000. And not forgetting as well your pin badge. Now with this, you will get your pin badge, I just want to make this clear, with anything that comes from Sewing Street Warehouse. Obviously the quilts are coming direct from
They
Lynne.
are coming direct from me.
So what will happen is if you bought a quilt and nothing else from us today, then you will get your pin badge with your next Sewing Street order. But what I would suggest is if you've bought a quilt, you've already paid your P&P, why not have a look what we've got later on in the show and put something else in your basket? That way you will get something from our warehouse and your pin badge if you haven't already got it. That's a little tip from me to you.
Yeah, that's right, because even though they're coming from me,
yeah.
they only pay once for P&P.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that would be the best way to do it if you're desperate for that pin badge. Fran says, morning. How are you so cheery at this time of the morning? Quilts are absolutely brilliant, Lynn.
Oh, thank you.
Sarah
Thank
Williams,
you.
morning, Lynn and Adam. I was lucky enough to get one of the mini quilts. Will they come with anything saying they were made by Lynn?
Oh, that's a very good point. I'll put something in there. I'll put something in the envelope. I'll print something up. Yeah, good idea.
That would be lovely, actually.
Yeah, no, I will do.
Not
I
only
will
do they
do.
want the quilt, they want,
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
a little bit of you.
I will do. I will do that. That's a great idea. Should we move on?
We can't do this one because we'll show it very quickly, but you know, because it's sold.
Let's move on.
Let's just move on.
So we are now on to another Tilda one. So I've got two more Tildas, this one and another one coming up.
Lovely.
Because I'm such a fan of Tilda. So whenever I get the chance, working for Today's Quilter and designing magazines for them, I will always use Tilda. So these are kind of deep,
Beautiful.
rich reds and purples and browns and greens, like a lovely kind of autumnal look. And this was supposed to be, or it is, a sort of a vintage medallion quilt. So lots of kind of vintage elements, you know, these 6-pointed stars.
Yeah.
And then round the outside, we've got octagons with 8-pointed stars. So it was a real sort of mix of types of kind of hand-stitched look going into a vintage medallion.
Beautiful. I love the quilting on it as well. £490 for this one. It is on your split pay, on 3-way split pay. So if you're wanting to grab this and that makes it easy for you, it's huge, isn't it?
They are. Well,
The
ones I do for Today's Quilter tend to be 72 inches square, which is a big quilt. The ones I do here tend to be 60 to 65. So there's a variety of sizes in there.
Let's just pop it on here for us as well. Lovely, look. So is this all machine quilted and patchworked?
No, so this piece in the centre here was hand sewn.
Oh, lovely.
These pieces here are foundation paper piecing with a little bit of hand sewing around the outside. Those bits are hand sewn. So it's a mixture. It's mostly machine made because I do very little hand piecing for magazine work because I have to pump out the quilts to make money. So there's not much, but there is some hand piecing in here. The rest is machine pieced and machine quilted and bound.
Yes,
and
love
then you
it.
get Tilda on the back as well, which is always a bonus.
We love Tilda. It's
Tilda.
gone. It's been sold.
Moving on.
Fabulous.
Moving on.
Absolutely fabulous. Jane Green, who is our Sussex seamstress, we have a lot of patterns on. She's watching this morning. She said, beautiful quilts,
Oh,
Lynn.
thank you so much, Jane. That's so nice of you. It's lovely when you get, I have to say, it is lovely. I'm giving them a bit of a fold because otherwise we will have some kind of Everest mountain of unfolded quilts here. So this is another Tilda one. It's like a surprise each one we open. So this
like
is
Christmas.
It's like Christmas. So this is lots of Tilda stars. And I think this line was something like Sunday afternoon tea or something like that.
Right.
And so you do have some sort of ladies having a picnic on the lawn, but it's gorgeous. Oranges and limes and very, very soft beiges. And it's a big it's lots of interlocking stars and economy squares to make a sort of secondary design from the stars that are in there.
This is gorgeous. There's lots of people already with this in their basket. Just remembering there's only one of each. So if you're one of those people that have it in your basket, please check out if you definitely want it to avoid disappointment.
It is when it's gone with these, because there is, yes. And I never make a quilt twice. That's one of my sort of... do you want to bring it on the table?
Yeah, let's have a little look overhead.
Once I've made a quilt, I can't make it again. I have to make something different the next time. It's a bit like a sort of, spoilt toddler always wants something new. I can't remake quilts. So once they're gone, they're gone. So if you like them, go for it. But yeah, so we've got like some sort of beiges, some pinks. This is a real, I think this is a real fresh, springy colour scheme in this Tilda line. I mean, I love Tilda fabrics. Anyone who makes quilts will love Tilda fabrics. They're such gorgeous colours and patterns.
It's gone, Lynn.
Moving on. Okay, so next we come to, I'll do my best to do a
I
quick...
should really try and fold them as
If
you start.
you unfold,
okay.
and I'll
Does
fold.
that work? All
yes,
right.
and then I've
Might
at
as
least
well
got
make myself useful, eh?
a chance at getting these out in one piece.
Sandra Mills, morning both, amazing quilts.
Thank you so much, Sandra.
It's so good to do this. It's the first time.
It's so fun. I mean, I suggested it. I need to get back on screen. I suggested it to Amy and Hayley about 3 months ago, and they said, well, sure, let's go for it. So, you know, it works for me. It's a lot of fun for me to bring all my quilts in here.
Absolutely. Good morning, Adam and Lynn. It's going to be a quilty day indeed.
It is going to be a quilty day, for sure.
Thanks so much for messaging in, Jane.
Okay, so this is another favourite of mine. So this is, the fabric is Bluebird, which is, I think, by, it might be French General or Three Sisters or one of those moda companies that do the sort of beautiful, old-fashioned monochrome collections, which I absolutely love, a blue, and it's not white, a blue and sort of soft beige quilt. So lots and lots of different low-volume prints from the line. So it's got the real feel, to me, of a quilt that was sort of made by the pioneers. Do you know what I mean? Out of old dresses, because it doesn't have uniformity of where the prints sit, or it's all randomised. So it has that, to me, a real proper traditional quilt feel.
It's beautiful. £340 on this one. I've just noticed on the back as well, these beautiful swallows.
I know, you see, that's the thing. When I do these Moda quilts for today's quilter, Moda send me the fabric and they always send me a beautiful backing fabric. So when you get these Moda ones, it's going to be reversible. You'll have a gorgeous fabric on the back.
You're going to be delighted. It's gone.
We'll keep moving on.
Well done if you're getting these. Just to reiterate, and I'll keep doing so, it is one of a kind. There's only one of each. Don't forget as well that you're only paying your 1 P&P all day, as always. So there we go. And then if you've been one of these people that's opened the quilt, I think this one's sold already. Is this one gone?
Moving on.
We're just going to have a check.
OK.
We'll show you the front. OK, we'll open it anyway so you can see the goodness.
OK, so it's called the Pointy Stars quilt. And this
It's not. It's not. It's still available.
Still available. OK,
Fab.
so this one. Now, this is, again, it's a Moda line. It's a line by someone called Crystal Manning, and it is so much colour in this line. It's like pinks and teals and these mustard colours, and then I put it all against this really strong black background. So it's these kind of double Dresdens, but they're like super pointy Dresdens, little morning stars, and then these little strings of squares on point. So should we put it on the table? Again, because this is one of those quilts that is a Moda line I did for today's quilt. You get like an amazing back as well, which I love.
It's gorgeous. I
These
love to see it on the black background.
So do I. And when John Scott's fabrics are coming in, they've got the same kind of feel as these. They're really rich and sumptuous. So I'm going to do those on a sort of a dark navy background as well. I'm excited about that.
So you're going to be using John's fabric?
Yes. As soon as I heard he had a line, I said, OK, I'm going to be the one to use them.
Give me the goodness.
Give me the goodness.
Brilliant.
So, yeah, that's in April. So, yes, these are, I just love these strong colours, like really gorgeous, rich colours.
So 2 in baskets. 2 of you have got this one in basket. So somebody might be disappointed. So again, it's like fastest finger first.
It is like fastest finger first. Yes, I feel like we're on an auction show.
£490 on 3 split way. It's so nice. I love the Dresdens.
I love the Dresden. So it was a new take on Dresdens. I created new templates to make these like super pointy stars because I wanted like a big kind of pointy star effect rather than the traditional sort of very gentle Dresden effect. My head is always full of, oh, let's try this. And then the fun of doing magazine quilts is I can, you know, give that a go. So you get this kind of crazy, like a very different Dresden to what you've seen in the past. This sort of crazy, let me just get that in the screen centre.
Beautiful.
Kind of like a crazy pointy sun. That's why I called it the pointy stars. It's kind of...
Love it.
Right, should we fold and move on?
Yeah, we'll move on.
Yep.
It's still in 2 people's baskets, so if you're one of those people, make sure you do check out.
OK, coming
Lovely.
up, this is a big favourite coming up, just to say.
I just love the colour combination of the binding and the backing already.
It's a really deep, rich, so it's called the Amish, I think it's called the Amish Medallion.
It's sold?
Deep. Oh, moving on.
We can't even get to it. It's gone.
Oh, well, whoever got that one, it is one of my favourites. I think you made a good choice.
I still want to peek. Look, that's what you missed out on. This is what you could have had.
I do love that one. It's deep,
Beautiful.
rich colours. OK, so now we're going to have a complete
this is what we were
pace.
saying at the beginning. Sorry to interrupt you,
No,
Lynn. I just
keep
want to make
interrupting
sure
me.
everybody has the same chance. Please, 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 if you see something you like, shop ahead, because this one is already sold as well.
Moving on. And whoever got that one, I love that one. It's a Christmas trees and stars quilt.
Amazing.
Okay, so this one, here we go. This, again, this is a Moda quilt, which I did for today's quilter. So it's going to be in the region of 72 inches square, maybe smaller. Check on the website, because I don't memorise my sizes. And it's, I can't remember the line. Should we go higher? It's got a Lone Star in the middle. It's actually a sort of a Lone Star medallion. So I started with a Lone Star. Then we've got some soft grey flying geese, these cross blocks that make a sort of crisscross border. Then we've got more flying geese. Then we've got some Lone Star points. But it's, I love the colours of this, because although it's sort of, it's one of those American patriotic lines, red, white and blue, but it's very, very soft blues, soft greys, a cream dot in the background. It's just a lovely, soft palette.
We're loving the red, white and blues. Again, you never guess what.
No, moving on. We're getting through our pile.
I'm really sorry that I'm interrupting, because you're giving the most beautiful descriptions of these quilts.
If you're interrupting because they've gone, well, you can interrupt anyway. You're the one running the show. But if you're interrupting because it's gone, then we need to move on, don't we?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
So this, what is this?
I love this one.
Oh, yes. So this is made of Ruby Star Rising. So those of you who are in...
a bit of Ruby Star.
I love a bit of Ruby Star. They're a group of designers who moved to Moda a few years ago, and this is so much their colours and designs. They've got kind of crazy fish and snakes, and it's just like really, really fun fabrics. And the background is a Macawa white with sort of very slightly pale cream with lettering on it. So it's a really fun background as well. And
what
these
number are we on this, Lynn? 22. We're just going to get the graphics in.
Hexagon Stars quilt, either 1 or 2. There are 2 Hexagon Stars quilts, and I can't remember which one this is, i.e. which number. So yes, it's a mix between foundation paper piecing and English paper piecing. So these hexagons are foundation paper pieced, and then to put them together, they are English paper pieced. So this is actually, amazingly for me, and unusually for me, this is actually hand pieced. The hexagons are all hand pieced.
Love it.
But I love the little black stars and then the bright colours popping out. This is a favourite of mine.
So 350 for this one. Again, on your 3-way split pay. It is beautiful.
And
I just love the interest.
back.
Yeah.
Back
and I love that
on.
you've got the cohesiveness of the back fabric and the backing fabric with the letters.
I always try and get them to work together if I can. I mean, occasionally you need to get something done and you just don't have the perfect fabric in. But normally, 99.9% of the time, the back will complement the front, or even better, be from the same fabric line as the front. Oh, let's have a look. What is these?
Morning. It's lovely to have the chance of buying one of Lynn's beautiful quilts. I know, unique event. I've got mine, says Dee.
Thank you. That's so nice. I know. You know, it's really rewarding to come on and do this, I have to say. Yeah,
it's really nice. Really nice to do something different. So again, a couple of you have that in your baskets. Please check out, because you can see how fast, if you've been watching already, how quickly these quilts are going. Claire Payne says, good morning, Adam, Lynn and everybody at Sewing Street. Morning, Claire. Fabulous to have you. Are we on to
the next one?
Yeah, let's do it.
I have no idea what we've got. Oh, OK, so I think this might be called the Modern Medallion. So this is Dashwood Pop Solids. So, and that so this is a total change of pace from your today's quilt.
It's sold. It's sold.
Moving on.
I'm not surprised with that one.
I got to say, that is a favourite of mine, because I think that is a lovely in-your-face quilt. It's bright and fun and bold and kind of takes the fuddy-duddy out of quilting, although I love a fuddy-duddy quilt, I have to say.
The fuddy-duddy out of quilting.
Well, you know, but people think it's sort of, you know, old-fashioned and traditional, but I love the old traditional quilts. Oh, this one's crazy, this one. So this
it's beautiful, but it's gone.
It's gone. OK, that's a fun one.
that's like all of these goodies that you could have had. The thing is, everybody's being good because they know it's only one
There's only
of each.
one, because
so you're shopping on pre-order, which is great. You've looked at what you want.
Whenever I have my quilt sales, I do this every couple of years, but I haven't done it on here before. I'll always get people saying, oh, the one I want is that one, but it's gone. OK, so this is, again, Ruby Star fabrics. So again, those kind of bright pops of colour, this is what's called a pineapple quilt. So you've
I
got
love it.
pineapple blocks, and then I've got a sort of complementary block in the middle to give you this kind of crisscross effect running around the quilt top. The back is fantastic. I mean, the back is Ruby Star on the back, which is a real special treat to get a kind of superb fabric like that on the back.
This is beautiful. This is one of my favourites at
Is
£240 as well. Absolutely brilliant. Sorry, we're waffling
We're blowing my
everywhere.
sheet away. I think they're fabrics. I mean, there are a lot of... well, mostly I try to use fabrics that make your quilts sing, and I think Ruby Star is one of those. And in combination with, I love this Macawa print, the black with the white letters and the white with the black letters. I just think it really...
It really works.
It really enables them to pop without being
sings.
too...
It's sung and it's gone.
We are moving quickly.
I know.
We have got through the pile, and
I
poor
know.
Jen is now going to be all afloat because we're going to start bringing up
Right.
quilts that are
We're
not on
going
her
rogue.
list. We're going rogue. We've got one more on Jen's list, and then we're going
go
rogue.
rogue.
We don't know what we're bringing up. We don't know what it's called. It'll be a struggle for poor Jen to find it on her list. OK, so this was a Sewing Street one I did. I love this one because I love autumn leaves. So this is a real autumnal feel quilt. It's Fig Tree Fabrics, which is a Moda fabric company, and they are one of my favourites. They always do sort of traditional prints, but in lovely, fresh, bright colours. So this was a really unusual line in that it was mostly these sort of oranges and blacks, almost like what you might call Halloween colours or autumn colours, but it gives it a really sort of striking, simple feel. And on the back, we've got some autumn leaves, so, you know.
It's beautiful. Again, each and every one so far, just fabulous. So £350 for this one. Again, I think people have got it in baskets.
So we've got Autumn Leaves, one of my favourite blocks ever, and then we've got Lone Stars. I'll probably say of every quilt, one of my favourite blocks ever, because I love all quilt blocks, so I'm a sort of bit, you know, I'm a bit repetitive, but I do love...
If you were forced to choose, what would be your ultimate quilt block?
I'll show you when it comes up, because it's this, what I call the Morning Star.
Beautiful.
I just love it because you can use it everywhere for everything. It's always like, it's a bit like throwing in flying geese or economy squares. It's a sort of, you can throw it in there and it just adds something to the quilt. So I throw those in a lot.
OK. So we've got a message. Good morning, Lynn and Adam. Gorgeous quilts and jackets. Can you clarify the size of the jackets for me, please?
I tell you
Thank
what,
says
we'll
Leslie.
go one better. We're each going to put one on. Did you know you
Oh,
had to do this? We'll each put a jacket on. So I'm a size 12. I think the jacket would probably work well as a size 10, 12, 14, but I'll put it on. You can see it on me, and then you can work out how it works. So...
OK, let's grab those quilted jackets.
They're both the same size. I'm going to put one, Adam's going to put one on. He is considerably slimmer than me, so it'll probably come out a bit bigger on him than it does on me. But I have to wear this one, because this actually goes with my jumper. So you can see, I don't know if you can see the length of it. It comes down to about mid-pocket on my jeans. And you can see that although I'm a 12, it's a good size. It's not a fitted size. Do you know what I mean? So and they're both the same size.
The one I'm wearing, not just saying it, Lynn, but it's sold, and it must be down to my modelling skills.
It's your modelling skills. That's what it is. Perfect. That's amazing. And you're actually matching quite well with the quilt in the background.
You've done good with your modelling, because that one's sold as well.
Oh, my gosh. Well, enjoy wearing them. And if I see you at Festival of Quilts wearing them, I will come up and give you a hug. So make sure to wear it to Festival of Quilts.
Do you know, that's one of the best things, when you see somebody with something that you've designed, a pattern for, you've made.
Yes, I know.
Like,
I know.
so
Sometimes
brilliant.
at Festival of Quilts, there are quilts in the show that are from my designs. And, you know, if that's ever you that's put them in, I can tell you that gives me the biggest thrill. I absolutely love seeing them.
Brilliant.
OK, so let's go
OK, so we're going to be going a bit rogue now. Don't forget as well, throughout the show, if you bought anything at the moment, then that'll put you in today's daily prize draw, worth over £600. Every item you buy is another ticket and more chance to win that daily prize. And then we've got the fortnightly big prize draw at the end of the birthday event, worth over £3,000 there. Again, I've said it before, thank you so much to all the brilliant brands that we work with to make this great prize happen. So keep shopping with us throughout the birthday event to be in with a chance of winning that brilliant prize. Fabulous stuff. I can't believe this is just so brilliant.
So much fun. I have to say, I'm very warm.
Very, very warm.
From
It's
lugging
keeping
these
us
quilts.
busy,
It
isn't
is keeping us fit. So this, if this hasn't gone, then this is one of my absolute favourites.
Oh, this is
miniature
beautiful.
medallion. I'm obsessed with miniature.
25.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
No, it's all right.
25 miniature medallion. Well done on saying the number.
It's all right.
I mean,
It's sold.
Oh,
I can
okay,
understand
moving on.
why.
Well, enjoy it.
But that's one of your favourites.
I love miniature quilts. I don't know what it is about them, but I love them. So I loved making that one. Okay, this is going to be as much as number 26 for Jen in the... Okay, so this is another one of the ones which I really love because this is one of those Moda lines. Again, I can't remember which line, but it's one of those monochrome blue lines. So we've got like these 4-point stars and then these 8-point stars, so sort of kaleidoscope blocks, all intermingling with this sort of Irish chain effect here. And then unusually for me, a lovely big border. For some reason, I don't often put borders on quilts, which I don't know why not, because I love them. So yeah, that's a very, and because it's a Moda one, it's got a beautiful back. It's a sort of blue.
We've got 3 in baskets of
Check.
these.
So we're going
3
to
in
lay it on the
baskets
table.
if you want it. Check out. Will Lynne be sending the quilts out with a description of the material they are made from? Beautiful quilts.
So if you're whichever one you buy, you can go on the website and it'll tell you what line it's made from, as long as I had that information in my records. I think there were 2 or 3 where I genuinely, because long story short, I poured a cup of tea on my laptop, so I lost some of my information.
No!
I know. So I've lost some of my information. So I don't have it for every single one, but on the website, it will tell you, as long as I know, what fabrics your quilt is made from. So that's listed out for every single quilt, and the line as well. So it'll say if it's Moda, Tilda. I've got some Liberty quilts out here somewhere. It'll tell you what the fabrics are, yeah.
Brilliant. What a great idea. Been waiting for a show like this for years. Got my hands on the Celtic knot. Yippee, regards,
the Celtic
Paul.
knot. Now, that is a one-off and mostly hand piece, so that's unusual for me. But that's a wild quilt. I love that one.
We like wild. So, OK, let's hold it up again just so you can see this one.
So this is another one of these monochrome blue quilts, which, I mean, monochrome quilts just are always my favourite because I think you can put them in any room and they're very gentle and easy to use in the sense that they're sort of a gentle colour scheme.
Yeah, it's going to go with a lot of home decor, isn't it?
Exactly. This to me
things.
is like the perfect guest bed quilt.
Yeah, absolutely. £490 on your split pay offer. 163.33. OK, let's move on to the next one.
OK, so I'll fold, you unfold, and it'll be a surprise as to what's coming next because we seem to have a couple of 2 or 3 blue ones coming up at once.
I'm number 9 on this one, I think.
Oh, well done.
Number 9.
Yeah.
I can tell the theme of this one already.
It's something and stars, moons and stars, something like that. I mean,
we've got the
zodiac
zodiac as the backing fabric.
I love a good backing
is incredible.
fabric.
Moons
and the binding
stars.
is incredible with the moons.
Right, let's show them then. Let's show them. Oh.
So, yeah, so the idea of this was, it was kind of inspired by the line itself because it's a real sort of moons and stars line. So it's lots of the kind of moon shape with the star shape. So, again, another of those. Can't remember the line, but it is a Moda line, and it probably says on the description because I've probably managed to get that out of my laptop. But yes, it's a Moda monochrome blue scheme. So
I love it. I love that zodiac fabric. It's absolutely stunning.
So do I, and I love that you get a nice fabric on the back. I always think that's a bonus if you get a really good backing fabric.
Tara's with us again this morning. Thanks so much for joining us, Tara. Morning, Adam and Lynn. Wow, wow, wow. What a stunning collection of quilts. You are a clever lady.
Oh,
Thanks for bringing these to TV.
Much. Thank you.
You are, Lynn, honestly. Just astounding.
Thank
like
you.
I say, you must be running steam off your sewing machine.
I do run steam off my show. I actually do. I've got, like, you know, the old steam powered with the coal. I'm putting the coal in the machine to fire it up. Shall I fold and you unfold?
Yeah, we can do it. We're moving on to the next one. Yeah, let's do it. 56. Elaine Wood, morning, Adam, Lynn and team. Lynn, what do you use for the batting on your quilts, please?
OK, so if it's for today's quilter and love patchwork and quilting...
56.
And it will say on the web description, so you'll see it on the web description, I always use an 80-20. There's one I use for Sewing Street and there's a different one I use for the magazines, but it's basically the same sort of wadding. It's very sort of warm and lofty so that it gives a cosy feel. Some waddings are quite sort of heavy and flat, whereas this one does have a sort of cosy feel to it. So always an 80-20.
Fabulous. So this is our Heritage Blue Bear Paw finished quilt from Lynne, £490 on your three-way split pay. Beautiful. Oh, yes.
So
look at this gorgeousness. It's just been quilting gorgeousness already this morning. Love it.
You can see I like monochrome blue. I think we've had about 5 or 6 monochrome blue. I need to try and drag some colour out of those bags next because we're doing a lot of blue. But I mean, I don't know if this is French General or Three Sisters or what. It looks French General to me. I can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, classic bear paw blocks and then set on point with these little 9 patches just to give it more interest.
Absolutely stunning. Do you know what, these beautiful quilts, I struggle to part with things. I hoard things massively. I won't be able to part with them. Where have you been storing all these, honestly?
So they've all been like carefully put in boxes.
Yeah.
And boxes go in safe places around the house. And obviously there are more and more boxes. I mean, these are those plastic tubs. These are very well looked after quilts. They're not kept any old how. They're kept in good order, but it will free up some space in my house.
Absolutely. Let's just show on the overhead as well so we can just get a little bit. It's in some baskets already. Wow, bear paw, just wow, says Sandra Mills on Facebook.
Bear paw centre on the screen.
Yeah,
I
so
love a bear paw, I have to say. And then the sort of 4 patch there echoes the 9 patch up here. So, and then you've got these sort of strips framing it all. And then what you can't see now is the whole thing is on point, which gives more of an interest to a quilt. So the sort of main pattern lines go crisscross rather than directly north and south. And so, probably a lovely back.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
see?
yes.
A gorgeous, gorgeous back. That's what you get when you get these moda fabrics. You get a lovely back to it.
Jen's just telling me in the gallery that it's a Sacre Bleu fabric, French General.
Sacre Bleu.
Sacre Bleu.
Sacre Bleu. So Sacre Bleu by French General. OK, French General, always amazing. And I love it when they do a monochrome line. They sometimes do red and cream. They sometimes do blue and cream. They're just gorgeous fabrics.
Do you know what, Lynne? Not only these quilts, for people to buy, you're filling people with so much inspiration, I think.
Oh, yes.
At this hour.
Get quilting,
I'm looking at these. You're making me want to. But equally, I'm like looking out for one that I could maybe have, but they're going too quick. I'm not a sewer, but I love watching the quilt demonstrations. I have bought the Mariner's Compass.
Oh, I've got that in a pile over here, so that was coming up next. Thank you for buying that. I mean, again, I'm going to say I love a Mariner's Compass. I'm a sucker for a Mariner's Compass.
Well, I love anything nautical, so that would have been right up my street.
That would have been right up your street.
This one's gone.
Okay, well, then we are... So if you want to... I'm going to randomly pick from this pile. Now, this one is number 45, Jen.
45. 4 and 5, 45. I used to call the bingo on the ships, I used to dread it, and then we used to have a laugh.
Let's bingo call each quilt from now on.
Oh, OK. So this is a Sewing Street one, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Lynne will correct me if I'm wrong.
It is. I did this for Sewing Street, and it was inspired by the fabric line, which I think was called sakura, which is a Japanese word meaning, I can't remember, it might be cherry blossom. So on the fabrics were these koi carp, and obviously the crane has that real sort of Japanese feel to me. So I just kind of mixed together the koi carp and then these crosses and then the cranes and then more crosses. Yeah. And they're lovely sort of pinks and greys, really soft colours. It doesn't necessarily, I mean, actually it does come across quite well, the colours on screen, but very soft sort of aquas and pinks and greys.
I can't believe you've made this many quilts in just 2 years. You must remember to step away from the machine for a breath. You are a sewing trooper, Lynne Goldsworthy. That's from Tara.
Step away from the machine, you're absolutely right.
It's beautiful. I love the cranes and the koi carp.
I do too. And I had these kind of...
5 in baskets.
5 in baskets. I had these kind of straight on the thing. And my daughter said, no, they need to kind of swim in a circle. And I was like, yes, of course they need to swim in a circle. And you're right, yeah.
It just pulls that lovely focus
together in the centre, yeah. But I love the whole sort of...
So how did you achieve this? Is it FPP?
So that's FPP. Those are FPP, the cranes are FPP, and the rest is sort of standard piecing.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. As I say, 5 of you in baskets, £350. Make sure you check out to avoid disappointment. Oh, my word.
We're doing well, aren't we?
I
We're
don't want
actually going...
Honestly, Lynn, this
We're
is
going faster
testament
than I
to your
thought.
fabulous work.
Oh,
obviously,
thank you.
I know you've got many supporters here at Sewing Street, and obviously they're tuning in this morning and want some of the... They're pieces of art, really. When you think the work that goes into all of these, the stunning fabrics, just absolutely beautiful. It's lovely to have you with us this morning as well. Keep your messages coming in because we love those. We'll read out as many as we can do.
So we're going rogue now.
If there's anything particular, we are going rogue.
We are going rogue.
If there's anything particular that you're wanting, don't forget to shop ahead, ladies and gentlemen, because
46.
we don't want to give you any disappointment. 46.
46, 4 and 6.
46.
46. So this one is one of those very bright, in your face. So if you like a bit of colour.
Oh, I love this.
Here comes colour.
Give me the colour.
Yes, there's all
It's
the
gone?
colour. It's gone.
Of course it's gone.
Let's walk it back.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Thank you for buying that, whoever did. I love that's
Do you know what? They're the kind of quilts I need in my life right now.
The
Because
ones with like full-on sunshine.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. To bring like a real
Honestly.
bit of colour into your...
we had a glimmer of sun earlier on in the week. And
Okay, we are going for...
What number we got next?
Number 10.
Downing Street. Number 10.
Okay, this is colour again. So if you want colour...
Oh, this is lovely.
We'll give you colour. So this is what's called a pickle dish block. And again, Dash...
It's sold.
Let's walk it back. We'll walk
Lynn,
it back.
honestly, you are such a trooper. Even the balloons are getting excited. I'm knocking them over. Look.
I'm blowing them with flapping the... OK, we're going to go for more colour.
OK, we're going to go for some more colour. We know you like colour.
I know I keep saying this, but this one is a favourite of mine.
OK.
So but it's full-on colour. So this is if you're feeling like you're missing colour in your life, this will give you lots of colour.
Look.
Oh, number 5. Number 5.
Yeah.
So this was done for today's quilter, and they wanted me to do lots of a sort of series of different star blocks, and then I interspersed those with these quarter square triangle blocks, and I just, I mean, that's a bit of sunshine. It really is. It's so bright and full on.
2 are in baskets. This is absolutely gorgeous.
Should we put it on the table?
£240 on split play. Morning both, great show. How would you care for these quilts? Can they be washed? And how, please? Could you do this next birthday too?
Yes, of course. So I will be sending with each quilt a little note on caring for them. Basically, yes, you can wash them. I would wash them on your gentlest setting with the gentlest washing stuff you can use, like a sort of hand wash thing. Put colour catchers in just to be sure. Again, you can tumble dry them, but I would tumble dry them on low. Having said all of that, if you have a quilt that's, let's say, all mixed blues, where if there was a slight, I mean, these are all good quilting cottons, so they won't run as such. But what I'm going to go on to say is I just treat mine as I treat the rest of my washing. I wash them any old how, they always come out fine. I tumble them, they come out fine. So I'll tell you to be careful. But over the years, as these quilts become, you know, a picnic blanket or part of the family or used on the floor, and they actually do get dirty, you'll find you can chuck them in and give them a good old wash and they'll come out fine.
Fab. We're moving on because it's sold.
Well, whoever's got that one, I hope
It's
it brings you a
beautiful.
little bit of sunshine. So let me... Oh, it's so difficult to know where to go next. So this
Just
is a
pick
sort
one
of...
out and we'll go for it. 61, or is
61.
it 19? 61.
We're actually doing incredibly well on working our way through these.
Honestly, and you're doing incredibly well at home, shopping them and getting these
Which
fabulous
is really,
pieces.
really exciting because we had no idea how this was going to go.
4 in baskets already.
Oh, OK. So this one is called Hexagon Park, and this is all gorgeous Riley Blake reds. I'm guessing it was like a Valentine collection. Well, there's no hearts on it, so maybe...
Loads if you're in baskets.
But it's strong, it's good red, like a good solid red, and there's all these great big hexagons and then squares around the outside. So this is another... I'll say it all. Probably, it's like all my children. They're all favourites. This is a favourite of mine. I made it years and years ago, and then I made it again for Sewing Street. And I love those great big hexagons all spaced out like that, and the squares on the side, which are sort of spread out.
7 in baskets. OK, if you're wanting it. 9 in baskets. It's a popular one, this. They're loving the Riley Blake. They're
love
loving
Riley
this
Blake.
Hexagon Park quilt. £350. Listen, if you want it, there's quite a few people in baskets, so make sure you check out. We love a monochromatic
I love a
quilt.
monochromatic quilt. I love a monochromatic line because it makes my life so easy. That, you know, when they put together, so some look darker, some look lighter, some are larger scale, some are smaller scale. It's just such a great, it's a great line to work with. It was a really easy set of fabrics to work with.
OK, 10 of you are in baskets for this. I'm urging you, if you definitely want it, it's time to check out. We are going to move on to the next quilt.
Let's move on.
But if you want it, it's not yours until you've checked out. Oh, my goodness.
I'll fold you open.
OK.
So we are on number 63.
63.
So this is, I think, called Vintage Stars.
OK,
See, I
don't
think
forget
because
as well.
I named them all kind of in a speed naming process relatively recently. I mean, a lot of them had names in the past, but then, of course, I forgot those names. So,
Of course.
but this one I think is Vintage Stars, and this was a Sewing Street quilt.
Just before we show Vintage Stars, I just need to remind everybody, of course, if you've already built a quilt, you've built the quilt. If you've bought a quilt, then you've been entered into the daily prize worth over £600. For every item you buy, that's another ticket into that daily prize. So the more you shop, the more chance you've got of winning that one. And then, of course, we've got the main event prize as well, worth over £3,000. That's the big one at the end of the birthday fortnight. Absolutely brilliant. Again, every single purchase you've made over the fortnight has got you and will get you a ticket into that. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, gosh, I'm loving this, Lou. I'm
loving it too. I feel like, you know, like the old sort of cattle auction thing. I feel like we're like moving in the next cattle and bringing up the next one. OK, so these are Lynette Anderson fabrics.
Beautiful.
I love Lynette Anderson fabrics. She just has the most gorgeous, quirky little images. And the colours on this are those kind of soft, greeny teals and very soft, sort of deep reds. It's a gorgeous palette and some soft pinks as well. So this was machine pieced, but if we put it on the table, the way it's quilted, it's made to look like it's hand pieced because I've got these very heavy quilting lines that sort of create. The idea is to make it look as if it was pieced in little triangles, like a real sort of old school, you know, English paper pieced quilt.
It's beautiful. Talking about the piecing and talking about the quilting, I think we just had a message on the screen. This is from Carrie. Good morning, both. Do you get them, send them off to be quilted, or do you do it yourself, Lynn? Loving them all from Carrie in Oxford.
So I quilt them myself, and the reason I quilt them myself is because I have so many to get through that I don't have time to send them off. Also, I love quilting them myself. I think when you've got a quilt top and you then quilt it yourself, it suddenly turns into something kind of special and magical. It changes the whole feel of it. So for me, it's kind of a magical part of the process. So yes, I quilt them all myself.
Yeah, that's got to be one of the really exciting bits.
It is. When you quilt it and then you hold it up and you're like, OK, that's what it looks like. Because until then, it's just a kind of flimsy bit of fabric that doesn't really have any sort of kind of life or warmth or soul. But once you've quilted it, I feel like it's got soul.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah. OK, 3 in baskets for this one, £350 on your 3-way split to pay. 4 in baskets now. Again, just so popular. I can understand why, of course, but you must understand that it's not yours until you've checked out, so make sure you are doing so to avoid disappointment, because all of these pieces are one of a kind. There's only one of each.
Never going to be made again.
Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah.
Oh. Own a unique piece from Lynn. Fabulous. OK, we'll move on to the next one that we've got then.
OK, so now we're going to... The next one is... Let me find the number so that I give Jen a chance to catch up. It's 42. So
42.
A few years back, Liberty, who we all know, Liberty of London, who previously mainly did Liberty Lawns, started doing quilting cottons. And there are 2 or 3 quilts in the sale that are made of Liberty quilting cottons, and this is one of them. So they're kind of a departure for Liberty in that they weren't the sort of... They pulled on their reserve of designs and worked with those. So you'll see, for example, the Emily Bell has become a kind of a blender and that sort of thing. So this was one I made for today's quilter.
This is beautiful, Lynn. Oh, Liberty. I love Liberty.
I love Liberty. I mean, Liberty, Tilda, Moda. What was the other one we just had up before? Riley Blake. They are all great, you know, providers, makers, designers of quilting cottons.
There's 6 in baskets, but it's just gone. It's gone.
It's just gone. Well, I have to say, that one I do.
Beautiful.
I think that's a wise... It's an autumnal feel. I think I even called it the Liberty Autumn Quilt, because I think the line was even called Autumn. OK, now...
Really stunning. All of these quilts that you're seeing this morning.
Number 15, I have no idea what this is.
Oh, yeah.
Number 15.
Oh, you've got your tag on that.
Oh,
look.
it's gone.
Gone.
It's gone. Okay, this is one I did for Sewing Street, and this is a little one. I can't remember the fabric line for this one, but to me, this was kind of like a toddler quilt or a cot quilt or something, because it's quite a small quilt. Oh, it's numbered. Do we need to share the number?
Yeah, we'll share the number with you.
57.
Heinz Variety.
What did you say?
Heinz Varieties.
Bingo, calling on the numbers. So it's these little. You know, I said I love a morning star. This is a morning. These are morning stars, and then they've got little hearts and stars sitting within them. So to me, this was always, for me, it was the kind of, you know, no, it's too big for a cot quilt, but a toddler quilt. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that was the idea.
absolutely.
For me, it's kind of small and cute.
£200, still with your split pay. 5 in baskets on this one. And we've got a message as well, another message. Keep them coming in. Brilliant to hear from you. Oh, it's disappeared.
Oh, it's a silent
It's blank,
message.
a silent message.
Oh, another silent message.
It says, good morning.
Oh.
I've got my mini quilt. Thank you. Could you please tell me, Lynn, which sewing machine you use?
Oh,
From
I will
Penny.
do.
Thanks for your message, Penny.
So it's a Janome, and it's called the M8. And they very kindly, Karen Lewis and I are very lucky in that they lend them to us. So it's an amazing machine. It is like a cross between a Rolls-Royce and a Range Rover, as in it's industrial and domestic all combined into one. It's a beast.
I like that, a cross between a Rolls-Royce and a Range Rover.
I have neither of those, just to point that out.
I'm more like a Robin Reliant, me. Not very reliant. There we go, £200 on your 3-way split pay. Again, a few of you have got this in baskets, 6 in baskets for this one.
I can't remember what the fabrics were.
I love this as well. Oh, the hand sew applique.
Oh, it's actually a machine.
Oh, is it?
It is. It's a machine blanket stitch.
Oh, wow, your machine's brilliant.
It is a brilliant machine. A machine blanket stitch is actually one of the real joys of having a decent machine. Well,
yeah.
Most machines have it these days. I say a decent machine. A decent machine will have it on, and it's a great way for finishing off little applique shapes. Sheeps.
Absolutely.
Shapes.
Brilliant. And it just, again, I just love the feel that those stitches give.
Yeah, they do.
Quilt.
They do. They give it a sort of homemade feel. They give it a hand-stitched feel, which I really like.
Fabulous. Right, shall we move on to the next one? There's
move
6
on.
in baskets of this. So again, if you want it, check out, please.
We are making crazy progress. I did not think we'd get anywhere near through as many quilts as this, I have to say.
Well, it's all down to you and your hard work over the last 2 years. Number 50, please.
Yeah, but you guys and your organisation to enable us to kind of, you know, throw these out there. So this was another Sewing Street one. Those of you might remember this. This was from a few months back. I can't remember
It's sold.
When. It's sold.
I love it, and I love those colour combinations in that one.
I love those colours as well. I
love those like denim blues and the oranges.
So do I. So do I. It's a real nice sort of group of colours put together.
Right, we've still got quilts available. We've been saying all morning, all hour, make sure you shop ahead. So do have a look on the website. We're just bringing out quilts now that we've got. If they've sold, we're sorry. But
48.
48. If they've not, this is your chance. 48, then let's go for this one.
So again, this was a Sewing Street quilt. William Morris fabric.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
This is how quick you've got to be on some of them.
Right, I'll fold, you open. Another Sewing
Fabulous.
Street one coming up.
Another Sewing Street. Let me give you the number 54. Shall we just check first
If it's sold.
if it's sold already on the pre-order? 54. It's sold.
It's sold.
We must thank Jen and Dan in the gallery this morning because they're doing a sterling job keeping up with us.
Monumental work keeping up with us. Number 40.
Number 40. Where are we with number 40? Number 40. Sold.
Sold. 58.
Sold. 58. 58. 5 and 8.
5 and 8, 58.
Sold.
Sold. This is my last one that I've got with me. There are more at home, so 55.
We should definitely do this again.
We should totally do this again. This has been way more fun. I thought we would get through maybe 5 quilts. We've got through, I don't know how many I brought, but I brought a lot. We've got through all of them, believe it or not. We've shown every, and I've got a big pile left at home. So if you haven't picked one of the ones that we're showing now, there are still more on the website. So scroll through and find the ones that haven't sold, because those are the ones that are sitting at home. I literally tried to take samples of all the different types, basically. So I wanted to have kind of a representative group of quilts to show rather than all of one type.
So I think we can show this one. 55, we're good to go on, yeah.
Excellent. Because
it's sold out.
OK.
Oh, it's not sold. Oh, OK.
Well, that's great. Well, we'll take our time over this one, because this is our last one, so this is good news. So this was, again, Sewing Street. This is one of my very early Sewing Street ones, and the fabrics, I don't remember what they were called, but they were lovely sort of deep blues, got a bit of a kind of Liberty or William Morris feel to them. Deep blues, deep reds and creams, and so you've got this 8-point foundation paper piece star, which you might not be able to see, but it's in 2 colourways in each point, and then a sort of Irish chain, which gives it this kind of frames the stars throughout the quilt.
Stunning, this. Beautiful. And again, with that William Morrissey type feel, it's got a lovely classic feel to it. £350 on your 3-way split pay. There's a couple of you who got it in baskets. The Irish Stars, a finished quilt. Classic, this.
Yes.
We've got the measurements up on the screen, as you can see, but we're in new money with centimetres.
Oh, we are in new money, yes. I can't remember this. It's in the region of 60 inches square. I mean, again, the website will tell you exactly. It's saying 152. I can't do that.
Hi, Lynn. Do you get given the fabric to make the quilts from today's quilter and Sewing Street, says Carey in Oxfordshire?
I will tell you. So, yes, I do. So what I do is at the beginning of each kind of season, the editor of Today's Quilter and Love Patchwork and Quilting and I will get together and choose fabrics that we think would make great quilts for the next few upcoming issues. And we then contact the fabric companies and get the fabrics direct from them. So for them, there's the benefit that their fabrics are appearing in the magazine. And for the magazine, there's the benefit that they're not paying for those fabrics. And for me, it's like Christmas. And for Sewing Street, what we tend to do is we'll talk about what lines we want to work with. So we'll choose a line. That'll be the quilt that I'll make that we'll kit. So they send me the fabrics ahead of time so that I can use those fabrics and make sure that the kit will make the quilt and have a quilt sample to show and to write the pattern from. So short answer, yes.
Fabulous. I must say, it's been a brilliant show already this morning. A few of you have got this in baskets, by the way, so make sure, again, as always, checking out. It's just been brilliant.
It's been
I must
really
say,
fun.
I'm sorry if we've not managed to show every single quilt, but we wanted to try and give you the opportunity and bring you as much as we could in this first hour. Lynne,
I think we've done a workout, haven't we?
Oh,
I mean,
it's been a workout for you, bless you. Honestly, absolutely brilliant. So we're just going to play some through on the website for us. OK. Let's have a little look.
Are we going to talk through these?
I think we can.
If we can talk through these, that's... OK, so that's a Liberty quilt.
This on screen,
So you've got kind of log cabins, and then you've got extra stars around the outside and in the centre. I think I told you Morning Star is one of my favourite quilt blocks, so there are plenty thrown in there. And that was a Today's Quilter quilt. Beautiful Liberty quilting cottons. Lovely. Went into that one.
Are these the ones that we've still got available, Jen? Yes, yeah. So there's 3 of those in baskets for that one, £490 with your 3-way split pay. OK, we'll move on to the next one then that we've got available to show you this morning.
This is exciting. Wait
I know,
what's coming up.
Which one are we going to get? It's testing your memory for sure, isn't it?
It's really testing my memory. I mean, of what the fabrics are that we're looking at, what I called the quilt, because I find it very difficult to name quilts. I'm not a good quilt namer, so quite often I'll pick a name for a quilt, but then Today's Quilter will look at the name I've chosen and think, oh, that's really rubbish, and come up with something totally different.
Well, that's it. But they're all beautiful. We're just having problems loading the next image.
OK.
Don't forget your giveaway as well today. I know we've been chatting about it, but you might have just tuned in now, ready to watch the 8 o'clock hour. So not forgetting, of course, everything that you buy with us over the birthday event. Well, today, everything you buy today will get you into the daily prize with a chance to win goodies over £600. And, of course, we've got the main event giveaway as well, which is going to be coming to you, and that's worth over £3,000. And that's a accumulation, get me words out in a minute, an accumulation of every time you bought for us throughout the event would have given you that chance to be in with a chance of winning that fabulous prize. Oh my word, Rebecca Reid's just coming. She's here. Rebecca's been having so much fun. I know you're going to have so much fun all day. Look.
Hello, guys.
You have to stand in the middle because we're blue, and then you're green.
Yeah, and I'm the green one in the middle.
Then we balance way
These
better.
are amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you.
I can't believe you're.
It's been quite a
going
workout,
to
lifting them,
send
folding
them
them.
out, though.
I know, but you know, then it makes space, and I can't keep them
I
all.
know, but I'm not sure I could let that one go.
No, I couldn't.
I've got to say, that is a favourite of mine. But I have to let them go, like you have to let your children go.
Yeah, I know, but they're just so beautiful.
Oh,
They're so
thank
beautiful.
you,
So I hope everyone
thank
who's
you.
bought them loves them as much as I would love them.
I do too, thank you.
So we'll see you back here at...
I'm back at 9.
9?
Yes, with the
9.
amazing Jane Austen quilt. Oh,
That
very
looks
exciting.
stunning. I've seen it. It looks
Oh
stunning.
my goodness.
Incredible.
It's the
incredible.
most delicious quilt,
It's
isn't it?
amazing.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
absolutely.
Oh, look at it. There it is.
Oh, there it
yes.
is. Look at that.
I'm looking forward to seeing it in person.
But you have to make that one. That does not come pre-made.
No, and I am making it.
But
I've
the
made quite a
joy
bit
of
it.
making that, I really
know.
want that kit.
Oh, no, that's lovely. That's a lovely hand-sewing project. It's
I'm hoping one of
incredible
those
quilt.
kits slips into my
It'll
car
slip
on
into
the way
your
home.
bag. Yeah, of course it will. Of course it will.
Yes, I think people will notice it's not a back pocket.
It's a hefty amount of fabric. It's an amazing
It is.
quilt.
So that'll be
Beautiful.
on at 9. Thank you so much, Adam.
No,
Lovely to see
honestly,
you.
and I must say, thanks so much, Lynn. Give me
Oh,
a
thank
squeeze.
you.
Give me a
Thank you for
squeeze.
your energy.
Honestly.
That's
and
been
thanks so much for
amazing.
everybody at home joining us. It's been absolutely brilliant. I'll see you on Saturday morning. Can't wait. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too, you too.
See you later.
And I'll see you at 9.
See you at 9. I'm
Right.
going to be in the corner packing up.
You will be.
I will
you will
be.
be. You'll be busy sewing.
I've got a lot
I'm
to
going to
do.
move over to the other desk.
And I'm going to fold up here.
Run. I'm running. Right. Ta-da! Good morning and welcome to Sewing Street at 8 o'clock. You've obviously done the 7 o'clock. Congratulations to all of you who have managed to get yourself one of Lynne's quilts. Honestly, when you see them in reality, when that comes through to you in the post, so exciting. We've got a fabulous day for you. Obviously, we've got Lynne for 2 hours, the amazing Jane Austen quilt. Oh, delicious. We've got Allison Maryon as well. Now, I haven't seen her for ages. When we were over at the old studio, I used to work with her all the time, and I haven't seen her for ages and ages, so I'm really looking forward to that. But should we start off today with an early bird first? Let me just go and get it. It's around the front of the desk, and my arms aren't long enough. Right. There we go. My arms are not long enough. We have got a fabulous pin bundle. Now, I love needles. Second love, pins. Pins. Really important. Obviously for pinning your fabric together, but really important to have a variety of pins. Do you just have the one box of pins for what you do? I don't. I have many pins. I have many pins on the carpet as well. I don't know where they go, but I do have different pins. This is your opportunity to get a fantastic selection of pins. They're used for all different things. So, like, for example, these are my favourite pins, the ultra-fine pins. These they're glass-headed, so it means you can iron over them. Now, a lot of people think ultra-fine are for using with silk or satin, but I actually use these for my normal dress quilt weight cotton because they go through them really nicely. Now, when you get yours as well, let me just open it up. They come in take the cardboard off, a really handy box. So look at these. I'll just take some out. Aren't they lovely? They're really fine. So when you are pinning, even quilting weight cotton, they won't leave a mark. So when you need to pin something fine or cotton fabric, these are your go-to. Always get the glass head, particularly if you're ironing, because they won't melt. And even better, because they've got the heads on them, you'll see them. So when you drop them all in the carpet, you'll actually be able to find them. So that's one box. I mean, look at the price for this. £23.94, and you're getting 6. So 150 pins in that one. I'm just seeing what order I'm going to go in. These are your normal dressmaker's pins. So these are a little bit thicker. They'll tell you on it what the thickness is. So these are your normal dressmaking pins, and I don't know whether you can see, but they've got nice big prominent heads, They're not glass-headed, but they've got bigger heads than your normal dressmaking pins, so you can really see them, and they're not going to slip through either. In that box, you've got 750 pins. Again, comes in a lovely little box with a clip lid. Really nice. But that's lovely, isn't it? Particularly because, you know, the lid clips on and off. It's nice and tight as well, so that you're not going to... He's just trying to get it off. So you're not going to... If you've got them in your work basket or something, you can have them upside down. That's the second box. Look at these. Easy grass pins. These look suspiciously like pins that we have of another brand. Let me take them out for you. You've got 60 of these. And look, they've got those lovely thicker heads so that you've actually got something to hold on to. So these are really good when you're pinning something and if you struggle to hold them, but also they're really useful if you want to actually be able to see your pins when they're in there, particularly if you use pins for marking things like notches or seam allowances. They're really useful for that. 60 in there. Again, nice little box with a lid. I mean, if you like, you can keep them with the card if you want to remember which is which. But, I mean, because they're all see-through, you can see. That's the third one. We're still going. I'm going to go for... And look, these... Now, you might not own these. Ballpoint pins. Ballpoint pins. So, when you're using jersey fabrics and you don't want to snag the fabric, because if you snag jersey fabric, it can run like ladders in tights. So they're still sharp enough to go through fabric, but they've got a slight ball point, so these are brilliant for jersey fabrics. Now, at the moment, this comes out at £3.99 a box, which is amazing value. If you buy pins like I do in quantity, you'll know how much they normally cost. £3.99 a box. We are going to be going lower. That's your ballpoint pins. I still haven't finished. We've got pearlised pins. Pretty pins. Look, I think the boxes are great, aren't they? I mean, what you could do, if you wanted to really remember, what I would do is I'd cut out that little name, the pearlised pins, and I'd stick it to the inside. So if you really want to remember which is which, pearlised pins. And they even tell you what they do on the other side. So actually, you could cut that bit out. Stick that to the inside, like that. And then on one side, you'd have what they're for, and on the other side, you'd have the name. That's what I would do. Pearlised pins, these are really pretty. So again, really useful for being able to mark places, because pins aren't only for pinning together, they're for marking turning gaps, aren't they? Or they're for marking where you're going to go around a corner, or if you're... you've got notches and things, or darts when you're dressmaking. They're brilliant for marking, so it's lovely to have those. And then the final box are colour ball pins. So again, they're all nickel-plated steel, by the way. So that means that they're not going to rust. Really nice. These are quite short pins, so great for things like a plique, but they've got a really nice head on them, so you can really see them. That is a fantastic collection, all for different things. So you've got your ultra fine for your lightweight fabrics. You've got your standard dressmaking, which have got a really nice head on them. You've got your pearlised pretty marking pins. You've got your colour ball pins, which are a little bit shorter, good for a plique. You've got your ballpoint pins for jerseys, and you've got your easy grass pins, which just make it easier to pin. Now, Hannah, what is the special birthday price? We've already got lots of you checking out. Less than £4 a packet. Now, this is the first time we've ever... If you've checked out, don't worry, we are going to charge you this amazing lower price, which is... No. £9.99. That's. Do you know what? I'd pay £9.99 just for the boxes, let alone the pins inside them. £9.99 for 6 specialised boxes of pins, all in the right boxes, size boxes as well. I think this is amazing. Honestly, I would definitely, because like this one says, general purpose for medium to heavyweight fabrics, nickel plated. I would definitely cut that out and just put that. I mean, you could even put it underneath all the pins so that when you turn it upside down, you can just see, if you want to remember. But I think these are my favourite ones. I've got loads of ultrafine pins, but I don't have any with glass heads. I'd pay £9.99 for those, to be honest. £9.99 for 6 boxes of pins. This is a lovely thing to receive in the post, isn't it? Once you've bought it and you've checked out and you get all your pins, put them in your, you'll feel so organised. That is a fantastic price. These are great quality as well. This brand, Fabini, is a brilliant quality brand. I can really recommend it. The fact that they're all nickel-plated steel. This one is for, I love this one, for holding fabrics in place. No way. So they do, but what I would want to know, I mean, it's things like this one, elongated ball head, easy to grasp, designed for beginners, experts, people with limited dexterity, nickel-plated steel. £1.66 a box. What I love is the fact that the boxes aren't all the same size. They haven't just taken one box and thought, oh, that'll do. It's birthday. Hold the phone lines. Hannah's going to drop the price again. We've already sold hundreds, though. £8.99. £8.99. £1.49 box. If you've already checked out, and honestly, I'd have checked out at £23.94, to be honest. But if you have, don't worry, £8.99. That's almost a third of the price, isn't it? Not quite, but nearly, you know. That is amazing. That's saving. So 11, so that's 14, £15 saving. That's ridiculous, isn't it? So you're saving more than you're spending. We have got so many in baskets. This is brand new to us. This is a fantastic price. It's a birthday only price. Once we get to midnight, that's gone. Well, unless we have any left, we might be allowed to. Right, I'll leave you to check out, but let's talk about the prizes whilst you're doing that. So we have a special prize of the day. As you know, we have a new prize every day. It's day 11. This prize is worth over £600. All sorts in that prize. Oh, you've got that lovely birthday bag. You've got a bolt of fabric. You've got mugs. You've got all sorts. Oh, there's a creative grids in there. You don't have to do anything other than check out. Basket doesn't count. It's got to be checked out. You will then be put into the drawer. Now, it's not just every time you check out. It's every item you buy. So every time you buy a new item, I know there's 6 here, but this does only count as 1 because it's a bundle. But every item that you buy, you will be put into the drawer worth over £600. Amazing. But not only that, we also have the fortnight draw, the big one. And again, every time you buy any item you buy, more tickets in the drawer. This is worth over £3,000. It includes the Elna. What number is that one? Is that? I can't read the box on this. An Elna 680 plus. Can you imagine winning that? And there's an overlocker. The 664 overlocker, as not to mention all the fabric, not to mention the Soane Street pink tote bag. You can't buy that anywhere. You can only get that in the prize draw. Scissors, haberdashery, fabric. Oh, there's just everything. I mean, imagine winning a sewing machine and an overlocker and all that. So that's worth over £3,000. Every item you buy, you will have an extra ticket for the day draw, the week draw. Oh, and you'll get a free pin badge as well. I think we've still got some left. Which is surprising, really, because every time I come in, I've lost mine, or I've left it at home and I have to get a new one. Today is the first day I've actually used my pin badge that I had from the day before. So I've actually found mine. So I'm on 4 now. So, but luckily there are still pin badges left. Please do check out on these pins. This would definitely be something I'd get. You are saving £15. That's way more than your postage. Once you've checked out on these pins, that's your P&P done for the day. So when you buy the Jane Austen quilt, when you buy your Jane Austen quilt later, you'll have covered your P&P. We all need pins, don't we? Whatever crafting we do, we need pins. And the fact that they come in all little boxes and having the right pins for the right job. You know, when I'm marking turning gaps, I've got 1 box of pins that have got heads, and I use those specifically for them. But if you're maybe you're sewing with children, then these are great because then they can see the pins. It's a lot easier when you're learning to sew. If you have dexterity issues, having these the head pins, when you're using that lovely Liberty lawn, or honestly, even quilted weight fabric, the fine pins makes such a difference. Ballpoint pins, how many of us even own them? But when you're working with jersey fabrics, even if you're just hemming a T-shirt, if you haven't got ballpoint pins, you could have snags. And then that really nice big box of dressmaking pins. I mean, that is it's just fantastic. £8.99. It's ridiculous, isn't it? £1.49 for a whole packet of pins. Amazing. Right, loads of you are still checking out. Do check out. We have bought hundreds of these, but hundreds have also sold. So do check out if you want them. Right, let's see what's coming up on the day on today's show. So 8 o'clock, we've got a brand new Kaffe Fassett collection. Amazing. We've got half meters, we've got fat quarters, we've got pre-cuts, all sorts. This is a brand new collection. It is from the archives of Kaffe. He has specially selected this collection from his archive, so I imagine they must be his favourites. Gorgeous. We've also got one of Kaffe's books, which has got loads and loads of quilt designs in it. It's quilts from Burano. Actually, we've got quilts in London as well. So once you've got your kit, your fabric, we've got the best thing that we've got for that hour that I would concentrate on is the mega bundle. So if you want one of each, we've got a mega bundle with all of them. We have got them available by the half metre, but the mega bundle is your saving. So if you love Kaffe, that's coming up in just a moment. As I promised, 9 o'clock, Lynne will be back with this quilt. Oh, the Jane Austen 250th anniversary quilt. Now, this quilt is fabulous. It was run as a block of the month. So there are YouTube videos supporting every section of it. In the kit, it's not a set of instructions, it's a book. It's a whole book of instructions. It is pieced, it's appliqued. Lynne is going to show you how to do it, how to do the applique. The box is massive. It contains all of the fabric you need, and it's all the fabric that has been inspired from the Jane Austen coverlet and from fabrics that she would have used and had in the day. So it is a piece of vintage heritage gorgeousness. It's a big quilt. I think it's 78 by 84 inches, if I remember. It's 200 by 210 or 220. It's beautiful. Look at the colours. I love the fact it's got those really sort of muted, faded textiles. It's amazing. Now, the price that you can see that we've got on, if you want to get it in advance, sewingstreet.com, watch live, that price is going to crash, because we have only got a limited number of them. So again, birthday, we've given you a special treat. So for all of you who have already bought it, we are going to be crashing the price. We know it's an expensive quilt, but it's actually, I mean, it's a, or should we say considered purchase? It's a considered purchase quilt, but it's a big quilt. It's got loads of fabric in it. It's absolutely gorgeous. It comes with templates as well. We've got, there are YouTube videos from the people who designed it explaining each. So it's like having your own online workshop that you can access, and it's got all the instruction and the template. Oh, anyway, that's coming up in an hour. It's beautiful. And we've got the sample here, even better. That's another one I'd quite like to put in my back pocket. It's gorgeous, very, very seriously considering that. It's the sort of quilt that you buy now and then you will do it in little bits. You'll dip in and out of it. Or you'll just get totally carried away and be sewing all night and do it. But if you've not done applique, learn applique. If you've not done piecing, but you've done, you can learn all different things with it by following the tutorial. Anyway, do check out on that. We are limited in stock on it, because there was only so many that we could buy from Riley Blake, but it is gorgeous. That's coming up at 9, and obviously we've got the wonderful Lynne who's going to show us how to make it. 10 o'clock, Allison Maryon will be here. Now, I absolutely love this. This is magic. This is her flower patch quilt. Now, Allison has made this as a rug. It can be a quilt, it can be a rug. I think what a brilliant idea to have it as a rug. She's put thermolaminate to give it some strength. But now this looks like EPP, doesn't it? This looks like this is going to take ages. I can't wait to see how she makes it. It's done by machine and there are no Y seams. I cannot work that out. Still trying to work that out. But anyway, she's going to show us. It's a magic technique. We've got kits using different colourways. So we've got this vibrant, bright one. We've got a pastel. We've got beautiful florals. We've also got the instructions on your own. So for me, I'm thinking scrap buster. Have you got a stash of fabric that you need a pattern to use up? This could be a beautiful quilt for your whole bed, using up little bits of all of your fabric stash. It's machine pieced, it's quick, and there are no Y seams. But you've got to be here at 10 o'clock to find out how on earth she does it. And it can be a rug, it can be a play mat, it can be a picnic blanket. Oh, you could make it in daisies, couldn't you? Or it could be like those cosmos in all bright colours. Oh, I love that. Anyway, that's 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, because I'm getting carried away. I'm doing the whole show now. Really excited, I really like that. 11 o'clock, Lynne will be back with the beautiful Dresden star quilt that she has designed using Kaffe fabrics. And what she's done is use that lovely deep navy in the background with the Kaffe shining through it. So again, we've got the kit for it, we've got instructions. It's gorgeous, isn't it? If you've always fancied a bit of a Dresden plate, this is the one for you. Isn't that lovely? It really makes the Kaffe fabric shine, doesn't it? We've got so many. This is technique day, isn't it? This is like full-on technique day, which is why we've got the pins. Any technique needs a pin. Love that one. Then at 12 o'clock, to round off the day, Allison will be back. It's all about Easter and spring makes because, you know, it's coming. Actually, Easter's quite early this year, so we need to get started with it. So if you want to do spring makes, is this Ash Wednesday? Yesterday it was Pancake Day on Tuesday, wasn't it? So Easter is quite early. So Easter makes, spring makes, all sorts. We've got instruction booklets, we've got panels. Make all your Easter things or your spring things for decorating your home. That's all at 12 o'clock. Again, brilliant technique. It is the day of technique. So that's the day, that's the day. Have you checked out on your pin bundle? Have you checked out? Can you believe? You've just tuned in. It's £8.99, not £23.94. It's ridiculous. That would be rude not to, wouldn't it? £8.99 for all of those pins. I absolutely love those. So do check out on them. I'll keep you updated. As I said, we did buy hundreds of them. I'm going to keep them here and talk about them all day. In fact, I should be asking my lovely guests what they think about them. And I bet they all want one as well. I know how many boxes are there, so I shall know if any of them have gone. Right, let's talk about Kaffe. I love Kaffe fabrics. And it is one of those, loads and loads of you love this. Now, this collection is new, brand new. It is taken from the Kaffe archives. So Kaffe, working with Free Spirit, has been through his archives and chosen his favourite fabrics. And the great thing about Kaffe fabrics is, bizarrely, whichever ones you use, they all go together. Just because of the colours. We are going to crash the price because it's our birthday. We're going to take £30 off. £30. Shall I show you? You've got 12 metres, so you've got 24 half metres. It's on 4-way split pay. So 185.76, or if you pay 46.44 today, we will send it to you and then you can pay it over the next 3 months. This is the only bundle we have in this out. Oh, do you know some of the... I've never seen that one. That's beautiful, isn't it? Some of them are really retro. Love that. And do you know what? They all go together. You've got the whole spectrum here. We've got purples, reds, oranges. I mean, it does feel like a bit of a summery palette. Hot summer. Do you remember that? These are absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I'd like to own all of these. Even if you're not going to make a whole quilt for them, you think of all the quilt patterns that we sell. You could, any of the quilt patterns you've got, this 12 metres of fabric is way more than enough. Even the really big quilts, it's usually about 11 metres. So 12 metres, you're going to have enough. Or you just have them in your stash. Think of the clothing you could make with them. Oh, I'd like to make one. I'd like to make a little patchwork blouse with one of these. Oh, that's cool. I love that one. That is very vintage, isn't it? That must be from his very old archives. So you could group them if you wanted to. You could say, right, well, I'm going to take out all the reds and I'll put all of those together. And I'll put all of the oranges together. Or I'll put all of the prints. Because when you look at it, you've got, if we're talking about palettes, you've got these, you know, you've got collections that go together. So you could just take out, look, that one. See, if you take out, let me open this one because I think this one's beautiful. You could go for your sort of spring pastel. So that's what half a metre looks like. Isn't that delicious? We've also got them available by the half metre. So if you look at one of them and you think, yeah, I want the bundle, or actually I only want that one fabric, if you go onto sewingstreet.com, watch live, if you scroll down, you will see these all available. So if you want to make those, I'm thinking, you remember, were you with me last week when we had Catherine Wright on Sunday and she had her beautiful blouse pattern? Wouldn't that look lovely in that? That's gorgeous, isn't it? I don't know if we've got any of those patterns left, but if you bought one, it would look amazing in that fabric, wouldn't it? And I remember talking to Catherine saying, can you imagine if you did it with different coloured sleeves? So don't think just quilting. This can easily be dressmaking as well. You do need to check out on this one, though. This saving is only when you buy in the bundle. If you buy by the half metre, you won't make the saving. But say you needed 1.5 metres of that, then just go onto the website and you can get that. So that's kind of your spring colours. And then if we went summer, hot summer, look at these. So you can mix and match them. You can do like I'm doing and put them into palettes. Right, these are normally £8.99 for half a metre, but these now at this price, £7.74 for half a metre. We never sell Kaffe fabric at that. Beautiful, love that one. And then I'm going to go autumn. That's nice, isn't it? I'm not sure what I've left for winter now. Maybe we'll go purples for winter, but this is very autumnal, isn't it? I mean, and you're getting all of these. So you could put them into little groupings if you wanted to, or I'm going to put that one into summer. Just think of the fun you can have when you get yours. Do you do this when you get fabric at home, when you get it delivered? You sort it all out and think, right, well, that's what I'm going to do with that. Or do you just think, oh, God, I haven't bought more fabric, have I? And put it under the bed. I lay it all out and sort it out on my work surface. That is beautiful, isn't it? So you've got your kind of your spring palette, your pastel palette, you've got your hot summer palette, you've got those beautiful orangey palette, and then you've got your purples, which I guess, oh, maybe that one goes in that one. That's more of your wintry palette. I'm going to put that one in there. So when you sort all yours out, depending on what you're going to do with them, you can sort them out like this, or you can just put them all together. Or you can think, well, actually, I'm going to use, because there's several in this bundle that are the same prints but different colourways. So you could, I love those two. Aren't they gorgeous? Beautiful. I mean, I think a blouse in that would be gorgeous, wouldn't it? So you can make a blouse in that with the mane, that as the sleeve, just as a little subtle twist. Oh, these are gorgeous, aren't they? £185.76. Remember, it's on 4-way split pay. So you can just pay your £46.44 now. If you want to, it's up to you. When you check out on the phone or on the website, you can do that. But what a great way of getting all of these fabrics. And you are getting a £30 saving, which is quite a lot. £7.74 for half a metre of Kaffe. £30 saving. Now, that's birthday. We wouldn't be doing that otherwise. We normally have. Well, for our regular views, normally it's half a metre for free, isn't it? But not today. It is save £30. Aren't they gorgeous? So if there's any specifically that you like, that you think, oh, well, actually, I'd like a bit more of that one. I mean, like, look at that one. Half the stock's gone. If you want it, I love that. It's got a beautiful, it's the same colour as my cardigan, beautiful green. That would look very nice as a blouse underneath my cardigan. Oh, I'm thinking, yes, imagine that with a green cardigan. That's lovely. So with that green spotty background and those big flowers, and then you pop a plain green cardigan on top. Gorgeous. Well, I've said that, Hannah. Yes. Sorry, I'm just laughing because Hannah goes, any of Catherine's patterns would work well with this. Her blouse, you know the beautiful blouse that she does in the green check? Wouldn't that look, yeah, that is the one, isn't it? Because I've got the cardigan, I just need to make the blouse. I think we might have sold them all out the other day, though, so if you've already got one, have a think about dressmaking. Where would you ever buy a blouse like that. I mean, it's such a talking point, isn't it? Beautiful. These are gorgeous fabrics. But then, you know, you might want to go for something a bit more subtle. Look. That one has a directional print. Is it cabbages? Do you think it's cabbages? Or feathers? Kale, curly kale. If only kale looked that pretty, I might eat it. I don't like kale. Ugh. Don't like kale. But I would if it was that colour. Oh, that's so pretty, isn't it? I love that. If you make to sell, or if you've got a little craft stall, little tote bags. Each ½ metre is one tote bag, isn't it? I'm just finding another one that I love. I think that's gorgeous. That's absolutely beautiful. So if you think about it, you got your ½ metre there, right? You fold it in half, so that should, well, in fact, you need like that bit. So that's your tote bag there, front and back. That bit is your handles, and I would also use that for a bit of the facing and then line it with a plain fabric or just a bit of calico. So use the bit there as put a 3-inch facing on the inside, and it pulls the outer into the inside and then the lining. So rather than the lining on the top edge, so all you do is cut the lining a bit shorter. Use this Swiss chard. Thank you, Julie. Now, I like Swiss chard, so that's fine. I would eat that. I just don't like kale. Ugh. Swiss chard. Don't you get ruby? Isn't the one that's like slightly red? Ruby chard. Quite like that. Thank you very much, Julie. See, you guys, you know everything. You're better than ChatGPT. I just ask. What do you know about? What is this vegetable? You know. So use that for the handles and the facing. That's a tote bag. What a lovely gift for somebody. You don't need to put... You know, if you want to get someone a birthday present, buy them a really nice magazine. Everyone loves a magazine of whatever they're into. Love a magazine. Make them a little tote bag. Perfect gift. Because then they can sit there. Oh, and a bar of chocolate. Then they can sit there, read their magazine, have their bar of chocolate, and then they've got the bag to keep. And with ½ metre, you've got enough. All you need to do is just get, well, you could use, if you were going to be really generous, you could use one of the other fabrics to line it. I wouldn't. I would not be so generous. And I'd use a plain fabric because I want that to go a bit further. These are beautiful. Now, we have sold over half of them. £185.76. I'm not surprised because they are gorgeous, aren't they? This is our best price per ½ metre. How about this one? That's very pretty. That's very pretty. Look. That's delicious, isn't it? I'm seeing dressmaking with that. But I'm also thinking, you know, nice big zip pouch to put all my sewing kit in. Be lovely if you were making like round or square storage baskets. How nice would that be? Again, make yourself a storage basket, a square one. If you put bosal in it to make it quite solid, you could then put a little plant in it. Because I'm always thinking of things like that. You know, when I'm buying someone a gift, I quite often make them something. So buy them a plant, because that's easy, isn't it? And then I'll make them a little storage basket for it to go in. And then it just makes it that bit more personal. And when you've got lots of fabrics like this, if you use something very special like this, it really elevates it. If you popped a plain like lavender on the inside as the lining, and then when you turn the cuff over, you'll get that on the outside. And storage baskets are dead easy to make, but put bosal in it, it'll give it a bit of structure. If you haven't got bosal, 2 layers of wadding and quilt it, and that'll hold it up. I love these. Still struggling with my favourite. That one is lovely, and this is the other colourway of that one. Remember, if you're loving these and you're thinking dressmaking, they are all available by the ½ metre. Obviously, in this bundle, you're just getting ½ metre pieces. So if you're thinking about dressmaking and you need 2 metres for a blouse or dress, go onto the website and then put that number of units. If you buy it by the ½ metre, it will be sent as a whole cut piece. Again, that's lovely. I think my favourite one does have to be this one, though, just because of what I'm wearing. I think that's absolutely stunning. I'm going to have to get one of Catherine's patterns. I'll have to ask if we've got any more in stock. I said to her, I'm going to make one when I've found the right fabric. I've found the right fabric. I mean, that's beautiful, isn't it? Actually, wouldn't that be lovely as a tablecloth? I mean, I know it's a very gratuitous cave tablecloth, but it would look amazing, wouldn't it? Or as a table runner, because it's just so lovely. Shame they don't do... Can you get a cave bed linen? I quite like that in a duvet. Quite nice, wouldn't it? Beautiful. Or, you know, just one of these fabrics could be the inspiration for your next quilt. You might think, I absolutely love that. I've got a bit of that green in my stash. There's white in there. I just need those other 3 colours. And that could be the start. I quite like the paisley, you see. And what's lovely, like this paisley stripe. It's a nice stripe anyway, but it goes beautifully with some of the other fabrics. So say you had this... Because you've now got the whole bundle, you can play with it. Oh, floral wood dots, that one's called. If you were going to make like a little wash bag or something, look at the stripe. I would use it that way, and then isn't that lovely for the top of it? So you could say, right, well, actually, I'm going to keep this one for all the handles of my tote bag. So you could have that, you know, when you have tote bags where you have a little bit above or a cushion or something, or you could use that for the handles, but it would also look lovely across the bottom. So you do like 2/3 of the print, 1/3 of the stripe, and then box the corners. And you see, when you've got this good thing about having this whole bundle, and if you want to be really generous, that's the lining, isn't it? That's just it in miniature. But you see how beautifully they go together. And even if you know, and also you don't have to use a lot of it, just as a little top edge. You imagine if you're going on holiday and you make your passport covers and your little travel bag with it. Standing there in the airport with you, look at me. All that needs, sew that across the top of that. That just needs a little zip across the top, doesn't it? It's gorgeous. And that's the thing, is if you get the bundle, even if you don't know what you're going to do with it, you think, I've got all of this now. Keep all that for the handles for these bags you're going to be making. Right, now, as I said, we do have them all available by the ½ metre. And I can see you all shopping ahead, so you've realised, and I hope you're all buying... oh, what does Karen say? Can't stretch to a bundle, but I have bagged my 2 favourites. Oh, good idea, Karen. What were your 2 favourites, Karen? Were they the same as mine? Because that's my favourite. It is a good idea. Now, over half of the stock of the bundle is gone. And remember, the bundle is where you're going to make your saving. That's your £30 off. But if, like Karen, you go, actually, I'm just going to get my favourites, and actually I want a little while I can because they do go, or I want more than a ½ metre, we'll go through. Hannah, do you have any particular order you want to do this? Should we do my favourite one first? Da, da, da. That's my favourite one. Floral with dots. It needs a better name than that. We have 1.5 metres of that left. That's gorgeous. Still got it in the bundle. For those of you who've got ahead on my favourite fabric, we've got 1.5 metres of that left. There's the skew. I'm going to go through them one by one. Obviously, if you want them, if you go onto the website, watch live, there's little pictures of all of them if you don't remember. Right, next one, we'll do this lovely paisley, because I feel like it goes with it. I'll pop there. Because the colour on that is lovely. Hannah loves this one as well. Hannah says it reminds her of mangoes. 2.5 metres of that one left. Now, I'm thinking this is really good for straps or binding, but again, clothing. That would look nice on my green cardigan as well. Love that one. Only 2.5 metres of that one left. Really useful for binding little edges. If you've bought one of these other ready green fabrics, get yourself 1/2 metre of that, because it would be really useful for those little edges. Cushions would be nice with that, wouldn't it? That would be lovely, wouldn't it? And do you know what? You could just like quilt along the lines, couldn't you? Right, 1.5 metres left of that one. Right, let's do this next red one. I'm going to stay in my palette, which is QMUV60. What do you think about that one? I love that one, because actually, if you look at it, they should have called that one poinsettia, doesn't it? It looks like the red poinsettia. They're not leaves, are they? Bracts. So you've got all the leaves, and then you've got the little flowers plopped along. 3 metres of that one left. But again, you see, so if you just want to bag your 3 favourites, if you want the reds, they go together really well. But you're going to have to be quick. 2 metres of that one left. Has Karen messaged me back yet? I want to know what Karen's favourites were. Yep, floral with dots and pontilla. Oh, I wonder what that was. So I know that. So that was the floral with dots. What's the potentilla? When we get there, I'll know. Thank you, Karen, for answering, because I always want to know what people's favourites are. This one, this is gorgeous. Oh, that's nice. Floral Dance. I love this one. This is very vintage, isn't it? It makes me think of like large Sanderson curtains, doesn't it? Isn't that beautiful? Dress would be nice in that, wouldn't it? Gorgeous. There is another fabric that goes with that one. There's the, let me just do this other one. This is the same print, but a different colourway. So they would go together well, or if you just like this print, I'm just finding the code. Okay. Look at that. Floral Dance, but in magenta. I love the pumpkin orange in the background. I only got 1.5 meters for that one. We've got a bit more of the other one. It's funny, isn't it, that this one was obviously more popular. Can't really decide. Right, that's those two. Right, how about this hot pink? This, I found it, Karen, Potentilla. It's sold out by the 1/2 metre. So this was Karen. This was Karen. Good choice, Karen. Very good choice. Do message. I'd love to know what you. Both of those two have gone now. But you can get them in the bundle. We've still got some of the bundle left. Should we do the chard? That's a stunner. What I like about this one is that it's lovely as a whole thing. So you could cut out one of these chards and have it as the centre of a block. That looks, yeah, Aaron says that one looks like banana trees. It does look, it is charred, isn't it? You could use it as the centre of a block, but also what's good about them, when you cut it in strips, or you're using it for like hexes or patchwork, or whether you're using it for HSTs, you'll get little flashes of fabric, of colour. So, you know, you could have like that stripe going down the centre. So I love these fabrics when, although they're like big designs, when you subcut them into smaller pieces, you get lovely different flashes of colour in each one. I used Kaffe when I made one of Delphine's designs, Daisy the Cow, and it was lovely because each piece I cut out, although a lot of pieces were from the same fabric, I got lots of different flashes of colour. £8.99 for that one for the 1/2 metre. Now I've also got the chard in another colour. So that's your pastel chard. And this is your more autumn. This, to me, is this should be called 1970s chard. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Look at the colours. You've got that vibrant, that's Kaffe yellow. It's like a limey yellow. That's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. Love that one. Right, shall we go? I'm going to go through the autumnal fabrics now, for no reason in particular. How about this one? Very Kaffe, isn't it? Very, very Kaffe. Paul Smith? Yes, it is, isn't it? This is just, I'm loving this, these like 70s colours. That's beautiful. It's really soft though, isn't it? It's a really nice soft mustard background. I think that's gorgeous. It's called Bubbles in Ochre. Beautiful. But I think it looks lovely with that one. Right, I'm going to go for another one. Now, you remember that lovely stripe we had in the red? Look at it in the autumn. That is cool, isn't it? I do keep your selvages. Look, aren't they lovely? Kaffe from the archives. If you're buying this for dressmaking, just cut that out and just sew that across like the top of one of the pockets. Or even if you just put it inside, you know where you'd sew a label in something when you buy a dress and it's got a label in it. You could use that from for the label. Just lovely, isn't it? That's gorgeous. You see how lovely those two are together? That's lovely, isn't it? Weekend bag would be nice, wouldn't it? Yes, beautiful. That's really nice, isn't it? You see how these are all really going together now? It's when you see these collections together, they haven't got very interesting names, have they? Pontilla Brown. I'm sure he could think of something more interesting than that. Those three, beautiful. And then if you want to introduce a little bit of aubergine into the mix, this is my floral dots, isn't it? It's this one. This is this one. But that one sold out. But if you love the print, that's beautiful, isn't it? And you see, and I like this introduction of the aubergine because you can see it in the background of there, and you've got a bit there. And then we'll go proper aubergine. Love this one. These fabrics here, they're warm, aren't they? They're sort of, you're not your normal cave vibrant, they're warm. It feels, ends in 30. Fiona Hesford type top in that. Yes, I can see that as well. Look. Oh, this one's about to sell out. There's only 2 meters left. You see, so that's that kind of ochre aubergine collection is very lovely. That one actually goes really well. This is Hannah's top favourite one. Hannah's going to make herself a shirt dress with it. Are you, Hannah? Well, that's good because she's got a sewing machine all sorted now, so she can. Look. She's a little bit busy at the moment, but give it time. But we're all busy, aren't we? We're all busy. We just have to, you just invest, you get it now, and then it's there. That, I think, is a beautiful collection together. Really, really nice. Right, I'm going to put that section to one side. I'm going to move to this sort of purples. There's a few of these fabrics in this print, but in different colourways. I think that's lovely because it's a diagonal stripe. So if you were going to use it to bind something and you don't have to cut it, then there's your binding. So if you were I'll just put it with another piece of fabric. See, look. Oh, you put the wrong one. Okay. So if you use that is the right one now. If you pop that as a binding, you see, you've immediately got a diagonal stripe without any effort. That's lovely. And if you were doing like bordering something like a table runner or a napkin, you could cut it so that mitre goes into the corner and then goes around the other side. How cool would that look? And you don't get many diagonal stripe fabrics, to be honest. I think that's lovely. Or if you want, if you want to bind a quilt with it, that would look lovely as well. I've got it in 1, 2, 3. I've got it in 3 colourways, but it would be lovely. If you work it out, normally 1/2 metre is enough for a quilt. If you've got a really big quilt, you might need a bit more. But just cut it all into strips, 2.5 inches wide, sew them together on the diagonal, fold it in half wrong sides together, press, that's your double fold binding sorted. Now, I'm going to show you in the other colourways, because if you're thinking about that, £8.99 to bind your quilt, perfect. Measure it all up. What you do is measure all the way around your quilt. So say your quilt's 80 inches square, 8 4's 36, that's 360 inches. Add yourself 10 inches, 370 inches, and then work out how much you need then from the whole thing. So you just divide 370 by 40, and that's how many strips you'll need down the width. And if I could work that out in my head, I'd tell you how much you needed. Hannah, what's 370 divided by 40? And I'll work it out for you. That's lovely as well. So you need 10 strips, because it's 9.25. You'll need 10 strips, at 2.5 inches wide, so that's 25 inches. So to bind a 80-inch quilt, you'll need 25 inches. So you need just a little bit more than half a metre. Now we know. Oh, so a metre will be, if you want to bind a quilt, which is what I think this will work really well at, depending on the size of your quilt, a metre will be more than enough. You might just be able to squeeze it out of half a metre. That one's about to sell out. And should we do the last one? See, there again, diagonal. Make the most of it. Quite often your diagonal stripes are proper solid stripes. These are slightly wavy, which is great when you join it together because you don't notice any joins. And then to have those flowers amongst that's really unusual. Very nice as a lining as well. So that's, oh, did I do that one? No, there's 4 of them. There's 4 of these diagonal stripes. Gorgeous. So that's your diagonal stripes. And then we'll do these purples. This one, that one is sold out. But, yeah. And then this one, bubbles. How lovely is that? Some have sold out. You'll be able to see, if you go on to Sew Street, watch live, it will say sold out. You'll be able to see. I mean, it does, whenever we launch a new cave collection, it does go wild, so you can see all the ones that have sold out already. Good morning, Rebecca. Stop with all the bargains. I have to sit on my hands. I know, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Got the pins and some cave, and I can't stop. Jacqueline, you try working here. It's an absolute nightmare. The problem is, well, luckily for me, quite often it sells out. But I'm looking at these thinking, well, if I just want in the break, I'll just pop in. Today is filled with such loveliness. I wish I was a little bit richer from Michelle. I know. But do you know what you have to do? Sometimes you just go, well, I'll just get 1/2 metre. It is. But also, if you don't, sometimes you look at it, you think that's gorgeous. I can't buy it now. Well, there we are. Just enjoy the show. Have a look at your stash. Give it a little stroke. And watch all and think of all the techniques you're going to learn watching, and you'll be able to use them later. But it is a nightmare. It's like working in a sweet shop for me. You should see the stuff that I have and that gets delivered to my door, or to the or that comes here. It's a nightmare. This is a lovely. Again, that's with the lovely paisley stripe. I really like that one. I love that lavender and that pink and that limey green. That's really nice, isn't it? I think, you see, if I was making bags and I wanted to line them like little cosmetic bags, that's lovely to have as the opposite one, because I would oppose it. As in the opposite fabric. If you had 2 fabrics you want together, I'd put it with this one, because you've got that lovely dark background, but all of those colours are echoed, aren't they? Samarkand stone. Beautiful. I showed you this one earlier. We didn't do it by the 1/2 metre yet, but again, these are lovely, aren't they? Do you look at those 2 together? Such loveliness. And then the blue one, which I think is the one I started with. It's very tame for cave, that one, isn't it? But that's gorgeous. Pot and... This is floor... Oh, this is my floor with... Isn't that funny? I forgot it was like my favourite one again. But it really works. Doesn't it look completely different? That is gorgeous, though, isn't it? Navy cardigan. Although the background of that is a petrol, that lovely petrol teal colour. Love that. Right, that is all the fabrics now by the 1/2 metre. You've seen them all. Many of them have sold out. So all you have to do is have a look on Watch Live. You'll see it'll just say sold out if you haven't got it. Remember, all the fabrics by the 1/2 metre can be multi-bought. Now, the mega bundle, that is all of these fabrics. This is where you are going to save £30. It's the only way you're going to get, like this one, these fabrics, because many of them have sold out by the 1/2 metre. So if you want to get hold of them, this is also a £30 saving. So the good thing about that is some of these are then free. less than £8 a half metre. And you know what Kaffe fabric costs. Now I've folded all of these up into little groups, can't see them anymore. Take me ages. There they are, that's part of it. I was being organised, folding them all up, and now they're all mixed up. Look, there's my order. But you can have hours of fun like me. There's my favourite. Karen's favourite as well. I love those two. Feeling like a fabric shop now. But this is the only way that you can get some of these fabrics, because they have sold, a lot of them have sold out by the half metre. Save yourself £30 and treat yourself to a joy of Kaffe. How lovely is that? £185.76. It's on split pay. So if you think, oh, I can't afford it all in one go, then just put it onto split pay. It just helps to spread the cost. Entirely up to you. It's just something that we do for the higher priced items. But lovely. Or just look at it. It's just stroke it. It might give you inspiration for fabrics in your collection as well, because it is a nightmare. I totally understand that. 24 half metres in that collection. Amazing. I will leave that. I will leave that with you. While you're making your minds up about that, I've got 2 books. I'm going to do quilts in Burano. So the quilts in Burano. So Burano is a little island just off Venice. You know Murano, where they make Murano glass? Burano is next to Murano. We have never had this. So if you have bought some half metres, or maybe you bought the whole collection, but now you want some inspiration, we're going to take some money off this book, because this has all the pictures. It is an absolute classic, and we've never done it before. So I went to Venice many, many years ago, and you can get a boat from Venice to Burano, and I went there. And then I went to Murano as well. And look at the colours of it. And you can just get a little boat there. It's just beautiful. So obviously Kaffe went there and was inspired by all these brightly painted houses. So at the beginning, I mean, look, this what I love about Kaffe's quilts is they're pretty simple. They're never complex ones, but it's about the print. That's what it's about. I mean, you can use your own fabrics for it, but his print does all the work. I mean, that really is just a half square triangle quilt, isn't it? We're going to take £10 off this book. Oh, for birthday, look at that. That, when I just said, none of them are very complex except for that one. That's gorgeous. Beautiful. Now, obviously, any of the Kaffe fabrics are going to work with that. Campiello di Squiri, that's gorgeous. And that's the great thing about this archive collection, is that it's using all of these. Look at that bridge. So you've got all of these beautiful inspirational photos. Burano is absolutely beautiful. And then you go to Murano, and then you can go back to Venice. It's gorgeous, isn't it? And look at that. I mean, no wonder he went there to take the photos. See that? Sawtooth stars, that's all. But when you do it in all of those fabrics, this just gives you inspiration. You don't have to use all Kaffe fabric. You can just get the ideas from here. Oh, that's rather nice, isn't it? That's those autumn fabrics. This actually uses a lot of the colourways that are in that bundle. Beautiful. I mean, it is beautiful, all of these colours. It should be called Kaffe Island, shouldn't it? It's all of his colours. That's lovely. But you see, in this book, £15, that's really nice. Doesn't it look lovely against the blue? And obviously, you don't have to use Kaffe's fabrics. You can use your own fabrics. So you've got all this beautiful inspiration and all the lovely words, and then you've got all the instructions. So, like, if you wanted to do that one, because they've got pictures, you could look at that and go, well, okay, I haven't got that one and I haven't got that one, but actually, I've got a yellow spot. I'll use that instead. And then you've got all the instructions, and they're pretty comprehensive. I mean, actually, this one is much easier than it looks, because it is really strips sewn together and then cut at an angle, and then you join them all back together, so you're not actually cutting individual things. Midnight diamonds, again, so the instructions are really great because it tells you exactly how to do it. So for £15, how many quilts are in it? I'm sure it will say somewhere. Quite a lot. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 19. That's less than £1. Now, we don't have an endless quantity of these. We could only buy a limited quantity. Half of the stock has gone. So you're paying £15 for 19 quilt designs and lots of lovely photos and nice words. So that's a £10 saving, which is fab, because it is £25. Just looking at the price. And that's extremely competitive. If you look on other sites like that Long River one, we're actually less expensive than them. But we have a limited number. That's the only way we could do this. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? See, look, I'm just flicking through quickly for you so you can see them all. Otherwise, I'm not going to finish in time. But anyway, 19 projects, £15, lots of nice photos. Congratulations to everyone who got the bundle. There are still a handful left if you want one. Don't forget the pins. I'm going to talk about them in the next hour, the special early bird. I will see you back here in a couple of minutes' time. It is time for Lynne and the Jane Austen quilt. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you back in a few minutes.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi everybody at Sewing Street, it's Yin from Sew Girl here. Just want to say a very happy birthday to everybody on the programme, behind the scenes, all the people involved. It's such a fabulous show and I can't believe it's been 6 years. We've had lots of fun and I look forward to seeing you all soon. Have a fantastic day and all the best.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Now, normally when you sew two pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So, we don't do it the normal way, this is how we do it. So, instead of sewing your fabrics right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here. You've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Hi, it's Rebecca Harrison from Needle in Hand here, and I just wanted to say a very happy 6th birthday to Sewing Street. Emily and I love being a part of the Sewing Street family and look forward to many more birthdays. Have a great day.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Looking for a birthday treat? The best deals are on our website, with a new one launching every 48 hours. Plus, buy online and you'll automatically enter to win one of 5 £200 vouchers. Celebrate with us. Head to the web now.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. Hi, Lynn.
Hi, it's
Have you
lovely to be
recovered
back
from all
here
your-
with you. Well, I
from
tell
your
you what,
quilt
I was
sales?
quite exhausted. I had to have a little sit down with my feet up. It was a workout.
I hope you haven't got to post them all out.
I've got to post them all out. I like doing that. I like playing post office. I like wrapping them up. I like.
Could you not send them all to the warehouse and get them to do it?
They did say I could do that, but you know what? I want to know that the right person has got the
you're
right quilt. I want them wrapped up properly. I quite enjoy it.
Yes,
I enjoy playing post office. No, I enjoy it. I
So
enjoy playing
anyone
post
who
office.
bought one of Lynn's quilts, well done, Lynn, will be personally
I
posted
will
to
be.
you.
I will be.
Right, this quilt.
Ah, isn't it amazing?
I'm so glad we actually got a sample of
with
it.
this quilt. It's
Loads
incredible.
of you have checked out on this already. I did promise you that we would reduce the price. Special birthday deal, so I'm counting over cords.
Oh, there's a lot to trip over.
Now, oh yes, there you go.
Yeah, we
There's
show the centre
quilt.
part. Yeah, which
now,
is
the price
amazing.
of this should be £549.99. We're going to get that price down for you. There's so many of you who have already bought it at that price. I did promise you a price drop. That is the price that it should be. Anyone who's bought it already, you will be charged the lower price, which is going to be £399.99. There we go.
Wow.
Immediate price drop. It's a big quilt.
It's a big quilt. There's a lot of fabric. There's a lot of work. It's beautiful. I'm making it along with you guys, and it's incredible. I'm in love with it.
So it's 200 by 220 centimetres, which I think is like 78 by 84.
It's big. It is a big quilt, yeah. And there are lots and lots of applique blocks, this beautiful, incredible centrepiece, and then all of the ones around the outside, these little corner ones here, the leaves. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving making it.
So
It's a
originally
stunner.
this was a block of the month, so you do it in bits.
Apparently,
nice.
apparently. I mean, you could do that. You could have it at home and try and work through it. I think just go at your own pace.
You could, well, you can do it in whatever order you want.
Take it on holiday with you. That's what I'm going to be doing. Do it in front of the telly. That's what I've been doing.
Look at the size of it.
It's a monster. It's a monster.
Now, the good thing about it being block of the month is that Riley Blake have done YouTube tutorials for each block.
Which
so
is
you
amazing.
Can sew with them, and
That
that's
is amazing.
Also, I feel by doing it that way, it's a little bit more achievable, isn't it? You think,
I know what you mean. You can do it bit by bit. I do think this is a take your time, enjoy the process. This is not a speed quilt whatsoever. I'm
Over
taking
half
my
the
time.
stock.
I'm enjoying the process.
Half the stock's gone.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
In the box, you get the booklet.
Which is amazing. I have to say, it's a
book.
very sumptuous booklet.
We'll go through that in a moment.
I love it.
Templates.
I know.
In nice packaging.
Yeah.
Pretty templates.
All labelled, so you know exactly where you're going when.
So I presume these are for the applique.
They are all the applique templates,
This
yes.
is designed by Laurie Holt of Be In My Bonnet. I love
Who
Laurie
is
Holt
one
stuff.
of the best, one of my favourite quilt designers. She is amazing.
Why do you love her?
Because her quilts are incredible. She does traditional, she mixes them with unusual and different. She does these amazing quilts that are all like, for example, kitchen shelves with all sorts of mixes. She's just a brilliant quilt designer. And this, I mean, that is a fabulous design. I just think she's knocked it out the park.
Well, it hangs together, doesn't it?
It does. And you've got applique, but it's broken up with some gentle piecing, so it's not sort of crowded at all. It's got lots of space to breathe.
We've got the Imperial, 78 by 86. I was nearly there.
Yes, it's a good-sized quilt. This is an heirloom quilt.
Yes, it is. I mean, this on your bed, unbelievable,
That's
isn't it?
amazing.
Although it
It's
would look
amazing.
nice hung like at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, my house is not big enough.
If you had a wide enough
big enough to
bottom.
hang that, but if you had a wide enough bottom.
Wide enough bottom of your stairs.
Bottom of your
or
stairs.
Up the stairs. The fabric.
Yeah, well, I love what
get
they've
it all
done
out.
with
We'll
all
go
of
through it.
these Jane Austen fabrics. They've pulled together like really gorgeous vintagey fabrics, but when you look at the quilt itself, I think the palette is so pretty.
Yeah, so I presume these fabrics have been inspired by the Jane Austen coverlet that her and her sister made.
Some of them are from that. Not all of them are from that, because I'm doing that one as well. So there are some the same, but a lot different.
Okay.
So if you do have the coverlet, shall I open this at the same time?
Yeah, so
if you do have the coverlet, it's going to be, you'll recognise one or two, but there are a lot that are different.
Because Riley Blake do various. They do the Pride and Prejudice collection, the Sense and Sensibility collection.
I didn't
obviously.
know that.
The Austin House, they do lots of. They do several collections.
Each print has the name of a Jane Austen character, so you sort of.
Oh wow!
And it's all linked out in the book, so you know exactly where to go for each piece.
I see, that makes sense. So this is your background.
This is your background for the applique block. So for the centre one here, for these strips here, and then for the blocks around the outside.
Right, OK. So you've got all of that, because that's quite handy to have,
yes,
isn't it?
exactly. And then you've got gazillions.
And it's just the right shade, isn't it?
It is. It's a lovely sort of antique-y kind of soft cream, rather than it's not an in-your-face colour. It's a very gentle colour.
So when you go through it, it tells you what you need and what you've got and what they all are.
Literally block by block, it'll tell you which template you want, what fabric you're going to go for, what you're going to cut. It does it, so it's not overwhelming. You work through it one by one by one, so it's very manageable.
So it started on August the 13th.
OK.
And then it tells you when everything was released.
I did not know it was a block of the month, and I did not notice this page.
So, obviously, we're up to February the 11th London blocks. So when you're working your way through, this is when the others will be released.
OK.
You don't have to pay for that, though. It gives you all of the information about how to do it.
Which is brilliant.
And then all the cutting?
Yes, so there you could cut ahead, but what I would do is cut per block. So when you come to the pages with the blocks on, yes, I would cut what I need for those four, what I need for those four. Do you know what I mean? Because otherwise, if you cut it all, you're going to have unmanageable piles if you don't even know what. Whereas this, it's got pictures and the name, which...
Well, it does say. So say at the beginning, you're starting off with the Chawton block, which is the one in the middle.
Exactly. So then you go and you cut the pieces for that. That's how I did it. So you know where you are, what you're doing.
Yeah, because it does say which one you'd need. So like that
Exactly.
one, Emma, the coals.
Yes, so then
you
when
need
you
a 4
come
by 4 inch
to,
square for the
so
children's block.
not to jump ahead, but when you come to, let's say, this block, it'll say these are the ones you need. So you can pull those out.
Oh, I see.
And then it tells you which shape it is, so you get that template out, and then you can trace around it. And so it takes you through it.
Right.
Step by step. So the information is kind of almost presented in a number of different ways.
And even the, it's called vintage white confetti cotton.
It is a vintage white. I mean, it's a very cream white. It's a lovely colour. It's not a bright white. These are all your templates. So if you're looking for one, you know what shape you're looking for.
What I like is that they've put them all on. I mean, it's a beautiful book, isn't it?
I bet you that's Laurie Holt doing that, because I think she's got a really lovely eye for detail.
It's just so nice to make, though, isn't it? Because you'd open up your book,
I know,
and go, oh, well, I'm going to make this
exactly, and then you come onto a new one, and it's kind of exciting. Well, certainly exciting for me. I'm loving making it.
Which one is the Bath block? Since I live in Bath, that's those.
That's these. So let's have a look. So that's this one here, which has got this little flower and the little pointy bit
so
coming
they're
in.
the same, they're just different colourways. So
what you've got is you've got 4 of each block, except that I think there are 6 along the top and 7 down the side. So there'll be one block where you've only got 2 of them rather than 4.
So when you come to this month, you make the Bath blocks.
You make it 4 times.
But in different colours.
Yes.
That feels, for me, that's achievable a bit more,
It is achievable. And you take it, I mean, I'll show you when we get to that point, but you just take it step by step. You don't need to be overwhelmed even by the one block. You can applique the stems, then applique the leaves. Do you know what I mean? I take it literally step by step.
So if you've never appliqued before, is this achievable?
Yes, I mean, you need to learn to applique, so we're coming on to that a bit later.
Yes.
You will need to learn to applique, but it's handwork, and you can start it slowly, and this is a slow project, so it's a great place to learn.
Well, I suppose what you could do if you were going away, you could cut out all your bits.
Totally.
Hand sew it.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm taking some of these on my holiday. I'll be cutting out the bits. And
do you think you will finish this one?
Oh, I will 100% finish this one.
Are you going to sell this
and
one?
The other. Yeah, I will. Come back this time next year. It'll be for sale. Just because I can't keep quilts, because I have too many to keep. So
I think you should.
I will love the making, but then it'll, you know.
Oh, it's just, and there's so much. So if you, I mean, I'm looking at the Bath block only because. And then so there's all your cutting. And then, look, it gives you lovely diagrams of, you know, it's got all the numbers on it, V9, V11.
Exactly.
What it looks like.
Exactly. They really hold your hand through this.
And I feel I could make 4.
You can make exactly. Sitting in front of the telly, just relaxing, or once the sun comes, sitting in the garden. I love a bit of a.
And then we'll be moving on to Berkshire next month.
Exactly. And also, here's the thing: they show you which fabrics to choose. And I also think, well, go with what you want. You've got a great big pile of fabrics here.
Yes, we have a look at the fabrics.
Go. I haven't necessarily followed what they told me to.
Oh, didn't you?
No,
what if you haven't got enough then, though?
Well, because look how much you've got of everything.
Yeah, good
you're
point.
going to, sooner or later, you're going to come back. There's going to be plenty of. There are plenty of reds, plenty of blues, yellows.
You just go, I'll have a bit of that instead.
I'll have a bit of that.
These colours are great because they're sort of vintage, but they're not like really muted.
No, they're nice.
Don't know how they've done this.
I don't know how they've done this, but they're gorgeous. Whoever they've got in to sort of
Do you
design the
think
look
this
of
is
them.
what they would have originally looked like? Because
I don't
they're
know.
often a bit faded when we
I mean,
see
if you
them.
think that back in, they wouldn't have had quilting cottons, would they?
No,
They
what
would
would
have been
they have had?
using, you know, bits of dress maybe.
Well, they've had
bits
dress.
of,
I'm
you know.
thinking Bridgerton, you know. They have beautiful dresses. don't
Exactly.
they?
So is that what they're using? I mean, I don't know. You know, we'd need someone like John in, who's probably knows a bit about historical costumes,
Yes,
to tell us what fabrics they would have had, because I don't know, but they feel like they would have had those at the time, don't they?
Linda says, good morning, I've been waiting for this quilt. I'm so pleased Sewing Street brought it to us. Needless to say, I bought it without hesitation. Linda,
well
don't
done,
blame you.
Linda. Well
and
done,
also,
Linda.
at that price, £150 saving.
Yeah.
I mean, it is beautiful. Donna says, good morning, everyone. I made my daughter's reading cushions with the Pride and Prejudice fabric, obviously.
Perfect,
It's gorgeous
perfect.
and great to work with. Thank you, Donna, for that. It is...
I mean, they're Riley Blake fabrics, so of course they're great to work with. They're good.
So what makes them, as a professional quilt maker, what makes them better to work? Why do you like working them?
Because quilting companies like Moda, like Riley Blake, like Liberty, like Tilda, that know how to put together quilting fabrics, they're usable. They're the right weight to work with, so that they're easy to work with physically. But they're really usable. You know, they'll have a mixture of large scale and small scale and medium scale, and some geometric and some not geometric. They just know what they're doing when they put together quilting lines.
So it's the quality, but it's also
It's the quality first and foremost. You know you're getting top quality when you're buying from those companies. You're not buying. You know, sometimes you go to the shows and there'll be some guy selling, 20 fat quarters for 10 quid.
Yeah.
You're not getting quality there, that's for sure.
I know what you mean, but I guess you are lucky that you get to work with all fabrics, don't you?
I'm really lucky.
Do you have somewhere you think, I don't want to work with that?
No, because I tend to choose what I work with.
Okay.
So
you're not giving it.
I'm not. No. So with the magazine, we always agree what we're going to work with. With Sewing Street, we agree what I'm going to work with. So I don't. It's a joint decision.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. I think when you get to where you are, you can choose. You don't have to have middle aisle anymore, do you?
Middle aisle fabrics.
I love this one. Look,
I love
it's a sampler.
I love that one. That's so pretty.
Spot the fabric.
Absolutely. Here.
Oh yes.
And it probably appears somewhere else. Okay, look at that. For example, we've seen it in one spot. And there's
a square down there.
Okay, now there's that much of that. So you know when you said, what if you're going to run out? You're not going to run out.
No.
Just play around with where you place the fabrics. That's what I'm doing.
So
I'm just
if
going
you want it
willy-nilly.
exactly like this...
Of course you can follow the pattern.
But
if you want to go a bit rogue, you've got a whole toy box to play with. That's what I like.
How many fabrics are actually in this?
Loads.
It's just, look at these prints.
Yeah.
And how is it that they all go together?
I mean, that's because somebody at Riley Blake has got that eye for putting together these kind of,
I wouldn't have a clue.
No, that is not my skill whatsoever. I don't know how to do that. That's one that appears in the coverlet, but almost none of them do. I mean, if you've got the coverlet quilt and then you get this one, you are getting pretty much all new fabrics, all different fabrics to play with.
Well, they're all from all these different collections. I mean, I don't... See, it would never cross my mind to put all of these together, but...
No, but once you put them together and then you take a look at the quilt, it just looks incredible.
Yeah, it's a good job somebody else does this.
I know.
That's the joy of a kit, though, isn't it? I really actually
the joy.
quite
And
would like
especially
this.
designed by somebody like Laurie Holt, because she really is cream of the crop. She's top of her game.
I do love her stuff.
I love her fabrics.
She has a website, doesn't she? It's
fabrics,
just
her
beautiful.
quilt designs.
This one,
yes.
That I thought that was like a braid.
So yeah, that's that one.
But it's not. So you see this? That's bordering that.
Yes.
Bordering that.
Up at the top, they're both two.
So that's the frame.
So that's the frame. So they don't mitre their corners. Now, you see, that's another thing where I'm going to change what I'm doing. So I mitred those.
Oh, yours is so much better. You need to send them a photo
I
of
like
that.
a
Laurie,
mitred.
just
Laurie,
one thing.
In future, mitre your corners.
Just one thing.
Yeah. I like a mitred corner.
I'm not saying I don't like it, but...
Yeah, but I would just mitre it if I were you, Laurie.
Yes, I would, darling. Next time.
Other than that, fabulous.
But that's gorgeous, isn't
It's
it?
clever because you just cut these little strips out of it and then that makes those borders. It works really well. I love how...
the whole thing. And I think it gives it like that vintage...
It does.
little
I
vibe.
love it when you frame sections of a quilt like that. I love how that pulls it together.
I mean, honestly, I don't think I can even go through all that. I love the green.
Yes. Now, the green is all your stems. So you'll see in all of the blocks, all of these little blocks, you've got little stems. So that you cut into lots of bias strips so that you can make all of your... Not these stems, that's a different fabric, but all the stems in your blocks.
Together. There's a text fabric, and I do a lot of text.
I know, and I don't know where that appears. I haven't come to that one yet. Oh, look, it's in the outside border here.
I have got my own darling child from London.
Oh, of course, it's going to be. It's in the outside border. Here.
And of course it should be. Jane Austen, we need words,
Yes, we need words. We
I'm surprised there
absolutely
isn't
need
more.
words. Yes.
This is very, this is you've got more of, so this is very vintage,
These are
isn't
sort
it?
of in these borders, these like half square, quarter square
Yeah,
triangle
these sort
borders.
of, I don't like to say brown, but it is the sort of...
Yeah, but it's like a sort of soft coffee kind of colour. I mean, it's not
brown.
It's a lovely colour.
And then you've got that lovely spot, which is really
so the
nice,
spot
isn't
we've got
it?
here, and then we've got it in the final border. I love this spot. That's also the background for the coverlet quilt.
But again, it's
a great,
gentle.
Yeah,
it matches this.
It does.
Doesn't it?
It does. It all holds together.
So that's all your fabrics. So you get all of that fabric.
This is Christmas and birthday all arriving in the post on one day.
Honestly, and do you know what? This is an investment in your future sewing.
It is.
So obviously, even if you're not going to sew it now,
Yeah.
You put this under the bed.
Yes.
And you just dip in and out of it, and then you put all your...
Take a couple of blocks on holiday, or when you've got to sit waiting somewhere. I mean, that's just on a train journey.
Spend a lot of time. Yeah, stop doom scrolling.
Stop doom scrolling.
Yeah.
Take up Jane Austen.
I know, there was a thing on Radio 4 about the other day, and somebody was going on about it, and they were trying to suggest things to do, and I'm thinking, well, how about sewing or crochet?
Yes, absolutely. I love it when you see people doing a bit of crafting on the train.
I can't doom scroll while I'm crocheting.
No,
doesn't work.
no, exactly. It stops the doom scrolling.
Don't forget, you also get all of these templates.
Yes.
Video support by YouTube as well. So if you go onto the cover page, it tells you when all the blocks are released. So you've actually only got 3 left to be released, so you're fine. And it gives you all of the sites to go to, how to watch them. I had a little look at the first one this morning. It's very good. It's very comprehensive.
Brilliant.
So you can follow. And you're going to show us.
I'm going to show you a little bit of...
I'm going to move.
Okay.
Whilst you get yourself ready.
Okay.
I'm going to take my quilt with me. Oh, flip, I've dropped half of it. Now, obviously, with a quilt this size, I don't want to leave it on the floor. Right, with a quilt this size, this cost and this size, we obviously are going to put it on split pay. So we've taken £150 off the price because we would love as many of you to get involved. We are in our teens now. We have 3 times as many people who've got this in their baskets as we've got in stock. Just saying, because I know, we've still got some, but in our teens. But if you want to get involved, then you need to check out. If you'd rather do split pay, we've put it onto 3-way split pay. So if you're thinking at the moment, I can't stretch to £400. If you want to spread that cost, it won't cost you any extra in interest or arrangement fees or any of that silliness. It's £133.33. So you can pay that now, and then next month you pay the next one and the one after that. So when you check out, whether it's online or on the phone, you can then tick the box whether you do split pay or not. So up to you, really. Right, we have now got 12 kits left. I mean, I know, obviously, a kit this price is a considered purchase. We have different kits, different budgets for all different things. This is your sort of heirloom heritage quilt. This is the quilt where you can dip in and out of. If you've never done a plique before, there are YouTube tutorials, and Lynne's going to be talking to us in a moment about a very special tutorial that you can have access to that's specifically about a plique. Maybe you are an appliquer and you haven't tried piecing. With that YouTube, with the tutorial support that you're getting, the instructions, I mean, sometimes I think when you decide, can I make this, and am I good enough, can I do it? Sometimes it's all about the will, isn't it? If you love it, you'll do it. And it might take you 5 years to do it. You might just go, right, do you know what, I'm taking 2 weeks off work and I'm just going to do it. It's up to you. Right.
Sorry, were you going to...
Yeah, I was just looking to see that we've only got 1 left. Should we do demo?
Yes, absolutely.
So that surprised me because I looked up and there were 12. Wow. And now there's 1.
There's 1 left.
Yes, but there were 12.
I'm not surprised.
In my
I'm
talking.
genuinely not surprised. This is such a great quilt.
I know you're doing like 1 block. Where would you start when you open the box?
So start when you open the box, literally head straight to this centre one here. So it's probably the most work, but that'll get you really in the zone of... I'm going to show you how I'm doing, by the way, with mine, because I've been loving doing this. Just giving you a little. This is where I've got to.
You've done quite a lot, Lynne.
I've done quite a lot.
You have done quite a lot.
And I'm loving it. So, and then you can see as well,
Can I put it on the table?
Yeah.
You've really enjoyed this, haven't you?
I am loving it. So you can see where I said...
you could be doing... That's quite a lot you've already done, isn't it?
I'm loving it. And I've done I've got a big pile of homework here as well.
Oh,
I'm just.
I mean, I know we've got it there and everything, and it's exactly the same. But there's something about seeing it. Oh, you're right about those mitered corners. Can we just?
Don't we love a mitered corner?
Can we just focus in on that, just so you can see? When you do yours, please do a mitered corner.
You see, that's the thing. You get a kit like this, and you can literally follow it word by word, or you can go, oh, do you know what? I think I might do that a bit differently.
Yeah, but it really works, doesn't it?
I mean, with a stripe, you have to miter the corner, don't you? And then here, they had a gentler fabric, which to me a little bit got lost.
Yeah.
So I went for a kind of a stronger fabric in that corner there.
You have gone personalise it. I think
I've gone rogue.
If you only change one thing, make it yours.
Make
Just
it
change
yours,
one
exactly.
thing.
These were straight. I've gone wavy.
Oh, yeah.
I've really gone off piece altogether.
You really have. You have just realised.
I've completely
what
actually
place spot the
changed this
difference.
border.
Look at the wavy. I love
Yep.
it.
And I lost. I actually, believe it or not, I managed to iron one of my templates, so that one, disappeared. So then I had to create my own template for these leaves, which is the wrong size, but that's okay. It works.
I like your curvy
I like a wavy stem.
Yeah,
so
I
if you
think
feel
that's...
like making a wavy stem, make a wavy stem.
And actually, where's that gone?
So I didn't like the look of that, so that went as well. So I cannot help but change things as I go. And then this
really
border,
funny.
that's different to her border because I can't help myself, really. I can't help myself. I prefer my corners to her corners. I find these corners a little bit confusing, so I wanted mine to roll on around. It's just.
That's really funny.
I can't help myself.
That is really funny. So you can put your own personality in.
You can totally put your own stamp on it. Just play around with it. Have a look. Just think, well, she's got economy squares there. Maybe I'll do flying geese. She's got red there. Maybe I'll go blue.
The quilt kit sold out.
Oh my gosh! Well, we're going to tell you how to make it now.
Congratulations, everyone. I would say,
Congratulations
though,
on buying it. It is the best.
It is beautiful. Do keep an eye out because sometimes, and this happens later on in the day, they seem to come back. Somebody will change their mind. So if you really, really want it, just keep an eye out on the watch live.
In case it comes
One
back.
might come back because they do sometimes.
It is. I mean, I don't need to say it. It is an incredible kit. I absolutely love this.
So
quilt.
for all of you who have bought it and all of you want to learn, so we're going to start in the beginning.
We're going to start in the beginning. So I'm not actually showing you this block because I've already made it. I can't make it again, but I'm going to show you where I've got to in some of the other blocks. But really, what I'm going to show you is how to do what they've done. They suggest you do on this quilt. Basically, there are various types of applique you could do. There's needle turn, which if you do that and you love it, go for it. There's raw edge. If you do that and love it, you can go for it.
Is that like the Bonderweb thing?
That's the Bonderweb thing. So I've done my leaves in with raw edge.
Oh, okay.
Because I thought, I've got to make 30 leaves or
and you've done
whatever.
a machine.
And I've machine blanket stitched around.
Okay.
Because in the finished quilt, I won't notice that those aren't hand-turned.
No.
But for these, I kind of wanted to carry on, and do them sitting in front of the telly. So you can do any type of applique, needle turn, raw edge, or in this case they do, interfacing applique. So I'm going to show you how to do that. So we'll start with...
Do we need to buy interfacing?
You do need to buy interfacing, and there are two types of interfacing you can buy. Is that the fusible or the non-fusible?
This is non.
Okay, you can use either. Use fusible or non.
Okay, but you need
prefer non.
This is non.
I
How
prefer
much
non.
do you need? Does it say?
Okay, so in the pattern, it suggests you buy Laurie Holt's special pack of fusible, which is 50 sheets of something, something. Now, I calculated the volume of that pack to be about 7 yards. Genuinely, I think you don't need anything like that much. What I would do is buy something like 3, 4, 5, and then if you need more, buy more, because I don't think you need the amount that she says. I think they were in America perhaps selling a great big pack of,
so this is $1.99 for half a metre. So if they bought, say, 6 units, that would be 3 metres.
I think there's a very good chance that is enough. If it's not, you can always come back and buy more. Or you can buy, let's say, 5 and have some spare for other applique projects.
So if you've bought the kit, get yourself 3 or 4 metres.
Exactly.
It's cut to order. I mean, it's $1.99, but get this, because this is your sew-in light.
That's my preferred one. It's light, but it's heavier than the Sewing Street fusible one, and I'll show you why that makes a difference in a bit.
Right, okay.
So, step 1, what we're going to do is we're going to take one of our shapes and we trace it onto...
And these are the templates.
So this is one of the templates. So I'm making... Let me find the block I'm making. Okay, so I'm making...
What are you making?
I don't know the names, actually. I haven't learnt the names, but this is the block I'm making. So I've made a few of the previous one, which is this one here. And now I'm coming onto this one. And if you actually concentrate on the pattern, you'll realise that I'm completely not worrying about what fabric she's chosen. I'm completely going...
really
I started
funny.
on-pieced and I've gone completely off-pieced. I didn't stay on-pieced very long, to be honest. So this is the second block.
Oh, OK.
So it's that one there.
It's Kent.
Oh, so I'm making Kent.
You're making Kent.
OK, so that's what we're making now. And one of the shapes, so I thought I would choose the kind of most, as it were, involved shape. So I've chosen this kind of cloud shape just because it shows a few little bits of techniques. And it'll tell you within the pattern which template you want to use. And so what you do, place it down on your interfacing, and then I'm tracing round with a friction pen, and I'm choosing a nice dark colour. And the reason I'm choosing a nice dark colour is because when I come to sew this, I will be able to see what I'm doing. I started off with like a nice light colour, thinking that was a bit better to be cautious. Actually, that was a disaster. I couldn't see what I'd I couldn't see what I'd drawn. So if you're using a friction pen, once you press this later on, that's going to vanish anyway. Although, frankly, if you look at these blocks, I haven't pressed these yet. They're yet to be pressed, and you can't see my friction pen lines. So, frankly, those kind of disappear underneath and in the back. So it doesn't really matter. But a friction pen, you know that'll disappear. So then you're going to cut this shape out. And you are now going to, and let me get the little piece of fabric I've got to make this, which I've put somewhere very safe indeed.
Oh, is it on the floor?
Oh, look, I've put it on the floor. That's a very safe place.
I dropped half of the curling. So it's very safe, the floor.
It is very safe. That's the safest place you can put it. And if you've got fusible web, you want it fusible side down, which is kind of a bit counterintuitive. But if you've got non-fusible, you want it doesn't matter which way because it's completely reversible, but you want it to go onto the front of the fabric. And how many times have I put it on the back of the fabric and done this step and then, you know...
Yeah, because I would have thought...
It feels like it should go on the back. It feels wrong. It feels wrong, but actually it goes on the front. And now what we're going to do is we're just going to take this piece to the sewing machine. Let me put that in the centre of the screen. And I'm going to sew around this shape here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew it on a stitch that is really, really short. So number one, that gives you such tiny stitches that you can kind of keep accurate. And number two, it means that everything holds really tight when we come to turn it inside out and really kind of prod and poke those corners out. So let me sew this.
And we're sewing all the way around, no gap.
And you sew all the way around, no gap, because what we're going to do when we get to that point is we're going to...
Is this your preferred applique method? Or do you not have one?
Well, here's the thing. I have not ever learned needle turn applique.
Okay.
So, to my shame, I always use raw edge or this. So, yes, this is my preferred hand method, although obviously there is some sewing machine stitching involved. But what I tend to do is I tend to sort of prep a few of these in the daytime when I'm sitting at my machine. So you want to stop at the corner and twizzle. If you've got a machine that's got a pivot function, that's really useful here.
Yeah, mine have. I love it.
Oh, I love it as well. It's so good for sewing around corners, and you know, if you stop there and it automatically lifts, it just makes it a bit quicker. But it's not much work to lift it yourself. So yeah, I kind of tend to prep these in the daytime. So I'll prep a few shapes, and then that evening I can get to kind of turning them inside out. Whoa, don't go that fast, Lynn. And you know, try and keep it on the line pretty much, but it really doesn't matter if you go a bit loopy, because if you imagine in the scheme of looking at this whole quilt, if one tiny little bit of seam is in a bit of disarray, then you're never going to notice. So
that's sort of the point of this, isn't it?
Totally.
It's a handmade quilt.
It's handmade, so it's not supposed to look like sort of digital perfection. It's supposed to look like, you know, your Jane Austen in the olden days, sitting by candlelight, fluttering your fan or whatever you used to do.
Wondering who you're going to get married to.
Exactly, because that's the most important consideration for any girl, is who you want to get married to. It's all I ever worry about. Right, so
and sewing your bottom drawer.
And sewing my bottom drawer. Thank goodness you said drawer. OK, so I'm going to cut around this. And as you can see, I'm cutting pretty close to the edges. And that's because I've sewn it so tightly that actually this isn't all going to fray away, because that tiny, tiny little stitch there, it's going to hold it all in place. So I cut, I'm going to guess, 1/8 of an inch away from the edge all the way around. So this is a lovely job for you to sit and do in front of the telly, because you can sort of...
So like you say, you can do all this machine sewing.
Yeah.
And then save all these little bits.
Exactly, exactly. And so then what you do is you kind of poke your scissors into the interfacing and just cut into the back of the interfacing as much as you think you need to sort of turn it inside out. Then this bit and some of the smaller circly shapes can be a little bit fiddly, but you can just sort of push with your finger the sort of various parts of the...
Oh, it looks like a little cloud.
It looks like a little cloud, doesn't it? And then what I tend to do... Oh, I tell you what, I forgot a step. Too busy talking. I'm going to go back. I'm going to go back the right way round and remember the bit I should have done, which actually almost every time I make this at home, I've had to do the exact same thing. Turn it back out again and snip into your inside corners, because that will mean... Yeah, I forgot to do that. I don't snip into my outside corners because I've cut the fabric so close to the edge that actually it really isn't a problem.
Oh, okay.
But I do want to snip into those inside corners because you want those to be able to open up properly. So I'm going to turn it back. Let's go back into the centre of the screen. Back the right way out and sort of, you know, with your finger, push these out kind of as much as they'll go. So you'll get the basic shape underway. And then what I tend to do is I tend to get something sharp, and I'll use a pair of scissors and just sort of gently prod or sort of glide the scissors around that sewn seam. So you're just sort of pushing those little bits out. So you want to get the sort of shape maximum sort of flattened out as possible. And if you want, at this stage, you can press this, but honestly, I don't even bother because I'm sitting in front of the telly. So what I do is I just kind of, if you had a little roller, you could do this, or I just sort of finger press these edges, because the next step you're going to do is applique them down. So that's going to hold them flat anyway. And then you can give these little inner corners a little pull, and then there you have your very first applique shape.
Wow.
Yeah. So do you want me to come on to another step?
Yes, that's
okay.
What I love about this
Isn't
is that it's slightly raised.
I know.
In the way that Bondaweb's not. And when you look at the quilt, these look really 3D.
I know
and
they do.
Is that the applique, or is that because they've machine sewn these
Well,
on?
they've machine sewn around the edges, and I honestly wouldn't machine sew around the edges. I think when you do it by hand, then as you say, you get that kind of 3D effect that these are sort of like little, I mean, it's imperfect. My applique is not perfect, but it's got that sort of, you know, vintage imperfection.
Yeah,
and little, you know.
I think that's great. So you can choose that you can sew it by machine.
Of course you can sew by machine. I mean, I think...
Or you can sew it by hand.
Or you can sew it by hand, yes. So you can, I mean, you've got a certain amount of machine work anyway because you've got the sort of traditional piecing going throughout it. But yes, you can sew them down by machine.
And is it just before we go on to the next stage, the quilting, this has been quilted on a normal machine. This isn't long-armed, is it?
Oh, I don't know.
Only because... They've quilted
well,
around
you
the
can
shapes.
long arm like that.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, because you're driving your long arm.
Oh,
and you'll go
I
around
always
the
think
shapes.
unless it's an all-over pattern.
No, you can literally, pick out shapes with the long arm. I suspect if Riley Blake have had this made, which I suspect they have, they've sent it out to be quilted. Would be my guess.
But proper.
But somebody's, I mean, you could do on a domestic. You really could. You could take each section and outline quilt it like really they have done here. It does make it pop. Yeah, it does. I agree.
So how would you, if this was when you've done yours, how would you quilt yours?
I mean, I probably do what I always do, which is do a sort of diagonal crosshatch, because I think it lends itself to that, because it's got the kind of structure of this.
Right.
And I just like the crosshatch to sort of just make it just a uniform kind of texture. That's how I like the look. But I love what they've done. I love that they've echo quilted.
It's a lot of work. But
it is a lot of work, but I think it's worth it, and probably wouldn't be too difficult because you're just following these. You could just sort of, have your free motion foot on and just free motion around them. I don't think that would be too kind of strenuous.
Okay.
But...
Or you could go all,
Or you could go all over. Or something this big, I would quilt it myself, but unless you're really confident, I'd be tempted if you spent, months making this. I think I'd get it quilted.
Yes,
I think I'd go to, Bramble Patch or somewhere and get it quilted.
I think that looks lovely.
Doesn't it look
sweet? I like that more than the machine stitched on.
I think I do too. I mean, I get it. Somebody's made this for Riley Blake. I get it. There's only so many hours in the day.
Yeah.
But either works. I mean, if you look at that as a finished quilt, we are being hyper picky. If you look at it as a finished quilt, it looks incredible. You're not going to have any complaints about that.
And are these stems and these leaves done in that same method?
No, so all of the sort of organic shapes are done using that method, but the stems are bias tape. So I'll show you how to make bias tape. So you will cut. Now, where's my bias tape maker? There it is. So you'll cut strips of some bias strips, so mine are 3/4 of an inch wide. I genuinely can't remember what size she does hers. They might be smaller. And get a bias tape maker. You can buy bias tape makers here. And what you want to do, first of all, let me get the iron, is you want to...
What size is that? Oh, that's...
So mine is 6 millimetres, which is 3/8.
Oh, 3/8.
Mine, sorry, you're right. 6 is 1/4 inch. 9 millimetres is 3/8. That's a 9 millimetre. So what you do is I would pre-spray this with something like Best Press, because that enables your bias tape strips to hold their shape better. I've just got a bit of spray starch with me. Do you mind if I use that?
No, that's fine.
You sure? So this is just supermarket starch, but if you've got Best Press, it's going to smell nicer. But I just don't want to open a bottle here and waste a whole bottle.
You can use our Best Press if you like.
Oh, have you got one on the go?
I have. Would you like citrus or lavender?
Oh, citrus.
Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Why did I put my strip away? That makes no sense. So the reason you want to press these is because you make this bias tape and then you're probably going to put it in your box of stuff somewhere. And
sorry, this is peaches and cream.
No, peaches and cream. Let's go peaches and cream. And it'll start to sort of relax itself. Whereas if you keep it pressed using something like Best Press, it will hold its shape. And you really want it to hold its shape.
So cut it out and then spray it.
Cut it out, then spray it. I mean, you could spray it first and then cut it out, but it's going to dry a little bit if you spend too long doing that.
That's true.
So give it a good sort of... Oh, let's get this going.
Oh, hang on.
Have we got the thingamy-bob in the wrong... Oh, here we go. So you want to give it a good sort of...
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, it is nice.
Very peachy.
Gosh,
very
what
peachy.
does it remind me of? And I need a...
Tin peaches.
Tin peaches. School tin peaches. So you take your bias tape maker and you sort of give that like a little gentle fold. Now, this is the hardest part about it. The hardest part about it is actually getting the little bit to come out of the front of the bias tape maker. So you need to kind of tease it through with a pin. And once it's got started, you're fine, and then you can get going. So that first bit is going to be a bit not perfect and doesn't quite work, but once you get going, you're fine.
Do they tell you in the instructions to do this? Like, do they talk about bias tape makers and stuff? I'll find out. I just want, just out of interest, whether...
I actually can't remember. So what you want to do is you put your iron right at the nose of the bias tape maker. With your other hand, you're going to guide this piece through so that it stays really as centred on that top bit as it can be. And you just gently push the bias tape maker along with your iron. And you don't want to go too fast, because what you actually want it to be doing is drying out as you go, because you've got it quite wet. And by the time you're done, you want that Best Press to have dried. Oh my gosh, Lynn, pull yourself together. So you might want to stop a minute as you go and make sure each section is dry. But you can see that with the Best Press, and I'll lift it up and show you in a minute. So you just keep on pushing that through. Do it and go on. Does it tell you?
It says exactly what you're doing.
Okay, brilliant.
It's a bias tape maker.
It makes life
exactly
so much easier.
It even mentions
what size do they use?
The pin to move the strip forward.
Okay, yes, that's the only way I've ever worked out to get it through. It doesn't. If you've got a 6mm or a 9mm, either will work perfectly fine. I have a feeling, looking at those, that they might be smaller than what I've used, but you know, the one that you've got will work fine.
6mm they use.
They use quarter of an inch, so I'm using 3/8 of an inch, and I prefer.
But they do say clover, and that's the one you're using.
The clover is the best one, yes. And you can get. I know you can certainly get one or two of them on the Sewing Street website. I can't remember what size, but you can definitely get them.
But they tell you all of that. I mean, it tells you like how much backing you need, how much wadding, the interfacing. So it tells you everything, even what rulers
yes,
they
the only thing with the interfacing was that it was like
14-inch yeah.
Oh, for the. Oh, anyway.
But then,
I'm confused.
You know, that's because they're going to put all of that in, aren't
yes,
they?
Of
Whereas
course.
we're
So
just
you
gonna
know
buy
what
our $1.99 for half a metre.
Exactly. Yes, exactly. We're just going to buy that. So you can see that once that's been made, and you've sprayed it with Best Press, it really feel how sort of.
That's like sport.
It is,
you know,
exactly. It's stiff. It holds its shape, and that's what you want. And you might even want to sort of like roll it up onto a piece of cardboard, or put it somewhere so that it doesn't get all sort of crungly and crumpled in your box. Having said that, I look across at my box; and it's all crungly and crumpled. But that's how you make the bias tape strips. So you can make those all at the beginning, or you can make them bit by bit as you go. And then with almost all of the blocks, you've got the sort of centre cross of the block is your bias tape strip. So that's the point. I'm going to show you how I put together a block. And I don't even know if this is the same way they do, but I'm going to show you how I do it, because I think this method is really useful. Okay. So I'm going to take you through that right now. So I'm going to give you that.
Okay, you've got about 5 minutes.
Okay, well, I'm going to be quick. But what I want to say is that you're starting with a block like this. So you're starting with, they suggest to you that you start off with a bigger square. So this is going to finish at 8 inches, which means we'll cut it to 8.5 inches, but they get you to start by cutting 10 inches. So you've got plenty of bits that can fray off, or if you don't quite get it centred. But
That's a really good idea, though, isn't it?
It's such a good idea, because then you can
get it nice.
You can get it nice. You can get it in the right place. But here's my suggestion for what you do before you start a block. Again, friction pen. And what you're going to do is you're going to mark on the quilt 1 inch from the outside. And I've done this with all of the ones I've made. In fact, I didn't do it with the first couple because I didn't think of it. But what this is going to do is it's going to give you like a handy guide for lining everything up. So what you're doing is you're turning a 10-inch square essentially into an 8-inch square, and that means that you will have all the guidelines you need. So you go all the way around the outside, so 1 inch from the edge. Then we're going to do your diagonal lines each way.
So that's like the sewn edge, that 8 inches.
Exactly, that's the sewn edge, so that you know that nothing should go over that. Anything you put into your block should sit within that. And then, and let me just line this up, we are then going to do like your north and south, east and west, vertical and horizontal lines. And once you've got all of those in place, that means that when you, let me just, yep. All right, so there you go. And because it's a friction pen, those are all going to iron off later. So what that means is that when you get your pieces, and I'll show you the pieces I've got for the next block, because I've got one sort of on the way going. Here's one I made already. So I've got some of these pieces. I've got some leaves. I've got some clouds. I think I've got most of them, but I don't know if I've got all of them. So what you can then do...
Oh, I can see that one. You're doing that one, though.
Exactly, yes. Oh, no, I'm doing... that one.
It's just just the fabric.
Looks like that one. So what you'll do is you'll start off by placing all your pieces on. So I'll put the cloud on, and then the cloud at the top. I've got a couple of more clouds in here, but I can't see them. That's okay, don't worry. And then I'll put my leaves on.
That's such a good idea, because otherwise you'd be like constantly
You'd kind of trying to eyeball it.
Yeah, or measure it.
Or measure it. Whereas if you do it this way, what you can do is you can lay the whole thing out so that you know that everything fits and that it all fits within the shapes you need it to fit within. Wait a minute, I've got that the wrong way around. So that one goes like that one goes like that. And then you get your little... And you see what I mean? So you can sort of, you can make sure that you don't go too close to the edges, but that you are kind of on the edges. And then for this one, you've got this, the stems, which is the bias tape, which is going to go from side to side in both directions. And again, you've got everything laid out, so you can snip these pieces and lay them underneath and then pin the whole lot on. Did you say earlier on you had pins for sale?
Amazing.
Because
got pins?
Here's where you want to pin with kind of like, I don't know if you've got little pins.
We've got all the pins. I'm just going to go and find them. We've got an amazing bundle of pins. I'm going to bring them. Oh, there is my pin bundle.
Bex is just hunting for her pin bundle, which is on its way back.
These pins, right, amazing deal. $8.99 for all these.
Oh, that is, I saw that this morning. That is ridiculous.
And look at those, ultra fine.
Okay, those would be amazing. They would be amazing for that, like tiny little pins. So you can pin all of this on. Or if you want to, another thing you can do is first pin on your bias tape, then when that's sewn on, then pin on your leaves and build the block up gradually, and then you're not fighting with the pins.
Because those are lovely. They're nice,
those are lovely skinny ones. I would like those. Yeah.
I like
those
them.
Would be.
And then
or these. I mean, these are lovely small ones. Those would be good as well.
Easy grip. And don't they have nice containers?
They do have nice containers. It's almost like little Tupperwares of pins.
And the fact I like is that they're not all the same size. They're just what fits.
Yeah, totally. I see the containers aren't. Yeah.
Yes, they just see, look.
Oh, yes. Okay, that's, oh my gosh, that's perfect. That's really tiny and lightweight. And that's just absolutely, those would be amazing for this. And the other thing I was going to say was when you come to pleating your shapes down is, I would suggest, if you've got some, and I think we have some for sale, is an Aurifil 80 weight. So these are Aurifil's very lightest weight thread, and they are almost invisible. So this is the collection I would use. So these are all neutral. So those are the ones that I'm using.
So it's okay to use neutral?
It's totally okay. And what you'll find is that for example, for that sort of blue, I would probably go with the dark grey. For the pale one, I might go with the pale beige or the pale cream. But what you'll find is when you use these, they almost kind of vanish into the background. So you don't have that look of a heavy thread for your sewing. They're amazing. They really, the stitches kind of vanish into the background when you use these. So I was going to get around to doing a little bit of demo with these, but as I ran out of time, I thought I would mention that.
So it is worth getting like this thread.
If you're thinking of doing any kind of long-term applique project, a box like that, which is a series of neutrals, you don't need, you know, reds and blues and pinks and greens and all of that. A box of neutrals, you'll see that the thread gets lost in the fabric. It's like it vanishes into it because it's so fine.
So it is worth it.
It's totally worth it.
Right, before you go, I want to talk about your applique masterclass.
Yes, yes.
Because we've got loads of people who are messaging going, I love this, I haven't done it before.
Yeah.
So explain, you got together with the other two queens
some
of
people on here
quilting.
might have seen us on here. So Jo Avery, Karen Lewis and I got together about, it's a number of years ago now, but more recently we have an online teaching platform. And one of the things we did 3 years ago was to do, one of our workshops is applique masterclasses. So there's a masterclass from me on raw edge applique, a masterclass from Karen on reverse applique, and particularly for this project, either raw edge for me or needle turn from Jo, that you have a step-by-step video workshop and you can work your way through learning applique. There's Karen teaching reverse applique on the screen at the moment. So it's 3 different types of applique and there are masterclasses from each of us. So we just thought that given, there's me teaching raw edge in the old house, we just thought
with
that...
a fringe.
With a fringe. Oh, I don't have a fringe anymore. Everything's changed. Given that there's so much applique in this, that if somebody was put off from trying it just because of the overwhelming amount of applique, that would take you through.
Okay.
Particularly, I would say for this one, I would be seriously tempted, if you don't do the interfacing method, to do the needle turn method, and Jo is the queen of needle turn applique.
So you don't have to have it, but this is going to be a lovely...
It's like a learning thing.
And once you pay your £40.
You pay your
and what
£40.
happens then?
Then you'll get an email from us saying, welcome to the Thread House Academy, and you then you go in through that and set up your account, access your library, and in your library will be the masterclass you bought. So there are people I know from Sewing Street who bought our annual pass for this year. These were from the annual pass for the first year, so they won't be included in your pass if you're going through this year with us, but they're in the first years.
So if you bought most recently, it won't include
it. Won't. So it's a standalone class called Applique Masterclasses.
And then accessing it, can we keep going in and out?
Yes, so basically they're on-demand workshops. You can play, you can rewind, you can stop, and we say that they are available for the lifetime of the Academy. So as long as we run the Academy, and we're planning to run it for many years to come, you'll have access to all your workshops.
Right, and this is the technique. It's not specifically for the quilt, but this is where you're going to learn, and you have it forever. And you have it
for the lifetime of the Academy. So Jo, Karen and I will retire one day. No plans to as yet, but we call it the lifetime, but it's the lifetime of the Academy. So yes, you're in no rush to work your way through. You can keep... Oh, there's Jo teaching needle turn now. She is the queen of needle turn, I have to say.
And actually, what you could do, you could try all 3 methods, couldn't you?
You could try all 3 methods. You could sit... I mean, I've got some raw edge applique on my version, so where I think, oh, I'm just going to take a shortcut here. I'm going to put all my leaves on. See, all the leaves here, I decided they could just be thrown on with raw edge. I wouldn't need to take quite so much time over those.
If they also, remember, if it's the only thing you buy, you don't have to pay P&P. Because it's not posted.
No, it's not posted. So I get given your details and then I add you to our website.
How exciting. And when you come back, we're going to talk about a little bit more about the Thread House Academy. Because there are specific... You can have the subscription where you join the whole thing.
Yes.
But there are specific masterclasses that
we thought would be useful, particularly the applique one today. So, yes, that was the one we thought we'd start with, given how much applique there is in...
It's a shame if you're put off something, I think I can't do that.
I agree. So this way, it's like having a class with somebody in person, except that you can actually see close up what they're doing.
And you can press pause and go, hang on, hang on.
Pause and you're not like fighting with other people.
I do that with these old. I go, hang on, hang on.
Wait,
stop,
wait, slow down.
I'm going to have to rewind you. What were you saying? Or someone comes in and you're watching it.
Yes. Yeah, be quiet, please. I'm busy. I'm busy learning.
That's brilliant. If you've got any questions at all about it, just message us in. Lynn will be back with me in an hour anyway.
I am back within an hour.
Thank you so much for demonstrating this so
Well,
beautifully.
thank you. This is an amazing
And I like
quilt.
your little
Well done on
twists.
everybody who bought it.
I noticed your little changes.
Yes,
and stuff,
I mean,
but
go for
with
it.
Make it
Yes.
yours. Congratulations to everyone who's got it.
I know.
I'm
You're
so
going to love
excited for
making
you.
it.
It is beautiful, isn't it?
It's an incredible, it's an heirloom. It's a proper heirloom. This one
And
in the
this is
coverlet.
about the journey and the destination.
Oh, and you could, this is sit watching telly on holiday. Enjoy the process for sure.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So you'll be back in an hour.
I'm back in an
with
hour,
a
so I'm
new
going to go.
quilt.
I know. Kaffe Fassett. I love a bit of Kaffe
I like
Fassett.
the way you put it on the navy.
I
quite
like it on the
dramatic.
navy. I mean, I hate those bright colours. I think they really work well on a dark background, and that's a Rose and Hubble. I think it's called Midnight, or it's a really dark navy.
Oh,
so
is
they
it?
really they kind of
works.
pop off it. I mean, and they're classic Kaffe Fassett. You know, more is more colours.
More is always more.
More is always more with Kaffe.
Gorgeous. So you'll be back. So Lynn will
Yes.
be back with me in an hour, and she's going to show us how to make that, which is completely different to this quilt, but that's great. It's nice to have a
It's
whole
nice to have a
variety.
change. Absolutely.
After the break, I've got the lovely Allison Maryon, who is going to show us this really cool technique. Still haven't worked out how she does it. It's hexes, no Y seams, machine sewn, and you can make. Well, she's made hers into a rug. Could be a picnic blanket. Could be a quilt. Could be your greatest ever scrap buster. Dying to know how she does it. I'll see you back here in just a few minutes' time.
Ready to party? We're celebrating our 6th birthday and we're throwing the biggest celebration ever!
Introducing our extended birthday, this incredible event that spanned over 2 amazing weeks. That's 14 days plus 14 extra hours of fun. How? We're going live 1 hour early every single day.
Think that's all? Well, think again. Be ready for daily prizes, hourly surprises, and a mega giveaway. And all you have to do is shop. Plus, we've got a pin badge for everyone to kick things off.
We've jam-packed the schedule with amazing guests and we've scheduled some amazing quilt kits bought in specially just for this party.
Our suppliers have gone big. We've increased the stock across the board and wait until you see the savings.
Special birthday offers are here. We've got amazing deals, including fantastic deals from Brother, Elna, Husqvarna, and so many more.
Happy 6th birthday.
Sewing Street.
And don't you dare miss a stitch.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Janet Clare here, just wishing Sewing Street a very happy 6th birthday. Thank you so much for another lovely, inspiring year together, and all best wishes for next year. So, happy birthday!
it's Sarah from White Gecko. I just wanted to pop on really quickly and wish Sewing Street a very, very happy birthday. We've had an incredible year with you guys over, I can't believe it's been 12 months already, but happy birthday, and I will see you on the February the 16th. So take care and enjoy the celebrations. Bye.
Top stitching is exactly what it says, stitching on the outside of your garment. It can be used decoratively, but will also hold facings and make edges look neat. I've lined up the edge of my garment with a small notch on my machine so that I can stitch nice and close to the edge. Keeping that nice and level, we're going to stitch around the curve, i.e. top stitch of the neckline. There's a nice top stitched edge. A contrasting colour of thread can make it decorative.
Looking for a birthday treat? The best deals are on our website with a new one launching every 48 hours. Plus, buy online and you're automatically entered to win one of 5 £200 vouchers. Celebrate with us. Head to the web now.
Janet Clare here, just wishing Sewing Street a very happy 6th birthday. Thank you so much for another lovely, inspiring year together, and all best wishes for next year. So, happy birthday!
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Now, you might have heard that Sewing Street have got an exciting birthday coming up. Their 6th birthday, in fact. And what does that mean? Well, we're going to be coming to you for an extra hour every morning, starting from 7 o'clock. You can expect some great birthday deals, birthday fun, and so much more. So you can tune in every morning from 7 AM for that extra hour for Sewing Street's birthday event, all happening from the 9th of February.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. I'm with Alison. Morning. Morning. I'm telling everyone I haven't seen you for ages.
I know. It's yeah.
Why is that?
Was it the last studio?
Yeah. Well, honestly, I think so.
I think it might have been.
I think so. It's just we have not crossed paths.
I'll try not to stab you. I'll take that off because
I
I try not to stab you.
Now, before we do anything else, you have donated a special prize for anyone who buys any of your products today.
Yes, and it's a present, not a project.
Because I said, is it a kit? And then Alison goes, no, it's a present, not a project. So what is this amazing thing?
Well, it's my pattern for a cut, piece and press. And basically what you get, you open it out and it's big enough to store an A3 cutting mat.
Yeah.
You've got your block keeper, which is here.
Wow.
And then this is for your rulers. That will take a 24-inch ruler.
And then you can do your ironing on there.
And you can do your ironing on there, yes.
That's genius. And this?
Also, this is a little bag to keep your mini iron in.
That's so cute.
And it's got the special ironing fabric inside, so that if you go to a workshop,
You can't have the iron though, because
still
that's
hot,
Alison's.
if your iron's still hot, you can put it away, no problem.
Oh, that's brilliant. So this is a present.
Yes,
You
but
don't get
the
the
iron doesn't come
no,
with it.
because that is Alison. She needs that. What a lovely gift. So anyone who buys anything of Alison's today will be entered into the draw. One lucky winner will win this whole thing. That's such a lovely thing.
I thought it'd just be nice for someone to get something they can use straight away.
Absolutely. I love the little bag. That's the cutest thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gorgeous. I think that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So anyone, you don't have to do anything. We will put you into the draw. Every item that you buy from Allison today, you will go into the draw to win this amazing ironing, cutting, storage.
Cut, piece and press.
Cut, piece and press.
Not cut, piece and pierce, as Mike tends to call it.
Cut, piece and press. And the iron, and the little ironing cut, which is lovely.
It's got long handle, so you can hook it on the back of a door if you want
Yeah,
to
so
put
this
your
is
things out of the
brilliant
way.
if you're going to workshops or just using it at home.
Yeah. Yeah, you can store your rulers and cut
What a
mats
lovely, lovely gift.
And
So
hang them away.
the more items you buy from Allison today, and she's here now and in an hour as well, we've got patterns and kits and all sorts, but everything, every time you buy an item, you will go into the draw. This is a brilliant present.
Yes.
I
Present,
think to
not
have
project.
something that someone has made, particularly someone like you as well, because you know it's going to be it is beautiful. What a lovely thing. Right, I'm going to move that to one side.
Take that down.
And then we can talk about this amazing quilt. Now, this is the most fabulous technique, and which Alison is going to demonstrate. But before she does that, I want to show you how it all works. So it is to make this beautiful blanket, which is now a rug.
It is. It started off as a quilt, and then I had it on the floor, and I thought, oh, it'd make a lovely picnic blanket because we're going to Hyde Park in June.
Oh,
and I thought, oh, the four of us could sit on that. That's lovely. So I thought, I'll back it with fleece. And then when I got it all finished, laying out to put the fleece on the back, I thought, oh, that looks lovely as a rug.
Yeah, it does.
So I changed my mind again and went with a compressed wadding.
Oh, right. Okay.
And
so it could be a quilt, a blanket,
that's right.
a rug.
It just depends what you put to sandwich it.
I mean, we'll talk about the technique because I'm fascinated to know how it works. It looks amazing. So I'm going to go through the kits first. Now, the kit that we've got, it's most similar to the one on the wall. The only difference is that black fabric in the centre. So you've still...
And that'll look lovely.
You've still got all of the other colours that Alison's used. It's just we've changed it to put this black floral, and you've got black with a yellow. But these are the fabrics in it.
That's got all the colours in
These
it.
are lovely because they've got a...
John Loudon, I think, aren't they? Those, the blenders? Yeah.
They've just got a lovely print in them, haven't they?
Yeah.
So you get all of these fabrics, 4.5 metres in total. It will look just like the one behind me, except for that print, which is gorgeous. And full instructions. So the finished size of this quilt is 62 by 54 inches. Obviously, you can make it as big as you like.
You can,
put your own fabrics in.
There are the templates. There's different size templates. And I've just had a little play in the green room. And this is the size that the smallest one makes. Obviously, you've got 1/4 inch.
Oh, so you can make it different sizes?
You can, yeah. Because I wanted to do an inch EPP hexes. And, you know, it's in my head and it's just stayed there. But with this, I thought, I'm going to do it.
Right. So if you want to make the identical quilt, you use obviously the biggest one.
So the instructions will give you, and the demo will give you that size quilt.
But obviously you can then use those again to make different sizes.
Different sizes, yeah.
So that's the one that's on the wall behind me, and it will be 62 by 54 inches. It's a great price, $44.99. It can be a rug, it can be a picnic blanket, it can be a quilt, it can be whatever you want it to be, and you wait till you see the technique. It's fab. But we couldn't just have one kit, could we? We needed to have more than one kit. So the kit, the one that you're going to be demonstrating with is this one here. So you can see, look at that, isn't that beautiful? beautiful colours. So you've got that lovely floral.
And you get enough for your border and your binding in there as well.
Okay. Oh, because it has a border,
Yeah.
so enough for your bordering, your binding and your flower centres. And then you've got these gorgeous colours. So this is all Macawa fabric, and it's the beautiful texture.
It's like a linen look, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Beautiful.
not textured, it
Yeah.
just looks like
Yeah.
that. But it gives it just a little bit of a lift, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's
I like the colours because they're pretty, but they're not, like, bright.
No, I mean, it's springtime, isn't it?
Spring.
and summer, yeah.
$56.99. Obviously, the kits are different prices because it depends on the fabric that we've put in them, but you get the same amount of fabric in all of the kits. It just depends on the fabric you've got. So $56.99 for that one. 4.5 metres of Macawa linen texture. You get that beautiful print, and obviously you get the instructions as well. The next kit, I love this one.
I do too, and I just think it would be so lovely, like a scrappy. It's going to look like a scrappy one, which is the history of hexies, really, isn't it?
And do you have this? I presume you've got the same fabric. No, one of the fabrics has a bigger quantity, doesn't it?
Yes.
Which is the centres and the borders.
These are all half metres, and then
right.
Yeah, so that's the centre and the
it's gone
borders
the
on that
other
one.
way.
Yeah.
Solid board, solid centre and board, and then look at those. I love that one.
I know.
You've got that's so pretty, isn't it? That's got to be a picnic
Gorgeous.
blanket.
Yeah.
Really pretty, and I think with that navy around the edge, $64.99 for that one.
It's dark centre will just make all the patterns stand out, won't they?
And I think that board around it as well, it's going to really lift them. That's lovely, isn't it? You wait till you see how it works. I know, but luckily, when you've chosen, there's pictures on Sewing Street, you'll be able to choose which one you want. The final one is just is simple plain. So this is kind of your autumnal flowers, isn't it? So this is your border and your flower centres, and then the flowers themselves are brown, green, like a winter red, blue, purple, and then, I wonder what that one is.
It's like a cerise.
Yeah, pomegranate. Might be pomegranate. No, it's not as bright as pomegranate.
Lovely.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And then that's what surrounds
border and your
it.
centres.
So the border and the centres is in your cream, and then these are the flowers. So it just depends where you're going to put it, what you want to do with it. $44.99 for that. Remember, all of the kits have the full instructions in them. Right, so that's all the kits. So we've given you some ideas, but we have got instructions on their own. So if you're thinking scrap buster...
Yeah, absolutely fantastic.
It is really good for that, isn't it?
Yeah.
I
Each
was
of the
thinking,
flowers is 12.
Okay.
So if you were scrap busting, you could do each flower in a different one. They
So
don't
it'd be quite nice. I was thinking like memory quilt.
Yeah.
Because
Perfect,
you could,
isn't it?
you need I suppose you need a certain amount for one flower, but you could sort of build it, or it could be projects that you've done.
Yeah,
diary.
I think the only thing is that when you're choosing your fabrics is that you make sure that the centre is an opposite, you know, so light and darker,
yes.
or, you know, this going darker as well, whereas that plain one will look lovely with the cream centre because of all the dark flowers.
So you could just choose like a centre, which could be just a plain, and then use all fabrics from your stash.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd look lovely in Liberty, wouldn't it?
Oh, wouldn't it just?
Or Cave. Maybe you bought Cave in the first hour. Look nice in that, wouldn't it?
Yeah, lovely.
There's so many. I think it lends itself to because it's a traditional design, isn't it? The flower garden. But because of the geometry, it could be quite modern as well.
Yeah. A cave would
monochrome
be
would be nice.
I love cave.
Kate says, this is very effective for a simple design, and Alice's instructions are always brilliant. I'm loving her gingham top as well.
Oh, thank you.
It is very nice. It's a very lovely, soft, muted colour as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lovely. And it looks very nice with the vest top.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
a good match, actually.
Yes.
Did you buy them together?
No, I didn't.
That's lucky, isn't it?
Yes, it was.
Because I do that and then think I've got
Lucky
nothing to wear with it.
Yeah.
It is a really nice blouse.
Thank you very much.
Nice blouse. I think it's inspired because I've collected lots of fabrics to do hexies, and I'm just like Alison. Never quite happens.
No.
But I love that. Right, so that's the printed version. We've also got the digital download. So if you are impatient, you want to get on with it, or you just don't want to have the printed version. You can print the templates out yourself. Just don't forget to set your printer to 100%. $9.99. You could get started on that, have that finished by tea time.
Definitely cut out by tea time.
Yeah, definitely cut out.
And finish
Maybe not
tomorrow
finish.
lunchtime.
Tomorrow lunchtime.
Because it's really easy.
Okay,
You'll see in a minute.
so I want to see now how you do this. Oh, sorry, I've got to do rulers. I've got to do rulers.
Oh, I've got the...
Yes.
This is a helpful but not essential.
These little diamondy things.
Yeah.
So you don't have to have this.
No, because
but it
you've
helps.
got your templates and you can cut out your template. Basically, what you do with your friction pen, I mean, it doesn't have to be your friction pen, but I prefer to because they disappear, obviously, when you iron them. I did have my template here somewhere. That's the small one. Actual, there we are. Oh, no, that's large. Well, anyway.
So these templates are all in the instructions. You don't have to buy them, but you just say it makes it easier.
Yeah. So all you do is you make yourself a template. You can either do it out of card or the template plastic, and you draw around them. They've already got this little a 1/4 of an inch off the corner, because you'll see in a minute that makes it so much easier to actually put everything together.
Right.
Not having these little corners in.
So that's how it works if you're using the instructions. So what if you want to use this?
I'll show you.
I love a creative grids. I mean, I like the normal ones, but I love these like little ones that are just quite cool.
Yeah. So you've got your 2.5 inch strip, and with this ruler, all you're going to do is you're going to line up, I mean, this is absolute genius. You're going to line up the 4.5, and you see you've got your right angles there, and you've got the little bits to cut off there.
So if you don't want to buy the ruler, you don't have to.
You don't have to, because you have got the template.
But this makes it quicker.
Yeah, it does. So all you're going to do is to cut that there. I don't do it this angle at home, please.
Yeah, but then that's fine because you can move around.
I was going to say I've got a rotating cutting mat here, but there's not the room to do it.
So $22.99 for the ruler. It just makes it quicker, a bit easier, and also you've got this forever, haven't you?
Well, and I actually got the ruler to do the falling, tumbling blocks.
Oh, I see. Oh, so you can use it for that as well.
Yeah, that's what I got it for.
In there's a little leaflet that'll tell you what you can do with it, and also the QR code shows. So it's brilliant that you can use it for this.
So that's what that does for you. That cuts out your piece.
Right. So you will find it quicker using that. You don't have to have it.
Or I mean, if you use the templates, you just draw it out on your strip and then use an ordinary cutting ruler and just cut them off.
And then before we go on to demo, I've got to talk about thread. This is your special thread.
Oh,
we were
I just
chatting about this earlier.
absolutely love it. And I've only ever used it for handwork because it's actually a 40 weight.
So it's thicker.
Yeah.
People often forget.
Yeah, because normally you would use a 50 weight for piecing. And you know, when I first started, one of the older ladies at the group, because when I started, I was one of the youngest. Now I'm the same age as the older ladies. She said, you should never have a thread that's stronger than your fabric, because it's better for the thread to go than your fabric to go.
Right.
And then I thought, well, if you're quilting it, that's going to be held together with the quilting.
Yeah, absolutely.
So anyway, but I absolutely loved all this Silco thread.
This is like vintage.
Isn't it just?
I'm amazed
They're
you can
not,
still buy
they are,
this.
Well, it's the ends of stocks, because it was Coates and Tootle, because originally it was Dewhurst's.
Right, okay.
So it was still made in the country, but 2 years ago they did their last.
So this is a thicker thread than your normal sewing thread.
So I use a thicker needle.
Like a 90 or something.
Yeah, 90-14 I think I had. And for the actual quilting.
So it's a quilt.
So it's like a top stitching thread.
So you can
And
use it for
perfectly in the
quilting
machine
or
for
top
that.
stitch. You will
Yeah.
get 10 of these, but they'll be random colours, won't they?
Yeah.
I would just like them just...
This is a kind of
think
selection
I'd
of
just
the
like
colours
to
that you'll
them
have.
because they're
Yeah.
so lovely.
I know.
Aren't they?
I've got a plan to make a wreath with them all on, you know, all the lovely colours. I
Well,
just think in my sewing room that'd look lovely.
It
wouldn't
would. I mean, this is a great opportunity to get these threads, because when they're gone a bit, aren't
Yeah.
they? And they are so lovely. But quilting, perfect quilting,
Yeah.
top stitching.
Top stitching, yeah. I don't piece with it. It's 100% mercerised cotton, so it's beautiful thread to go through your fabric.
But don't
and there's
piece
no
with
fluff.
it.
So there's no fluff, so it
okay.
goes through nicely, yeah.
But don't piece with it.
No,
because
I
you need
wouldn't
50.
piece, yeah.
But I like the idea of using these for quilting because the quilting then stands out,
Yes,
doesn't it?
yeah.
How lovely. Right, those are all the things now you can show us how to make because I'm fascinated. I decided I wouldn't ask Alison how it works. I wanted to watch.
Well, if I can just put that up there. Something else that's helpful but not essential is your...
Oh, the stripology.
Stripology, because you can cut so many layers. I've folded this, so I've got 4 layers here. And I'll put that underneath. If you haven't used a stripology before, it's a brilliant way for doing strips. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'll line it up along the bottom here with this white line there, and you've got the little teardrop there, and I'll make my... Ooh.
Oh, sorry.
Microphone. Let's put it in my pocket. So that's just finished off my edge nicely, and then we've got 2.5-inch strips, and you can go all the way along.
So again, this is, you don't have to have this,
No.
but this is just going to save you time, and you can use it. And
This is so strange at this height.
It is, isn't it? You need to go on.
You're used to pushing down on
you
your...
need to go on tiptoe.
So,
I'm
yeah.
rubbish at cutting at this height.
So there we go. And that's cut all my strips. And I would suggest that you cut everything out first. That's why I said by this evening, you'll have everything cut out.
Right, so cut, it's all in the instructions, but cut it all out first.
Cut it all out first. And this is a really, really simple make, but you do have to be organised.
So you cut it all into strips and then you use the template.
Yeah. To cut
Or the
out all
ruler
your
thing.
pieces, yeah. And then you're going to have little piles of all the different colours. And in your pattern, you've got some pages to plan. This is the plan. This was the plan for the one behind me.
Okay.
And it's all divided down into individual strips because it's going to be strip pieced once you've put your strips together. And I can't tell you how many to cut out because it depends entirely on where you're going to put your fabric.
And in the instructions, there's a colouring in
That's it, yeah. So if you want to do more, I would suggest you got them photocopied or, you know, so that you could...
But once you colour them in, you can then see.
Yeah.
That's good, isn't it?
And then, I don't do this page because I'm happy following from here. But this one is a split down so that you can actually see the strip on its own rather than together.
And you don't even have to have the right colour pens, just
No,
have
I
colour.
didn't, yeah. I didn't. It was close enough, and it's like this one here.
But then you can actually see how it works, can't you?
Yeah, and then you decide how many you're going to cut up because you need 12 pieces for each of these, so that's 12, 24, 36.
Okay.
And then you can give yourself, and then you need to know how many individual ones you want. And with careful cutting, you can get 10 half hexes out of a 44-inch wide piece of fabric. So I need 62 of these colour, so I need 7 strips.
So do this before you cut?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I like that's nice though,
And
isn't
actually,
it?
look, I got one of these journals with an order that I had.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to keep all this together. I thought, how lovely is that?
That is such a good idea, isn't it? Because then when you want to make it again.
Yeah.
And it is a brilliant scrap buster because you just need enough fabric to make one flower.
Yeah. Because you don't, as long as you have similar colour centres or the centre is a different colour totally to the flower, they don't all have to be the same.
Oh, I see. So if you had a pink flower, you go, well, I'm going to have a bright, so as long as as long as
your centre is obvious.
And also, I guess the flowers need to be different enough to stand out.
Yeah.
At each other.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, so we've done
you have that.
cutting and colouring.
Let's have this one. Put that out of the way. And then we're using a 1/4-inch seam. So I've already got to this row here. There's my top.
I do like
this
this
side.
colourway. That's really nice, isn't it? That's the one that's on screen at the moment. £56.99. Macawa linen texture.
Yeah. So that's my first flower there. So I'm now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows in.
Oh, okay. So you do one row at a time. So once you've cut your strips, you cut them into these pieces.
You cut them down into the half hexes.
Using that template.
Yep.
Or the ruler.
Yep. And then you're going to follow your plan. And what you're going to do is you're going to lay out. I mean, this is how I do it. You might not feel you need to do that. You might be happy to pick up one as you go. But what I like to do is, right, this one here is my floral. So, and that's going to start that way up. So that's my floral. And then I've got my blue.
Oh, so you just do it in a little pile. Oh, that's a good idea.
And then I've got my green. So I need a green and a green. And another green.
I guess if you've done one row, you probably work out by the time you get to row 8 how you want to do that.
Yeah. So then I've got this one. Oh, is that there? Hang on, let me just check my colours because that one, that's going to go in there. Then we've got a pink.
And then an
pink.
Olive.
That way. The olive one is this one.
Right.
So that's where we say you don't have to have the exact colours.
Just remember.
Yeah. Well, you can look back, look. And we've got the olive there. And then we've got one the other way. Then one up here. We're back to green again. Then we're floral. Then we're green. That way. And then blue. So that is my row. So if I turn that up the right way like that and move this out of the way, all I've got to do is using a 1/4 of an inch seam, assemble these. I won't do the whole row.
I can smell the iron.
It'll take me... Oh, can you?
No, I was like, what's that? It's the iron, it was under the desk because I moved it out of my way. It's not burning, I could just, you can smell them.
Right, so I'm going to start off. We've got that there, so we're here. We're going to do that. Now I can leave that.
Oh, yeah, because you've put it in order.
Put them all in order.
So you could do that, like with you could be really organised.
Well, I suggest in the pattern that you do 5.
Right, okay.
And then
label them.
And then assemble them. But what you need to remember is that you're going to have your 2 colours at right angles.
I like the fact you've done that notch.
If you do that, you're going to end up with that.
Yes.
So you've got to remember, so if you hold it that way, that's the way it's going to look, and then you fold it up.
But the fact you've put notches on...
Well, it means that you can so easily... line that up.
Lines.
Yeah.
I love this.
And then when you're nesting your seams together, you don't have to worry about it because you know it's there. And it also helps you with a 1/4 inch seam.
I knew this was going to be brilliant. That's why I thought I'm not going to ask you until you've done it. It's brilliant.
Need 06. There we go.
And once it's quilted, you don't really see the lines.
You don't. It's
between them.
It's funny what your eyes do, isn't it?
Your eyes go flowers.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's entirely up to you how many rows. You can make it bigger, smaller. Your fabric will actually do, I think, do another couple of rows if you want it.
But because you've got the colouring in plan.
It doesn't matter, yeah, you can do what you like. So they'll be there. And all you're doing...
And you could, like you say, you could cut the strips and these and build it as you go. So you could... Because you can't obviously do a flower, but you can do rows. So you could, like, get halfway and then go, well, I'll see what else I've got.
Yeah. There we go.
This is brilliant. I had no idea how on earth you were going to make hexes without Y seams.
I mean, I don't have a problem with Y seams, but... Whoops, that's not over properly.
No, it's just
But people don't. Some people do, don't they? They just will avoid something with Y seams. But this is just so simple.
No, it really is. Like you say, it's in the prep, but I think your template is genius because lining them up means you're not having to match or measure, it just lines up.
And that's why when you sort from your plan into piles, you don't have to have your plan with you. because you can just follow the piles of fabric that you've already got there.
Yeah, so I guess if you wanted to get it all done, you could pile it all up, label all the numbers and just sit there
What
and
number
sew
row it is. Because then once I've done that, what's the time? Shall I do the whole row?
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah, I love watching this. It's
Because
quite
what I do
relaxing.
then is I tick both sides so that I know that that row's complete, and I'll know that that's the next one coming. And I use a friction pen so that if you want to use that plan again, because you can use that plan again even if it's not the same fabrics.
Yeah, just change
as long as you know what your fabric is to the colour. So, you can iron that out.
Yeah, you could put these in order, couldn't you, of a number or something?
Yeah. So once you've done, because it's a friction pen, you can just put the iron over it and you can reuse your plan.
In fact, you could colour it in with a friction pen.
Actually, you could.
Couldn't you?
Oh, they do coloured ones, don't they?
Yeah, we've got all sorts of colours. We've got
one thing I will say, with this kit, I nearly did it myself, look. Make sure that because the backs are similar to the fronts, make sure that you're using the front. So that one goes there like that.
Look at these, look, colouring in.
Oh, wow, yes, that's perfect. So you don't need to photocopy the plan.
Just don't put your instructions near the radiator. Imagine that. Although if you do, just put them in the freezer.
Yeah, they come back again.
Blue, red and green is in the graphics. You can imagine that going, oh, Every purchase puts you in line for the draw. Just remember. Alison's amazing cut piece and press set. And then this one, this is good for colouring in because you've got blue, purple, coral and orange. It's very nice, isn't it?
You can
Sky
give,
blue, purple, coral and apricot, actually.
You can give each of your colours a different colour.
Yeah.
As long as you know which
colour
colour
it is.
As long as you know
what that colour is. But you could have a little key. You could cut out a little piece of the fabric, couldn't you, and stick it next to it so you knew which was which.
Yeah, that's what I've done on there, look. That's why I was so pleased with that. Because this one, look, it's a blank. It's my attempt at a hexie, look. I'm no artist.
When did we do this sewing journal?
It was when you spent £40, you got the brochure, and I did actually buy some of the extra sheets.
Oh, I see.
And I thought, oh, that's perfect to keep record of what I'm doing.
Jenny says, I've always wanted to try and make a hexie something, but never thought to cut the pieces in half to make sewing easy. Jenny, neither did I. I think this is brilliant. I have no idea how she was going to do this. I thought she was going to go round corners or something. But isn't it brilliant? I mean, whether you bought one of our kits, whether you're using your own fabrics, and I'm thinking, like if you bought that Kaffe bundle this morning, you could do each flower in a
Kaffe.
I mean, it'd be fabulous, wouldn't it? It is brilliant, isn't it, Jenny? So whether you're getting the kit or just the instructions, the digital or the printed, this is definitely one for your stash because you're going to use this. Even if you just make a cushion. You could just make a cushion,
there's enough fabric left for you to make a cushion. And you could make the cushion in the smaller size.
Yeah, well, when you've done that row, we're going to go through smaller sizes because this set of instructions isn't just one size fits all. It's many sizes. It's worth way more than £9.99. The time it's taking you to do that.
So wouldn't that be lovely, having a cushion in the same colours but in a different size hexie?
Yeah, love that idea. Love miniature. It is brilliant.
I always used to like that. When I used to do sugar flowers, I always used to love doing the little tiny ones.
Do you still do cakes?
Rarely, I don't really have time.
Oh.
For family and things like that, I do.
You used to make
Actually,
gorgeous
I was going to say, it popped up on my Facebook memories this morning, the huge, great big bobbin idea, cotton reel idea.
Yeah, and you made me quite a few for Yarn Lane birthdays.
Oh, yes, I made you a bobble hat, didn't I, when you launched?
You did, I know.
Oh, gosh,
we used to look forward to
so long ago.
The Allison cake, when she would come in with them.
There we go. I need the iron next.
Right, you can have that now. Now I've released it from underneath
take these out of the way.
It was getting a bit hot.
I don't need this either.
Do not keep your iron under the shelf. Actually, do you
Just
want
put that out of the way? Right,
Is that okay?
Yes, that's fine. That's the top. So
you make a row and then join it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's just nice seeing it all come together.
It is actually. It's nice watching it grow, isn't it?
Yeah. So what you do next is you see because you're going to nest your seams, you're going to alternate your pressing.
Yes.
So that one's going that way, so this one I need to go that way, so I'll start on this
Oh,
end.
so each row, they all go the same way?
Yeah.
And then the next row, you don't have to keep...
No,
Okay.
so we'll just push the iron along the row. And that makes it nice and easy to nest up. And this is going to be interesting because I didn't use my Elna at home for this. So
Oh, yeah, because people
it'll
always say that, don't
yeah.
they? That sometimes you
Do you want to put that down or do you want to...
Yeah, no, I'll put it there just
Yeah.
because of that not being fully good.
So we're this way. So that's going to go there. And that means that now these stitches, the seam is going that way and this one is joining it. So I'll do it this end because I need to stitch this way. So I'm going to nest in. And because, again, we've cut away that little dog ear that we would have had.
Oh, yeah, because of the template, there's no dog ear.
Yeah.
So it's all...
So
yeah.
it's nice and easy to line up. So we'll just nest along here.
Yeah, so you're not actually having to really... You've just got to pull them together and then pin.
Yeah. And I'm pinning after the stitching so that this, where I've nested, you'll put your needle in there and then take your pin out.
Okay. Oh, that makes sense. After, yes, so that you can
just
sew right
check.
over the seam and then move it. Okay. That's a great tip.
And I think I saw this morning you had some pins on, didn't you?
Amazing set of pins. Well, £8.99.
Yeah, you don't realise how blunt your pins get until you buy new ones.
It's weird, isn't it? It's a bit like needles, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just going to get my pins off of Hannah.
Because I've still got my mum's pins, a little pot of pins, and I've still got my nan's pins, which I can't get rid of, but I'll never use.
I know, it's madness, but these, don't they come in nice little boxes?
Oh, gosh, yes.
So I would say these are nice. These easy grasp pins would be good for this.
Yes.
And they have little lids as well, so they're all covered. See, look.
Oh, yes. Well, that's the nice thing about these, because you've got something to hold on to. And they're a lovely length, too.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
But you get all 6 packets for £8.99
All
instead
of them?
£23.94. And
gosh.
£1.49 a packet, actually,
Yeah.
Alison. They're quite good value. And also, it tells you on the back what you should do with them. So I would cut that off and put it underneath of the box. So
Yeah.
you knew what was what. These are nice. I'm selling these to Alison now.
Nice,
So, Alison, what do you think about these, then? Because these are really fine pins. I think they're lovely.
They'd be lovely for a plique because they'd go through the layers,
Yeah.
wouldn't they?
And they've got glass heads.
Yeah.
I like a glass head.
Yeah.
Ballpoint pins for jersey.
Jersey, yeah. And fleece.
And fleece.
Yes, because a really sharp pin sometimes doesn't go through fleece very well.
Well, I never thought of that.
It's
Top
plastic,
tip.
it's plastic, isn't it, really?
Oh, yeah, it's horrible thought, that, isn't it? Plastic, yeah, I suppose it is. I never thought
The number
about
of times that people come to workshops and they've got pins. Some people even come along with rusty pins. And, you know, the first thing you say is, look, if you really want to make your sewing journey easy, buy yourself a new set of pins.
Well, they're not expecting...
They don't have to be extortionate, do they?
No, but
it
sharp.
makes such a difference.
I think these are lovely because these are normal dressmaker, but they've got quite big heads.
Yeah, they have. All my mums and my nans are like that.
Morning, Rebecca. Lovely pins. Do the dressmaking, thank you, feel quite fine? Well, let me just tell you, they are quite thick. So these are the normal dressmakers one. Yeah, they do. I mean, they're not as fine as like those, but let me just show.
But then if you're using a viscose or something like that, you don't want your pin too fine because they'll come out.
That is true.
I think that's probably why dressmaking, because not everybody uses a cotton, do they?
No, I mean, different pins, different jobs. So this one is obviously much finer than that one. But that's quite a nice, that is good for viscose and things, isn't it?
Yeah, or a georgette or crepe,
Because
something like that.
The difficulty is if it's fine, it goes through, but if it's too fine, they break, don't they?
Yeah.
But you've got the whole selection, so they're not bad, actually.
Right, I'm just going to stitch this now.
That's quite amazing. So both you and Lynne have mentioned our pins, and we haven't even prompted them.
I just saw it briefly this morning.
And you thought,
yeah,
£8.99. We've sold hundreds of these, not surprised. And I like the fact they come in different size boxes as well. That pleases me. That they're not just any old box.
So
once you've pinned it,
you're going to stitch along. And I do apologise if my points don't match. They do on my when you're using the same machine all the way through, but they should do.
It's funny, isn't it? Because people say you should always
I've
check
not got
that
a quarter
of an inch.
Yeah. I'm silly, really, because I've got a 680 plus. I should have.
But you
should
think
have
a
done
quarter
it
of
on
an
it.
inch should be the
But
same?
that's in a trolley that I take around with me to my groups, and I don't have it up in my sewing room. It's down in the house.
Oh.
And that's all it is to it. So now we've made another row, and the more you go down your rows, the more of the actual full flowers you get.
And it just grows.
Yeah.
Wendy goes, morning ladies, I've just ordered 2 lots of new pins. Here, Alison, I still have family members' pins.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Wendy, do you still feel like you
Button
can't throw them
tins.
out? I mean, yeah, button tins and threads, but they're just nice, aren't they? There's something about, you know those old dressmakers' pins that were blue lid with roses
That's
on
it,
them?
I've got one of those.
I've got one of
it's a
those.
blue,
With roses.
I've got one of those, yeah. That was my nan's.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
you
not
can't
my
get rid
mum's.
of them. Doesn't mean you have to use them. You just have them. And if you want to buy the kit that Alison is demoing here, that's the Macawa linen. We've got 4 different kits using different sorts of fabric. We've got one for the quilt behind me. We've got the one that Alison's doing. We've got a gorgeous all-over floral one and a plain one. $56.99. It's a brilliant price because you've got beautiful fabric, and it's a sort of pastel, but a bright pastel, but not a vibrant pastel.
It's cheerful, isn't it?
Cheerful, that's a good word.
Yeah.
It's a cheerful one. Yeah, see, they should have called it. I need to ask you, what should we call this? Call it the Cheerful Quilt Kit. Cheerful, but not excitable.
There we go. So there's that. That goes on there
So
like
is
that.
that
So if I
seam
get the
pressed?
iron now.
Yes, I've got the iron.
Oh,
Is
there's
that
the-
pressed one side or open?
When I do this, I press all of my seams. I'll put that like that, and all of the seams go upwards.
Right. So I like that. Much quicker.
Yeah, so they'll all go up as you go along. I'll put that up because it's not.
Well, I should have got the cut and press thingy.
There we go. Yes.
I've got one of these, but I don't leave mine down all the time. I leave it in between the,
I do,
the presses,
yeah.
but not all. If I go away from it, I don't leave it down.
I was very extravagant because I've got 2.
2?
Because I bought one, or Mike bought it for me, Mike, years ago. And it never got away from the house. It didn't get up to my sewing room because I use it for my normal
for
lining.
your normal iron?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then I said, you know, really, I could do with not having to take it up and down all the time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I've got another one now up in my sewing room.
And have you got a Kaffe one or Tula one?
No, they're just the yellow ones.
Just the yellow, two
but
yellow
I've
ones.
got the Kaffe little one.
Have
I
you?
was convinced I needed that as well.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, yeah. I think it's easy to... I convince myself quite easily of things that I need. Oh, yeah, I really need that.
So there we go. That's just... So we've got another flower starting here. We've just got another half
It's
to
a
go
bit
on
addictive.
here.
It's like, oh, just do the next row because then I'll finish the green one.
Yeah.
But then you then start the next one. And then you
I would
just
say
keep going.
it's half a day to cut your fabric and a day to assemble.
Okay.
Because once you get into the flow...
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
So if you were making this for someone...
Oh, it's achievable, yeah. In a week. You could have it bound, you know,
and the whole lot.
and- yeah.
I think that's gorgeous. I absolutely love that. Can we talk about the different size templates that you get inside them? So you get in here...
Oh, that's a... Hang on a sec. Let me give you this one. Because that's
Okay.
changed.
Okay.
There we go. So there's a larger size, so if you want to make a larger one.
So this is the largest size.
I mean, I haven't given you any dimensions of quilts finished with these other ones, only this red line, because that's this one. Because you may want to make it bigger, you may want to make it smaller.
There is a bigger again.
There's a bigger again, so you could make it bigger. and these are all smaller. And as I said, this one here, I only managed to get three rows done. In the break, I'll try and put some more on. But you're going.
Is that the baby one?
Yeah, that's the mini. So you've got your 1/4 of an inch coming off there. So you've actually got an inch size.
Oh, that's
hexie.
fab, isn't it?
So wouldn't that be lovely as a cushion?
Yes, it would.
If you've got that over the back
if you were
of your
making
sofa.
like a little makeup bag.
Yeah.
How cute would that
Yeah.
be? And then like you could do a little bit of hand quilting around it. Look at that.
With your Silco thread.
With your with your thread. That's really sweet, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's the smallest.
Okay, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got 5 different sizes. So there's one size bigger than this. This is the smallest, but like you say, you could do a matching cushion with it.
Yeah.
But I love the idea of making little
pouches
things, and that
things like
really is using up your scraps.
Yeah.
So on the screen at the moment is printed instructions on their own. And all the kits come with instructions, obviously. So in the printed instructions, you've got how to do this.
Without the ruler.
Without the
This is
ruler.
instructions without the ruler. All the instructions are without the ruler. That just makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, and if you're thinking, I love this, I want it to be quicker, get the ruler as well. So it explains all about pressing the seams.
And organising your work.
Trimming
and then
it.
when you trim it away and how to add a quilt border, and you've got your joining your strips.
Right.
I mean, it's back to basics, really.
Yeah, but I'm glad you've put that on the wadding and the backing.
Yes, because I had to join my wadding, and I don't have an issue with that. Some people like to have a whole piece, but I don't have an issue with that because all I do, I don't use the tape. I've never used the tape. I might if I tried it again.
Okay, I do, because since I discovered it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
It's like new pins, is it?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
But I do a very wide zigzag over my wadding because if you want to do the rug, I know we've got some thermalan
Yeah, let's talk
here,
about
haven't we?
the rug and the wadding, because I think that's quite interesting. So,
because a standard quilt would be your 80-20.
So
Something
if you're,
like that, or a polyester.
If you're doing your quilting, you can whatever you want, but this is thermalan. So it's insulated wadding for like lunch bags.
Yes, it is, but it's a compressed wadding. So you're not using it for the keep your feet warm.
You could be, couldn't you? If you were sitting on damp ground as a picnic blanket.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a compressed wadding, so it's got a bit more structure because what you don't want with a rug is you don't want the corners turning up.
Okay.
Being a trip
so
hazard.
that's why you use this.
Yeah, and this is soft enough to be able to quilt on a domestic machine.
Okay, because it's as a rug it would be better like that, wouldn't it?
Yes.
So you need 3 of these, but you'll need 3 metre packs, but you'll need to join.
Yeah, what you'll do is you'll have two pieces aside each other, and then you'll have another piece cut in half and added to the bottom.
So what do? You put them next to each other on the machine?
Yeah, just butt the edges up, and then just do a zigzag over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you don't
Because you can
notice-
hold it easily. It holds together easily. So.
And I presume it's washable and everything.
Yeah. And it says in here.
You can
there,
also
look.
get those grippy rug thing. Meshes rug thing that you put underneath rugs. I don't even know what my words are.
The
What are they
non-slip,
called?
like silicone mats.
Indeed, that's what I'm thinking of.
It's like puffy plastic, isn't
Yes.
it? Yeah.
So if
you can put that under so it wouldn't slip.
But it's nice, isn't it? Because it feels like a felt almost, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So if you want to make the rug the size of that you get in the kit, you'll need 3 metres of this. So buy 3 packs, but you will need to join them. But
that's
why
not an issue, and I've got the instructions here on how to join
Oh, okay.
So there. And then we've got the binding, and we've got photos of doing a mitered corner.
Right.
And I say here because it's personal choice whether you add your binding to the front. I like to put mine to the front and then turn it to the back and hand slip.
Yes.
Slip stitch.
Yeah.
But you can, if you're in a rush and you don't want to sit and do that, you can put it on the back, turn it to the front, and then stitch along the front.
Okay, it depends what you fancy doing. I do, if I'm making a quilt for me, and it's a nice one, or, I'm making it as a gift, I'll do the slip stitching on the back.
Yeah, I like that. I have on that one.
And if I'm making it for just a quick one, it goes the other way around.
Yeah. But I've done
This is lovely.
The actual quilting. I've done a 1/4 inch around each of the hexies. Just round the outside, not on the joins, just round the outside of each of the hexes. So
And
it's
that's
gone round there.
really achievable on your home machine.
Yeah, I did that on my machine at home.
That's nice to know, because I think that's something that people think, oh, God, I've got to do all the quilting.
Yeah.
But get the thread, the Silco thread, because this is brilliant. You will get random colours, but you will get 10 of them. And when this is gone, because they don't make it anymore.
It's such a shame. They do still do a Silco, but it's not a cotton anymore.
It's not the same, isn't it? Right, let's just go back through the kit. So the kit that you are working with. Well, let me just move that and then I can show them. Now it's make your mind up time. So this is the Macawa textured linen. Remember, everything that you buy today from Allison, every item you buy is one entry in the drawer to win that lovely present. It's not a kit, it's all made for you, of the cut piece and press. So you get all of these, and then you get the floral one, and that's used for the flower centres as well as the border as well.
Well, it just shows that you don't have to have a floral with a plain centre because it looks gorgeous.
I think it does. I think it really makes those flowers stand out.
Yeah.
And I imagine then once the border goes around the edge that it really makes them pop.
Yeah.
So that's the Macawa linen texture one. The one that's behind me, and the centre's slightly different, but it's black and floral, whereas that one is different. This one is really popular. So in our teens left of this one when you've got it. So these are gorgeous. You've got like an all-over scrolling vine effect, but you get these lovely bright flowers. You get green, sand, blue, fuchsia, peacock, and gold. With that black. And remember, that black floral will go round the border as well. So that's super bright. I mean, that'd be amazing as a picnic rug.
Wouldn't it?
Really lovely. And again, you could use your thermolam for the picnic rug if you like. Then this one, this is the pretty one.
Is that available by the metre as well? Or is that just in the kits?
It's only in the bundle today.
Oh, is it?
Be nice, wouldn't it?
I can't have any then, can I?
These are really pretty. So like, if you wanted to make a rug for your bedroom, this would be nice, wouldn't it?
It would, yeah.
Look at how pretty these are. And when you think of it, see, this is what I was thinking about doing, like your scrappy one, where you have like a flower in a print that you love, and that's what's worked out here, because they're so.
It would look like you've used your sash. Yeah.
Gorgeous. And then the navy, and that's used for the centres, and then all the way around. I think that's
because it doesn't have to be matchy. I think that's the nice thing about it. You can do totally random.
Well, I suppose when they did like EPP hexes back in the 70s, it was all random.
What they had.
Yeah. Whereas, and that's how it should be, I think. That's lovely. And then we've got one that's plain. It's sort of jewel, I'd say. Pinky purple, blue. I think that one's white. Is that cardinal, maybe? Green and a brown. So it's very jewelly, deep colours. And then you've got the cream that's used for the flower centre and all the way around the edge as well. $44.99 for that. Fabulous price. Oh, remember they all do
for a whole
instructions.
quilt.
I know, it is a great price.
And your binding and your borders.
And your binding, yeah, I mean, it's a great price. It's a very, very affordable. And obviously, you know, if you want to make the quilt bigger, get one of the kits and you can add to it as well. Because I don't think the fabric should match. If you want the instructions on their own, here they are. These are the printed instructions. These are super popular. Remember, you've got 5 different sizes of hexes. So there's one that's bigger than this one that Allison's done. And then you've got that baby one as well. So you can make lots of different things. So, you know, have a go with the bigger one.
Yeah.
Because then when you do the little one, it might be a bit easier. If you want the PDF version that you can print at home, because then you can start it straight away.
Yeah, you could. Have it cut by this evening.
Have it cut by this evening. Send a picture to Allison tomorrow of it done. We'd love to see it. That's on the screen at the moment, $9.99 for the PDF version that you can print at home. Fabulous. Well, the diamond ruler. You don't have to, if you've just, I know we've explained this, but if you've only just tuned in, the templates are in the instructions. However, if it's quicker,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, the instructions weren't written for the ruler, so you have got templates in the pattern, but this makes life a lot easier.
Because you can just
and you don't only have to use it for that, obviously.
Well,
as I
like the
said,
idea
I
of
was
it
getting
being,
it for doing tumbling blocks.
Tumbling blocks as
Yeah.
well, because I guess it goes. That's
Yeah.
quite cool, isn't it? And when you go onto them, they always have a QR code with all the video tutorial
Yeah.
that tell you how to use it. So it's quite a nice little template to have.
Yeah.
So you don't have to have it. but it
Christmas
just means-
trees.
Christmas trees and stars.
Yes.
All sorts.
Yeah.
But and what I love about them, it's not just one. They have all different sizes
That's
as
it,
well,
yeah.
so you can
Yeah.
use it for all things.
But don't be, well, I will say, don't be confused by the fact that this says 2.5, because you don't cut it from there, because your 4.5 is going down here. You've got your 1/4 of an inch. By using your 4.5 here, you've got your 1/4 of an inch added.
Right, okay.
So that's your seam allowance added there.
Yeah,
That's
it's not
why-
marked wrong, it's just the way it's
No.
done. Tara says, just gorgeous, I've ordered. I'm with you, Tara, it is
Brilliant,
just gorgeous.
Tara. You can post the photo
Yes,
tomorrow.
could you post the photo when you finish it tomorrow? Thanks so much, Alison, that's been brilliant. I knew it was going to be great, because I'm fascinated to see how to do it. I'm sure we've got a lot of us now addicted into line hexes.
Yeah.
We'll see you back in an hour.
Yes.
For Easter and spring.
Everything Easter.
Everything Easter.
Yes. Well, and spring, yes.
But it is lovely. You've got a big pattern booklet.
Yes.
And lots of
yeah.
panels.
Yeah.
We need to get ourselves ready. The snowdrops are out, the daffodils are coming. We need to get ourselves ready for
not
Easter.
Christmas in July, it's Easter in February.
Easter in February, yes. OK, we're going to go for a quick break. I will be back within a few minutes' time with Lynne and a brand new, amazing... Look at this.
That's gorgeous.
It's Cave, it's Dresden, it's beautiful. And I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Hi, Catherine here. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Have a wonderful celebration and don't eat too much cake.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt, and because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles, plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Hello, it's Louisa from Sew Motion here. Just wanting to pop by and wish Sewing Street a very happy 6th birthday. 6 years! And what a 6 years, full of love, happiness, joy, inspiration, fabric. Here's looking forward to another year of the same. Happy birthday, everyone!
Welcome back to Sewing Street. We are going to do the amazing Dresden Star quilt by the amazing Lynne Goldsworthy.
Oh, I like the double
who's
amazing
standing behind
there.
it.
Yes,
Tell me about your beautiful quilt then.
Well, I started with a Kaffe Fassett bundle, which you're going to show everybody, and once you've got a Kaffe Fassett bundle, you've got to go big or go home, so I wanted to throw the prints all over. I love a Dresden, so we've got lots of Dresdens. I love a 6-point star, so we've got 6-point stars. Then we've got a little, a sort of a pieced border around the outside, and just with all those very bright colours, I thought a nice, deep, midnight background is what they needed for them to really pop. So we're going to have a little demo of each part of it that we've got time for.
Fabulous. It is gorgeous. And I love the fact that you've just gone with this bundle and it just works, doesn't it?
That bundle. That is so much throw it in the air and see what comes out first bundle.
It is a bit. It's 32 fat quarters and it's Kaffe and it's glorious. So
I know.
In the kit, you are going to get your 32 fat quarters. It's the Kaffe recolouring of William Morris. William Morris and Kaffe are skipping down the road together to the artist studio.
Yes.
And they're making this together. So
Doing
it is...
beautiful things.
And that navy just...
I know. It makes those colours pop, because those colours are so vibrant.
But also, if you're not, if you don't usually use Kaffe because you think it's too bright, the navy sort of pulls
Totally calms it down, yeah. It makes it not too, because when you see his designed quilts, he just throws all the fabrics together.
Everything.
Whereas I like a bit of space to breathe. So this has got a bit of space to breathe.
Well, we were doing one of his books at 8 o'clock. There was no breathing.
Yes, yeah, exactly. There's no breathing. And he's genius at no breathing. But for me, I just need a bit of breath. I need to take a breath.
Absolutely. So, in the kit, you get the 32 fat quarters. You get 4.5 metres of the navy fabric. Beautiful. And you get the full instructions. Now, the price for this is $189.79, which is a great price for a quilt this size, 64 inches square. We have got it on split pay as well. So if you want to spread the cost, you can pay 3 equal payments of £63.26. Pay one now and then we will send the kit to you. The instructions, very comprehensive. If you've ever watched Lynne's shows, bought Lynne's instructions, you will know that. So that's the kit. Now, we've also got instructions on their own. So maybe you've bought fabric already, possibly got some in your stash. So Lynne, if we're just buying the instructions, do we need 32 fat quarters?
No, you don't need 32 fat quarters. By a quick calculation, I think you could get away with a jelly roll, probably not a layer cake, but you could certainly raid your scraps for this.
Okay.
And when you make it with the kit, what you'll be happy about is you'll have lots left over to play with. So it doesn't use every single piece in. I mean, it uses all the fabrics, but it doesn't use all of it.
Fabulous.
You have leftovers.
So if you get just the instructions, it will tell you exactly what you need, but you can create your own bundle from your stash.
Exactly.
It's just that you've got to get the background fabric too.
Yes, one background fabric. So it'll tell you how much of that you need. I don't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, then throw in all of your scraps if you don't want to go with the kit. But I have to say the kit is very appealing. Those that Kaffe Fassett bundle. Are you looking for the fabric requirements?
Yes.
Back page.
Back page. That's why. So for the background, you will need 4 1/4 metres. There you go.
Yeah.
And the print fabric, so 32 fat eighths, but the kit contains 32 fat quarters.
Exactly. So you've kind of got way more than you need, which is a joy. You've got lots left over to play with. Make cushions.
And all
put in your stash. I mean, that's what we do with our fabrics.
All the time. I think it's lovely to have those. But also you can then, if you've got the instructions, you can use your own fabric. You can use 32. Yeah. You don't have to use 32. You can use less.
Yeah, you can throw in lots of fabrics. You can throw in fewer fabrics. And what I did as well is I made the binding from strips of the fabric. So you've got like a crazy fun Kaffe Fassett binding, but it also means you don't need an extra binding if you've got those fabrics.
I think that's lovely, yeah. I think it's lovely.
I love a real crazy binding like that.
Well, it sort of frames it, doesn't it?
It does, and it brings in all the prints.
Now, in the instructions, you've got the templates. So you don't need to buy anything other than the instructions or the kit to do this. But to make it easier, Lynne's brought us templates. It just makes it easier and quicker. The acrylic templates are specifically for this. Am I open?
You are. I've brought a spare envelope to repackage them. I've learnt from previous shows that sometimes the envelope gets destroyed, so I bring a new envelope with me.
Oh, well, that's a really good idea.
So that whoever gets the kit you've opened will not even know.
Now, obviously, if you buy the templates, you don't get instructions. The templates are for working with the instructions. Now, remember that these are clear. These just come with this backing on for transport.
You've just peeled the plastic off so you can see what you're doing once you get going.
So these are obviously the same as what you get here.
Exactly. They're identical to the template page, but what they'll enable you to do is cut against acrylic rather than having to, cut out paper templates. It just makes life easier. It's not an essential if you don't want to buy them, but it makes life easier.
So there we go, you see they fit.
Exactly, they fit on the page. I'm so glad you didn't do that and they didn't fit.
Oh, how
because I would have,
oh,
felt
I'm
quite
really
anxious.
sorry that
Oh
that
my
didn't.
gosh, these are entirely different. Yeah, so they're paper ones in the pattern. I always provide paper ones in the pattern, so you don't have to buy more, but they do make life easier.
Yes, and then also it does mean that you can make more and more and more of these.
You can always keep those to one side with your pattern, exactly.
Yeah. They are
Take
not
them in the back.
In the kit. They are an optional extra to make your life easier.
They are.
I think they're fab. Anyway, now another optional extra is the FPP.
You send those over to me, then when I get to that point, I will use them to demo with.
The templates?
Yeah.
Okay, you can have them.
Thank you.
So where is the FPP taking place?
So the FPP is taking place here in these 6-point stars. So each one of the sections of those is the simplest FPP you've ever done.
We're not talking like complicated nativity.
We are not talking about complicated nativity.
Sorry, I always think about that with FPP.
Yes, no, we're not piecing complicated. We are piecing. Each one is just one centerpiece and one triangle either side. So it's dead easy FPP. If you've never foundation paper pieced before, this is about as easy as it gets.
Brilliant. Now, the FPP template is in the instructions for you to photocopy at home. There we go.
All provided.
But if you can't be bothered to photocopy it or just don't want to, or just want the sheets, they're not printed double-sided, they're single sheets for you to use, look.
Exactly. On the right weight paper, they're on my favourite weight paper for foundation paper piecing, which is 80 weight. And then you've just got a full pack there. You've got more than you need, so you've got spares in case you want to, go again another time.
So you can feel, it's a bit lighter, isn't it?
It's lighter weight, makes it easier to tear.
So £9.99, so you can either get your instructions and photocopy them, or you can just buy these and they're all done ready for you.
Exactly.
And you know they're printed the right size.
Exactly, yeah. So they're all ready to go and they will make the perfect size for you.
Lovely. So those are all the options. We will go through them again. If you're confused at all, fair enough, just message us. Because I know I have gone through it quite quickly. So the instructions on its own you can get as a printed version, but you can also get them as a digital download. Remember, you don't have to buy anything else. You don't have to buy the acrylic templates. You don't have to buy the FPP papers. It's just to make your life simpler. That's why we've put them as optional, and then you can choose whether you get them or not. Right. So, how do we make the kit?
Well,
the quilt even.
Let us get started. The quilt, the kit. How do we make anything?
Well, what you do is you put these two together and you put them in. No.
Exactly. You throw them in the air and
How
it
do you
creates
make the
wonderful
quilt?
magic.
Do you
So
need the,
let's start with. I'll have the pattern just because it's useful.
Right.
I don't need the template pack, so I don't need to break into that. But it's useful to have the pattern. I think let's start. Should we start with Dresden or foundation paper piecing?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, Dresden.
Dresden. Okay, we're going to start with Dresden. So you can see we have these. These are 18-leaf Dresdens, so that's a little bit unusual. And the reason I chose 18 leaves is because each point of the star gets 3 leaves, and I like my geometry to line up like that.
Okay.
So here is what
they do. They
do. So the kind of standard Dresden templates are 20 leaves, but I'm sort of...
When you choose the fabric for each, because you've got 2 fabrics in each one.
2 in each outside and 2 in each in the centre. And because there are 16 stars, 32 was actually the perfect number of fat quarters because you have a pair here, but you could also throw them in randomly. So what I did in my demo Dresden and my demo 6-pointed star was I just threw them in randomly. So you can also do that, which is a kind of fun way to play with your fabrics as well. Like you just literally throw them at your quilt and don't worry about what goes where. Or you can you can do what I did and do them in pairs, and then it's kind of fun to work out what's going to go with what. But really,
I guess and you can do
anything can go with anything.
You know, you see them where they have sort of the light ones and they go down to dark, or they change colour.
Yes, you could kind of grade it downwards. You could do, yeah. So I just, mixed and matched, played around with them and put them in pairs. And
whatever you fancy.
Whatever you fancy. So that's where we're headed with the Dresden. So I've done a little bit of prep, but here we go. We've got our strips that you're going to cut as per the pattern, and then you're going to get either your paper template or you can get your acrylic template, and let me get a ruler, no, not a ruler, a rotary cutter. Now, I've got 8 pieces of fabric there. You might want to cut with fewer than that. You might want to cut 4 or 2 or 1. It's totally up to you, but I go for 8 because I think just you know, go for it.
Wow.
Yeah, so you cut your strips, and it'll tell you what strips to cut and which are used for what. But basically, the whole thing is going to be cut into lots of these same size strips that you use for the binding, that you use for the foundation paper piecing, and that you use for your Dresdens. So you'll have a big pile of these, and here's how you make a Dresden. So you start with folding these in half, right sides together, and if you want, you can finger press a crease down the centre of that. And the reason you might do that we'll come to in a minute. Let's get this machine on, and let's get my 1/4-inch foot in place. Is this machine in? Oh, it's not on at their floor. Thank you.
Is it working now?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, perfect. Right, so next I need my 1/4-inch seam, which is 06.
I'm not sure.
You're not one of those who's got this memorised yet. 1/4 is
No.
06. And I'll just put that to the right.
Depends which machine you've got as to whether you remember it. I haven't got that one.
No, I think Stuart's got this, so he always remembers it. So he's my sort of stitch number prompter. Oh my gosh, that wasn't that easy to say. Right, so now we're going to sew along the top of these, and because you're piecing at small size, you can see that all the pieces in this are quite small size. What I tend to do is I tend to do a shorter stitch, so they're less likely to unravel. So I'm going to do these at about 1.5, and you just put a seam along the top. And what you can do if you've done like me and have a great big pile of these ready to go is you can just chain piece them, so you put in one after the other after the other.
Okay.
And it just kind of speeds up the process and means that you're not constantly restarting. I know. You see, the thing is, I've got these acrylic nails, and it makes it really difficult to pick things up because they're really thick. I can't pick up pins or needles or...
I find that. That's why I don't have long nails, because I wouldn't be able to pick up anything.
No, I just like that. I like the sort of feeling of feeling glamorous, if you know what I mean.
It's nice, isn't it? But then I really
nice.
struggle. Although some things, it's easy to pull pins out with them.
So this is brilliant. I mean, pressing them in half, don't worry, that's probably enough.
Okay,
We'll probably
I was going to be your prep buddy.
I mean, yeah, well, you can keep going if you like, but I probably won't make that many. So you've then created, I know, isn't it pretty?
That's lovely.
That's another thing about this bundle. You just keep enjoying the fabrics. The colours are so
bright.
bright.
What I love when you use little bits of Kaffe is you often get like a completely different thing.
You do, because none of them are small scale. They're not small scale blenders like you might get in an ordinary collection. I mean,
like that one, suddenly you've got a lemon on it. But
yes, exactly. His fabrics, it's a surprise on every piece, isn't it? Because there's no such thing as a... OK, so let me get back into the centre of the screen. So we've made these little... pieces where you've pressed in half if you want to press or finger press, sewn along the top, and then you turn these right side out. So you're going to make this sort of little pointy thing, and what I tend to do is just prod that point out with a pencil or with a sharp pair of scissors. I mean, you don't want to stab all the way through ideally, but you just want to sort of point your points out. And then what we're going to do, once we've done these, so I tend to do a great big pile of these, so I'll have maybe... 200. I don't know how many is needed in this quilt, but you have a load so that you can push them all out at one point and then press them all at the next point. So do you want to press these or should I?
Yeah, I can do pressing.
So the point of pressing that seam down the centre originally, or that line down the centre, is we can then line up with that line when you press these flat. So you'll press these flat and then you get a sort of 90-degree point coming out. I'll give you 2 or 3 more to press.
It's like a tie, isn't it?
It is like a tie. I'd never thought of that. Yeah, like a little tie. So you get this lovely little shape, and you'll have a whole host of those that we're then going to start sewing together. Is that one as well? No, that's just a random piece. Does this seam have to be open? I just tend to press it whichever way it feels like going. So normally when you sort of put your finger in to press it one way or the other, it'll feel like going, if you want to press it open, you can. But
so you press it to one...
I press it to one side.
Whichever way
just
it feels like.
It feels like it's already decided which way it's going by the time you...
yeah, no, that one's decided it's going that way.
Exactly, so it doesn't give you a choice. You just have to press it the way it tells you to press it.
Oh, that's a bit easier than faffing about with pressing it open,
I know, because that's additional time. And,
additional effort.
Additional work, and nobody wants additional effort and work, do they? So once we've done these, we're going to start sewing them. And I've sewn a few... Yesterday I sewed a few together, but I'm going to sew a few more together. So you've got 18 to go together, so you can sew them all into pairs, and then a few of them into 4s, and then you'll have 2 lots of 8. That makes 16, and then 2 more, because you've got 18 in a circle.
Ah, OK.
So you can't sew them together and together and together and together. But you can sew them into, you know, some of them into pairs and then some of them into fours and then sew the whole thing together. So I'm just going to sew a couple of these together, and then what we'll do is we'll complete the circle by sewing the rest of these together. So I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got 16 there. So I'll sew those two together. And again, you're just going to chain piece these.
And
so
you always do it like that, like in pairs and pairs and pairs?
If I can, as far as I can, because then you've just sort of worked through a great big pile. And then you bring the pile all the way back over and you start all over again. So you just have to leave a few pairs to one side. I mean,
so is there any, because people always say, and I would do it like that, but I don't know why. Is it easy to sew it in pairs?
I don't, do you know what I mean? It's just sort of whatever works. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter how you sew them together. You could sew them, you know, one by one. It's whatever, you know, whatever you feel like is easier at the moment when you're doing it.
Right, okay, but not for, because I do it like that, but then I think, is that, why is that?
I think it's just whatever works for you. So we've got most of them together, and now we'll complete the circle. And I just wanted to show you how you press them once you've got it made into a circle. And don't forget that whenever you make something that's a circle, like a Dresden or a mariner's compass or anything that makes a circle, almost inevitably, this is not going to lie perfectly flat. If it does, bingo, you've literally got every single piece of cutting and every single piece of sewing 100% perfect. But if it doesn't, don't worry. It's just, that's entirely normal. So we had somebody one time who made their... Do you want to press it or shall I?
You can press it.
OK, I'll press it.
Then you can show.
So then I can show how I would
Whereas I can just do generic pressing.
Yeah, this is like...
Not showing
Not
pressing.
Dresden pressing. OK, so all you're going to do is... I'm just going to move your right foot. No, that's OK, that's OK. You've got my cable under your foot. So you're just going to go... Press them all in the same direction. So you just work your way around. Don't worry that at the moment it's not even looking like it's going to be a circle. Go halfway round, then do the same again. And as I was saying, if it doesn't make the perfect circle, don't stress about it, because they just don't lie flat sometimes when you want them to. I mean, that's lying, it's flattish, but it's not perfect. But once I've sort of appliqued it to the background and then appliqued a circle on top of it, it'll be fine and it'll all lie flat enough. So once you've made that...
See, I always worry about that when I do things like that. I think, oh, it's
pointy Lone Star. Yes, exactly. And it's, I think it just happens all the time because, you know, in this you've got 20 seams. Well, if you've managed to sew every single one of them perfectly, then you're like, you know, practically a robot. It's just that level of perfection is not possible.
Well, that's very encouraging, isn't it? That's so lovely on there.
Isn't it pretty?
Jewelry.
I just think, see, this one, I've mixed and matched all the fabrics, unlike the one I made for... the demonstration one, which is I've alternated the fabrics, but I think either works really well. And all you'll do with this then is pin it to the background with some of your gorgeous pins, and then you can hand sew it to the background or you can machine sew. I machine sewed mine and I just run a straight stitch as close to the edge as I can reach. You could run a blanket stitch along the edge. As I say, you could hand sew it down. So that's your Dresden, which is quick and easy and actually quite cute.
That is really cute. I really like that.
I love a Dresden, and I love it like a cute little Dresden. You know,
I like it because, some Dresden obviously have really long blades or whatever they're called, but I like those little pointy ones.
I like those little pointy ones. And then I like, you know, I love playing around with shapes.
No, I do as well. I think they're lovely.
I like it any way you can make it just new and different. So then, should we do the FPP?
Yes.
Right.
Now we've cracked the templates and the Dresden.
So I'll bring over my pieces for the FPP because I've got various piles of this, that and the other. So
those are the templates on screen at the moment. Obviously, you don't have to buy them. This is for the FPP. You don't have to get those because they are in the instructions, but it just saves you having to photocopy them. If you buy those, then you've got it all together in one place.
You've got the pack ready to go. So I'm just going to show you what we do whenever I do FPP, rather than cutting random bits of fabric, which a lot of people like to do, I like to cut my pieces so that they're a really good size, and that's what I'm doing here. So you're going to cut a strip of your background fabric, and then you'll use either the paper or the acrylic template to cut out these big triangles, And these are going to be your background triangles on your FPP. I'll put them
So
on
do
there
you
'cause
tend to do this with FPP, actually cut the fabric to the most?
Always, because it saves fabric. Otherwise, you can often waste
Yeah, because
fabric.
I never know, though, how much I need.
No, what I tend to do is I would take the shape on the paper and add about 3/8 of an inch, so more than a quarter, but less than half.
Okay.
And that's the shape I'm going to cut out, because you can waste so much with FPP.
Oh, I do.
Oh, I do.
Oh, I do. I do, because I think, oh, well, I'll just cut it.
I'll just cut a piece that's big enough. And then you find you've cut a piece that's like big enough for 10 people.
Yeah, and then you can't quite work it out, and then, yes.
No, exactly. So I always do, and that's what... So one of the templates was to cut your Dresden leaves, and the other two are for cutting all your FPP pieces.
I'm liking that.
So same again, for the triangles themselves, you cut these strips of fabric, and then you use this template, and I'll just show you how you would line it up on the fabric. So you use it just to cut a piece like that. And you can then use it also in the other direction. So it just...
Oh, that's quite good.
So this is your piece, this is kind of your... I'll show you in a second.
And in the instructions that tell you about the size of those strips?
Yes, it tells you the size of those strips. So again, you can do it with the paper templates in the pattern, or you can do it with these acrylic templates if you want kind of a little bit of an easier life. Now let me find my foundation paper piecing template, which I've put, as usual, in a very safe place. Oh my gosh.
Very safe. I'll have a look on the floor.
Yeah, I hope we're not going to have to. I hope we don't have to raid the pack over there, but we might have to if I can't find it. Yeah, we're going to have to raid the pack.
I'll give you one of these if you like.
Exactly. Pack of printed sheets.
Hey, don't forget Shop to Win. Every time you buy something today, every item you go into the draw. It's prize worth over £600.
There you go.
You'll also go into the draw for the prize worth, the fortnight prize worth over £3,000, where you get a sewing machine and an overlocker and more besides.
Amazing. That's amazing. Imagine getting a sewing machine and an overlocker.
I know.
Prize for buying something. Oh God, I would go.
Buying some pins for £8.99.
For buying some pins, I'd go mad. Okay, so this is the template sheet, and it's the same sheet whether you've got it printed yourself from within the pattern or whether you buy the bumper bundle. And you basically want to cut out the 3 templates on each sheet, just roughly, like you're cutting it kind of a little bit away from the edge. You don't need to be precise about this at all. You're just sort of roughly cutting it.
Oh, okay, so I don't have to perfectly cut. Okay.
Well, we have to perfectly cut at the end. When we get to that point, we will perfectly cut. But at this...
Why do I always perfectly cut them at this stage, then?
I prefer not to, because I like kind of taking off the paper and fabric at the end, if you see what I mean. So I prefer doing that.
Yeah.
And then...
Do you know how you do stuff and never think about it?
You never think about it. No, you never think. It's almost like you get into a certain way of doing something, and then it's like, that's your way.
Yeah, I know.
So
Why
you stick with...
ridiculous.
I don't know, because that's time you didn't need to spend.
I'm loving this template for the pieces. That's an amazing thing. I have.
Me too.
I've learned many things today. But that's probably one of the best things.
A template for the pieces to save wasting too much fabric. So you don't have to. You could pin base this to the background, or you could just hold it and get started. But if you're new to foundation paper piecing, you might want to get a glue basting pen, and then you can baste your piece to the back of your template. So you start on the back, and you just put a bit of glue in the shape of where the piece number 1 goes. And then you hold this up to the light, and I can't really show you that because I don't have a light box, but you can hold this up to a window or to a light box. And you want to place that piece in place so that it covers all of section 1 plus about 1/4 inch all round. So that's your starter piece, and I've now glue basted that in place. And we're then going to I'll show you where we're going to end up, which is basically we will end up with a triangle on that side and a triangle on that side. So all you do is you start by putting the first triangle right sides together, lining it up along the edge of the piece of fabric you've got there already, and then you're going to sew along the line between sections. You might have lined up the one by section 2 or the one by section 3. I've gone 3 first. It doesn't matter what order you do those in. It can be 2 first or 3 first. It's
and to know which, because I'm interested in this, because if you ever wanted to fuss and cut, which I know, how do you know which? Do you like lay it like that first and go, oh well, that one obviously goes there?
Exactly. If you lay it like that. Do we have the regular foot? It was in here before. It was on the machine. I can't see the...
Oh.
You know, just the straight foot, not the 1/4 inch foot. I don't know if it just got abandoned over there or...
We need the accessory box. Which foot have you got?
No, I've got it here,
It's all right.
Hiding in plain sight.
Panic over.
Panic over. It's reappeared.
Panic
okay.
over.
Phew. Okay, so now we'll go back to normal stitch, which I think is...
So, because that's obvious which one you put that, but how do you know, because you've not left loads with your template, how do you know where to place that on there?
So what I would suggest is always do a test first. So what you're going to do is roughly work out where it should go and then fold it back over, and that'll give you an idea about where to place it. But also, the first time you make the Dresden, or the first time you foundation paper piece this template, if you're not used to foundation paper piecing or not used to the feel of this template, then just do that first seam with maybe a longer stitch, fold the piece over. If you've got it in the right place, great, then you can go from then on knowing roughly where you're going to place it. But if you haven't got it, and I say this in the pattern, if you haven't got it at the right height, if it's either too short or too narrow, then you can either unpick that seam, or frankly, if you're doing it with, you know, scrap fabrics, chuck it in the bin and start again, exactly. And then try placing it. You know, if it was too high, go lower. So sometimes it's a bit of trial and error, but as long as you kind of start by working out where you want it to go and then fold it back over,
yeah, no, that makes sense.
You're usually kind of in the ballpark. And there is margin of error, you know, into these templates. So we've got that there. You can pin that in place. You can hold that in place. I tend to just hold it. And what you're going to do now is you're going to run a seam of very short stitches, so I would say about 1.5 long. And the reason they're that short is because that will make it easier to tear the paper away at the end. And you're going to start at the point. You're not going to start off the end of the template. You're going to start at the point. Because you've got such short stitches, don't worry about back stitching. You can literally just start and then you carry all the way off the template. And when you do your second line, you'll start in the seam allowance and go all the way to the other seam allowance. But you don't want to cross that point just because it makes it easier to tear the papers off the end. If you forget that and you cross the point, literally doesn't matter. It's just one more piece of paper to remove. So place those right sides together, and we're going to sew along that line with a nice short stitch.
So what size do you use for this?
Well, you see, I'm saying here, I've got quite a long stitch there. I'm saying 1.5. If your machine has increments, and you can go down to about 1.3, that's my favourite for a piece of paper this size, because then it's going to tear away really easily. Whereas at 1.5, it's just going to be a little bit more difficult to tear away. Not very difficult, but just a little bit more. So I'm doing this now at 1.5. And that's the first seam that you sew. And then you can finger press that over. I don't bother pressing with an iron until I've finished each template, so I'll just move it into the centre a little bit. And then you'll do the same with the second triangle. So again, you want it to kind of line up about like that. So you fold it back over.
Yeah, I see that kind of line it up first.
Yeah, then it gives you a sort of idea, eyeballing whereabouts you're going to go.
And the thing is if when the fabric is way too big, you can't do that. You know, when you've got a rectangle of fabric, like how I do it, you can't do that.
It's not, you can do it, but it's...
not in the same way.
Not in the same way, and then you are often wasting a lot of fabric when you do it that way, which, you know, I know foundation paper piecing uses more fabric, but if you've got the templates to sort of pre-cut the pieces, then you're minimising, you know, your loss of... I might get you to press that. So now we're at the stage where that template has been pieced, and what I want to do is I want to press it, because if you don't press it with the iron at this point, when you trim it to size, once it's pieced into the quilt, it might kind of grow a bit because the seams weren't really pressed flat.
It's so simple. You haven't done any trimming beforehand.
No.
Because when you have lots of pieces, you have to trim before you add the next.
And you don't have to with that one. So there's really, I mean, there's really not much to it. If you haven't foundation paper pieced before, you'll find that is actually perfectly doable. And if you get confused or lost, come back and watch the YouTube video of today, or you can watch this on demand for about a week. So we're now going to trim this to size, and what you want to do is you want to trim along the dashed line, and anybody who's trimmed foundation paper piecing templates before, you know that if you trim on the wrong line you're going to cry, so be very careful because you will have ruined what you've just been making. So I'm going to take the curved line just with my rotary cutter like that to take the top off, and then those lines on the side I will find a ruler and just use a ruler to do those, and you'll see that I've got a big sort of margin for error along the top there. Round here you've got 1/4 inch seam allowances, but on the top it's much bigger, and that's because we're going to be appliquing that centre circle down using the cardboard and foil method, which I will show you if we have time.
This is a very technique quilt, isn't it? You're going to learn loads of things.
Quite a lot of technique
well, I like
in
it
this.
because we're going to learn
Right.
templates, FPP, Dresden plates, circles.
And this is strip piecing, which we do here. So we sew these strips all
brilliant.
together and then cut them into smaller pieces. So you've got a nice strip pieced border. So there is our piece made, I mean, which is just already so pretty. And you've trimmed it to size, you've trimmed it to those dash lines, and then all you have to do is fold the paper back and tear away. And that is a great job. You know, have a big pile of these and do this in front of the telly. You don't even know you're doing it then. It's not a
Yeah,
sort
you
of...
also, because you haven't got paper going under seam allowances and stuff, have you? So it's quite a...
it's pretty easy. You're just peeling off the two outside, you know, pulling
Look
off
how
the
neat
two
that
out.
is.
Isn't that neat? Well, that's the thing about foundation paper piecing. It's so neat.
Yeah, but I think that using templates to cut the fabric, because I've always wondered, you know, when people fussy cut FPP, and I think, how do you do that?
How do they do that? I know.
But that's how you do it.
Well, yes, I suppose you're right, actually. It is good for that. It would work in that sense.
Whereas if you've got some random rectangle like I normally have,
yes,
that
you
doesn't
definitely
work.
can't fussy cut
But
those.
you can.
But I think it's easier if you're fussy. If it's the first piece, you can fussy cut
Yeah,
it. But when they start folding and folding, it gets more difficult.
I don't know. I think with your templates,
Well, with the
that works.
templates, it probably would work. You're right.
On the screen at the moment, £9.99. That is the printed template sheets. You don't have to have them when you buy the instructions. You can photocopy them at home, but if you don't want to photocopy them, £9.99, and they're already printed on the right weight paper too.
They're on the right weight paper. They're at the right size. You've got a big pack ready to go. It's just optional, but the idea is to make your life a little bit easier if you want your life a little bit easier. So now we're just going to talk about sewing these together, because you want to do that in the right way because you don't want to end up with Y seams. So what you'll do is you'll first of all sew two together, and then you'll sew the third one to that. And I'm just going to show you a little tip as I go as to how you get those to line up so nicely.
Well, we were talking about Y seams with Alison. Why does everyone hate Y seams?
Because they are a bit fiddly, they are a bit prone to go wrong. You've got to sew a seam and then another seam, and then the third seam has to perfectly match with all of that. So I think they're just like anything. It's one more technical step more difficult, and when you get used to them, they are fine. But they're just a bit of a fiddle. That's all, really.
We were talking about again. Why does everyone hate them? I said, I don't know.
Yeah, just a bit of a fiddle.
I've even done one.
I did my, you know, on the Jane Austen 250 quilt. I did my mitered. You know, the mitered border with Y seams there, and I can't say I did a brilliant job, honestly. You know, they don't bear close inspection. That's the problem with Y seams. They often don't bear close inspection unless you really take your time over them.
Yes, and I don't think I like them either.
No, exactly.
I'm trying to think, yes, I've done them on those mitered things.
Yeah.
And normally they go wrong.
They go wrong unless you really take a lot of time and mark every piece, and then everything lines up perfectly. So we've sewn two of these together. And what you're going to do, I'll do it on the board actually, because you can see things a little bit more clearly on the board, is that you're going to press it away from the one you're going to add next. And you'll see that that gives you, I'll point it out, but don't know if you can see it, but you've got like a little dog ear sitting just there. And that's useful because we're going to use that to line up the next piece. So when you have the next piece, you can line up the point of that with the point of your dog ear. And then that'll mean that this is all going to line up nicely when you sew it together. So let me just sew that seam, and then I'll put the two halves of the block together. Oh, I need to put my foot down. Every single time I forget that.
But the thing is, your brain remembers things, doesn't it?
My brain is working in the way that it works at home, which is my machine puts the foot down for me. Such a princess.
I don't know. I have to say them. And I'm like, why is this machine not working?
Exactly. Why do I have to do this myself? Got the machine do it for me. Shall I give that to you to press? So I tend to finger press it first.
Okay.
And then you can give it a good pressing afterwards.
So by doing two and one and then together means avoids the dreaded Y seam.
Yes, because when I did the first star, I sewed them into pairs. And then I thought, I can't believe I've created Y seams for myself.
That was silly.
You damn fool. So I realised that was a step I needed to.
Masterclass.
Yes, I probably should, if I was any good at them, but frankly...
You would be. By the time you finish filming a masterclass, you'd be brilliant.
I'd be brilliant at them. By the time I finish making that Jane Austen quilt, I'm going to be brilliant at them. So I've taken the dog ear off, and now we're going to join the two halves. So I'm going to grab a pin, and what you're going to do is you're going to take the pin and you're going to take it right through the very point there of your diamonds and through the very point on the one below. So your pin is now going between the 2 points. And rather than starting a seam like this at the end, and then by the time you get to the middle, everything's kind of shifted a bit, you're going to start the seam literally where that pin is. And actually what you'll do is you'll take the whole thing over to your machine, slide the pin out and slide the needle in exactly where the pin's just come out. So that should mean that the centre of your star all meets up. So I'm actually going to slide the needle in right where the pin just came out. I say that, I actually took it out a bit soon and I'm not sure I've got the right spot, but we won't worry about that.
Yeah.
So we're going to, now let me just...
Put it down.
Oh my gosh, Lynn. It's like I'm such a slow learner.
No, it takes weeks to read, because you're on like muscle memory, aren't you?
This machine does not...
Weeks it takes to get rid of muscle
Yes,
memory.
it does. And it's also... oh my gosh, this machine does not like that big bundle of seams. Let me start that again in the other direction. The seam is, the machine is objecting to so much fabric, so I'm going to try and fool it and go in the other direction first. Ooh, it's not keen on that much fabric. Right, so now I've got that centrepiece done. What I will do is I can now start at the other side, because the machine did not like me starting in the middle, because I had quite a big bundle of fabric going on there, but hopefully I can just, yeah, there we go. And here's a top tip. If you make this quilt and you hate how all the centres of your stars are, well, firstly, nobody's ever going to notice, but you could put little buttons on them.
Yeah, if you really care that much. If you
really care that much, and they really have gone haywire, just add little buttons to the centre of every star on your quilt.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Or you could put
just go to one side.
Oh, can I go to one side?
Yeah, so you can go, if you do it like this, so you start like that.
Yeah.
And then you...
Oh, do it from that way.
Do you see what I mean?
Yes.
And then press it.
And I'm learning so much, it's brilliant. Or you could put like a little fabric circle, couldn't you?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a big
advocate
of your centres may not be perfect, and don't worry about caring that much.
That's pretty good though, Lynn, to have to be fair.
It's come out
Look
okay.
At that, everybody.
It's come out okay.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That's very good.
So we've got a nice...
You have had practice.
I've had practice. I mean, I've at least had 16 stars behind me.
Well, how many years?
And how many years?
But it's still
and
good,
how many
though.
hours?
It's still
but
satisfying.
But it's
good.
because you start in the centre, and when you start and you start at the point that matters, then you've got that held in place, and doing the pins and then dropping the needle into that spot. It's like little things like that help you get it.
Right,
so
now I like that.
Lines up.
I should have a little notebooks, things I've learnt today.
Things you've learnt today. Now, do I have time for more, or have you got other stuff that we need to go through, or where are we in the scheme of things?
Well, we've got to talk about masterclasses.
Okay.
And we've recapped. So I'm going to go back to recap.
Okay.
Please, may I have the instructions?
Oh, you may have the instructions.
Thank you. And then I'll come back.
Yes.
So, the quilt kit. You get everything in your kit to make this delicious quilt. You get the instructions, obviously. Look at this. 32 fat quarters, way more than you need as well, which means you can place fabrics where you want. You can mix and match them as you want. You've got the luxury of picking what you need. You could then, if you wanted to make it bigger, you could put a big, fat, wide cave border on it, because you'd have enough fabric. If you wanted to.
You absolutely could. You've got plenty to do. A beautiful piano border.
Oh,
yeah,
amazing.
Totally.
So you've got loads. And you've got all of this navy fabric, which is used for all of the background. So there's enough fabric, obviously, in the kit to do all the binding and that lovely border as well. Full instructions are in here. Now, if you want to use your own fabric, being so popular today, this is just the instructions. And obviously we've got the other little bits that are optional. Massively popular. I think there's a lot of you this week who have bought quite a lot of fabric and are now thinking, what am I going to do with it? And what's great about this pattern is it's just using little bits. You need, if you want to do it in 32 different prints, you need 32 fat eighths. Obviously, you could have like 16 fat quarters, you know, whatever. But that's what you need. So if you want to use up your stash, choose a background fabric, whether it's light or dark, that's going to complement and make your fabric shine and sing, or whatever it is you want them to do. And then choose the fabrics that they could all be the same. They could all be different. They could be bright, they could be dark, whatever you want. £9.99 for those. Now, we've got some cave design rolls. If you fancy cave but want a slightly different colour, say you want to go hot. Yes. So what background colour would we have for this one, Lynn?
Oh, I'd go for like a deep, deep, deep plum kind of burgundy colour.
Nice, I like that.
What would you go for?
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
with you.
Yeah.
Well, or calico.
Yeah, or calico.
Because I love calico.
I know, I agree.
I'm a bit of a calico queen.
I agree. It's like a nice neutral, all colours pop well.
Yeah, I love
against it.
calico,
Yeah.
but I'm liking the burgundy thing. So that's £64.99. Is one enough?
How many strips are there?
40.
I'm as sure as I can be that one is enough. Now, if I'm wrong, you're going to have to grab a couple of bits from your stash, but I'm as sure as I can be that one is enough.
One would be enough?
Yes.
There we go. Obviously, you need your background fabric, but that's up to you what you use.
Yep.
How about this black and white one? I don't know now, because that's black and white and it's got colours.
I think I would go for something crazy like a lime green.
Oh, wow, yes.
Or a bright pink.
Amazing.
Like a kind of like one of these colours you've got here.
So, so like this kind of colour.
Yeah, no, I was going to say these big pieces of fabric here, like one of those.
Yeah, so like
that lime green. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think if you're going to go crazy. Don't go tame.
So keep the black and white.
I think so, because the trouble is if you had a black background or a white background, then those shapes might be lost a bit on the background. So you need something that all the shapes are going to pop out against.
I'm loving that idea.
Yeah.
Okay, this is called Lynn's
We're enjoying
Colour
this.
Consultants.
We're enjoying playing.
It's brilliant. Right, how about a blue? This is sort of blues and purples.
Oh, yes. I'd go for a very, very black, inky purple.
Yeah, see, I'm so safe. I'm always going, well, it'll be white or
It'll be
ivory, maybe calico, because I just don't know.
I mean, it's also fun to kind of put it up against different, you could put it up against a pair of jeans, a white sheet, put it up against colours in your house to see where you think it pops, because often it's surprising. It could be that you do that against like a bubblegum pink.
Yeah, you just don't know, until you do it.
You don't know what's gonna... No, don't love that. I don't love that.
That really shines, but yeah.
I think a hot pink. If you were going to go...
Hot pink.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Green? Oh, no, but on the green, it doesn't shine.
It sort of holds... Yes, it's sort of... They're too tonally close, aren't
they?
they?
So just go around the house trying it on different colours.
Just go around the house, yeah. Try it against your jumpers, against your sheets, against your carpet, whatever you've got.
And then you'll know.
Exactly.
Right, that's those three. Green.
Oh, that's pretty. No, I didn't do green.
Not against green. I mean, I suppose the odd one that's got a flash of orange, so you could pick up.
You could, yeah.
The odd flash.
You could pick up what's in there. That's always a great way to choose a colour scheme, to pick up what's in the fabrics already.
I don't know, what does green go with? Orange?
I'd go with like a deep, dark teal.
OK, I'm loving this. In fact, if you've got any colour questions, just give Lynn a call. And go, look, I've got this jelly roll.
What next?
Yes, I think, yes. Look.
Yes. Yep, the balloons are the right...
Yeah, because actually my jumper goes beautifully with these balloons. All you need is this balloon colour. There, we've got sort of as pastel as Kaffe can go.
Yeah, that is very pastel.
So would you go light with that one?
I would. I'd go for something like your calico. I would go for, or even like a very pale cream, and then you've got that sort of Liberty vintage quilt feel.
So nothing's really shouting, it's just...
Exactly. It's sort of gentle spring feel.
I think that's lovely.
I do too. It's very, very pretty.
Very pretty. Look at that one.
That would be a lovely, if somebody on your road had a baby and you made them a baby quilt, that would be pretty baby colours.
Yeah, it would, because no one else would be making a Kaffe baby quilt for them.
No one else will even be making them a quilt.
A quilt. Yeah, that is pretty but modern, and I think
exactly. It's not fuddy-duddy.
Girls today, when they have their babies, they want to be with it, don't
they? You don't want to necessarily be, pink flowers and butterflies. You want to have something a little bit with a bit more, punch.
Absolutely.
Yeah, a bit more personality, a bit more Spice Girls.
That one, and a bit of ivory cream.
Yes.
£64.99. And then I've got this one. So this is kind of, you've got the hot pinks.
Yes.
And oranges.
Yes.
No idea what goes with that.
I think I'd go against the colour of that ribbon.
OK, that, lighter.
I think so, like an aqua, but a bright aqua, like an in-your-face aqua.
I know, I'd be going, creams, lovely.
Your whole sewing room has just got cream bolts.
Yeah, because I just don't know.
Because I'm not going outside that.
No. But what a great idea. And then the last... Is that oh no, this is different, this one.
Yes,
actually, if I show you like that,
similar look.
This is rainbow, isn't it?
It is rainbow, yeah.
Whereas that one is the same sort of colours, but... Oh, can I open it?
Ooh.
Better. So, this is... I'd like to say I can open it. There we go.
Easier said than done.
So, this is all the colours.
That is a lot of colours.
So that's
yeah.
I'm really challenging you now.
Yeah, no, well, I think I would just go for like a proper black, do that against black.
Oh, okay.
Because they'll really... There was a quilt I had earlier on where they were like really those kind of bright colours. Have you seen John Scott's new fabric line?
Of course. I have some in the boot of my car.
Oh my gosh, I've got mine coming today. I was coming today. It's arriving today. But that I'm going to do against like a real midnight navy colour because those are going to pop like crazy.
Oh, well, yes, I have some because you're doing a project.
I am.
And I'm doing a project. So it's in my car and I'm very excited.
I'm excited to play with it too.
Luckily, I'm not doing a quilt. No way am I going
I'm doing a quilt and 3
Am I doing a quilt off against you? No chance.
The Bexling quilt off.
Oh, my God. I'll be going, well, she didn't choose calico, did she?
She's a fool. Everyone knows calico works.
This would be black or midnight then?
I think so. I think particularly look at those, like, those colours are kind of bright. I think they would really pop against a dark colour.
So much choice.
So much fun.
So much choice. Right, I'm going to come back to
do this all day, couldn't we?
Instructions on their own, and then we're going to talk about workshops.
Ah, yes.
Instructions on their own. Physical, $9.99.
You want to get digital.
Yeah, you want to get physical. That's $9.99 for physical. Digital. You want to go digital. $9.99 for digital. Now remember, if you've only just tuned in, all of the templates, all of the everything you need is in here. However, if you want to make it a little bit easier and a bit quicker, there are acrylic templates. You don't need them, but they will just make your life simpler. And we have a pack of those.
And they're being repackaged as we speak.
And they're being repackaged as we speak.
Yes.
$19.99, and obviously you use those for cutting against and you will have them over and over and over again. You don't have to have them, but they will make your life simpler if you do.
Yeah.
No instructions with them because they're in here.
Yeah.
But they're just an extra upsell. Now the FPP, all the FPP templates are in here. See? You will need to photocopy those so that you can use them. But if you really can't be bothered, which I probably couldn't, $9.99. They've also been copied onto the right weight paper and to the right size. There's nothing more annoying than a 97% print off, is there?
The thing, you know, the reason I thought of those is because there's a friend of mine who's just taken up quilting and I kept sending her templates and she kept getting in a big panic. Yes, you did, Claire Shaw, because she couldn't print them at the right size. Yeah. And I thought, you know what, actually, that's probably not, a lot of people either don't have a printer or don't want to print 50 sheets or not sure about printing them at the right size. So I just thought, OK, we'll give that option.
Well, it's quite a good price, $9.99, and you've actually got more than you need there.
You have.
There's the space to go wrong.
There is that's planned into there because we all go wrong. Know you need there's a lot of spare
exactly. There's no instructions. Obviously, those are just the templates that you do get in here, so that to save you doing that. Right.
Right, where did we get to? What are we on?
Quilting masterclass. Now, if
masterclass.
If you were with Lynne and I earlier on
the 9 o'clock slot,
where we talked about the applique, then we were talking about that to do with the Jane Austen quilt. So for those of you who weren't here, what is this masterclass thing?
Karen Lewis, Jo Avery and I run something called the Thread House, which is an online teaching academy, and we've been on here before with that, and lots of you bought an annual pass to the Thread House, which gives you on-demand workshops. But it occurred to me today with the Jane Austen quilt that there was a lot of applique in that, and a masterclass could be useful for anybody who wanted to really kind of drill down into learning it. And while we were talking about that, we thought, well, we also have quilting masterclasses and we have binding masterclasses. So we thought we would bring those up today. So the quilting masterclasses, you'll get masterclasses from me on straight line quilting, from Karen on hand quilting, and from Jo Avery on free motion quilting.
Oh, wow.
So you get like lots of different techniques and advice and ideas and tips and tricks and demonstrations. And then with binding, I actually can't remember the different types of binding, but mine was machine. Joe did a couple of hand ones and Karen did a couple of hand ones with some face binding. And
Right.
so again, taking you through. So if there are areas where you really want to sort of drill down on your skills.
So this one on screen is the quilting.
That looks like Joe teaching us free motion quilting by showing how, she's so good at free motion quilting, by showing how you would practice your designs on paper and then, you know, take them over to the machine.
So you pay your £40, and this is not part. If you've already had the year's subscription, this won't be in it. This was done before that.
Exactly, because these came as part of our first year, but all of our classes you can buy as individual classes. So we've got these master classes available separately. So for £40, you'll get the 3 of us doing different master classes, on-demand videos, and they will be available to you for the lifetime of the Academy. Now, we intend to keep the Academy going for years, so that, you know, you don't have short-term access, you have long-term access to these videos. So you can come back, re-watch, get up close, see a demo up close, and learn, you know, improve your quilting and your binding techniques.
I think that's brilliant. So that is the quilting masterclass.
That looks like Karen showing some Karen hand quilts a lot of her quilts. She's a queen of hand quilting, and I'm a straight line quilter, so I go through straight line. And
it's really nice though, because the 3 of you have quite different
We have complementary skills, techniques, interests.
And
yeah, we
also, you might have done straight line quilting, but you might not have had a go at hand, and that's quite nice.
And even if you've done straight line quilting, I have loads of suggestions for different things you can try. So it's not just a one-stop shop. We kind of tend to fill our master classes with, you know, everything we can think of, really.
Yeah, try this, try that, and then you can just
what about that?
Re-watching it and playing
it. Exactly.
So check out on that one. That is your quilting. So if quilting is your thing that you think, oh, I just don't, I just can't, I don't, I'm guessing, go for the masterclass. You've got it there. You can play, rewind, all keep going forwards, backwards, all whatever.
Exactly. So if you were a straight line quilter, have a go at free motion. If you were a machine quilter, have a go at hand. You know, just have a play. And the same with binding.
Also the binding.
Yes.
So again, that might be something you think, oh, no idea.
I mean, a lot of people, I think, make their quilt top and then they kind of panic and stop and it goes in a cupboard. So you've got to get back on and quilt it, and then you've got to get back on and bind it and not be scared of that. So I do machine binding. Jo does 2 types of hand binding, as far as I remember.
Flange binding, she does.
Does she do flange binding?
No idea what that is.
I can't remember.
Let's just read it there, flange.
I can't remember what it is. Oh, there's me doing...
You're doing double fold.
I do double fold. I do the standard binding, but I do it on the machine. So it's a big time saver if you want to speed up your...
There is sound. It's not silence.
Yes, yeah, you do get talking as well as just pictures, but I think for the time being you've just got pictures, otherwise we can't talk, and obviously we want to be able to talk.
So this is like everything you're ever going to need to know about binding in one place,
This is
£40.
all your technique masterclasses, exactly, so you can hone your techniques.
And I quite like this because, you know, when you go on YouTube and you get all these free things, and then this flipping advert comes up.
I know.
And then you realise it's not actually what you were looking for anyway.
No,
And you think, well, I know it's free, but I have just wasted.
I know, and we don't have adverts. Obviously, we don't have adverts. Oh, I think Jo's doing a bit of binding. That's quite fun seeing it on screen. Jo's doing her... Maybe that's flange binding.
Maybe that's flange.
Yeah.
Is it?
Alison says that is flange binding.
There we go. Now we know. I don't even know what that is.
We're learning as well.
But it's quite nice, isn't it, that you get, because a lot of people go, oh, well, you know those instructions, you can get them off YouTube, but they always never quite work, or you don't really understand it. Or
No, and Jo, Karen and I have sort of, you know, we've got 3 different areas of
and
interest.
You're the queen.
We're the queens. We're the royal family.
The royal family.
Not today, though. You don't want to be royal family today.
No, best not. Best not. But yes, the queens of quilting, they are. And it is worth it. If it's just also, it's with techniques like that, you kind of need to do it about 10 times for it to be in your muscle memory.
You do, I agree.
You? It's not
You
once.
need to do it over and over, and it's helpful to actually see somebody demoing it right up close so you can understand. It's all very well to see it written down, but you can understand.
You might to a corner, and then the next time you go, well, how did I
do that?
But you can keep rewatching it.
Exactly.
It's not a one-watch stop.
It's not a one-stop stopwatch.
One-watch stop.
It's definitely not that.
And we don't get the time to do those on air all the time. We tend to concentrate on these techniques.
On the things, yes. No, oh, you're right. We haven't got the time to do all of the sort of... I mean, we don't do quilting, we don't do binding, we don't do applique in any detail.
It's just a little flash, really.
Yeah, exactly. But we don't have time.
A little flash. Anyway, that was fab. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
We've had a lovely day, haven't we?
We've had a lovely day. It's lovely to see you again. I'm going to go home, I'm going to have a nap.
I think you should. Well, you have been on the go since 7.
I have. Well, I got up at 3:45, 4.
Oh.
Early. Anyway, I got up early.
Yes,
I got up
that's
early.
madness,
It
isn't
is
it?
madness.
It's too early.
Crazy. It's crazy.
Too early. I know, I feel like that. Oh, dear. Anyway, lovely to see you.
Lovely to see you too.
When are you back?
Middle of, end of March.
Okay.
Yes. So in about 5-6 weeks.
Oh, a bit of time off then.
Time, yeah, I've got a bit of time off.
Some of
Yes,
the
plan
fingers.
my next quilt.
Well, you'll have finished that Jane Austen. You can bring it in
Yes,
with
I'll
you.
bring that in. I won't have done.
I'll see you back here in a few minutes with the lovely Allison, who's all about spring and Easter. Lots of lovely little ideas, different makes, ways to decorate. I mean, you know what Allison's like. She has fantastic little sewing ideas and panels. They're just brilliant. You're going to enjoy this. I'll see you back here in a few minutes' time.
Hiya, Lisa here, and I'm wishing you, Sewing Street, a gorgeous, happy 6th birthday. Thank you so much for the fun, the laughter, and the inspiration. Wishing you many, many happy returns.
Looking for a birthday treat? The best deals are on our website with a new one launching every 48 hours. Plus, buy online and you're automatically entered to win one of 5 £200 vouchers. Celebrate with us. Head to the web now.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Hello, it's Louisa from Sew Motion here. Just wanting to pop by and wish Sewing Street a very happy 6th birthday. 6 years! And what a 6 years, full of love, happiness, joy, inspiration, fabric. Here's looking forward to another year of the same. Happy birthday, everyone!
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Now, you might have heard that Sewing Street have got an exciting birthday coming up. Their 6th birthday, in fact. And what does that mean? Well, we're going to be coming to you for an extra hour every morning, starting from 7 o'clock. You can expect some great birthday deals, birthday fun, and so much more. So you can tune in every morning from 7 a.m. for that extra hour for Sewing Street's birthday event, all happening from the 9th of February.
Hey Sewing Street, happy birthday! Wishing you happy birthday from my disco ball.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Janet Clare here, just wishing Sewing Street a very happy 6th birthday. Thank you so much for another lovely, inspiring year together, and all best wishes for next year. So, happy birthday!
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Welcome back to Sewing Street. It's spring. It's nearly spring, isn't it?
It is.
Nearly.
Yeah.
And it's really important. I love the idea of decorating my home for spring and Easter, because you just don't, do you?
No, I don't.
Well, I bet you do. Yes,
do.
exactly. But we do it for Christmas. But these things are just lovely.
Yeah, I
and
do.
you go into those really nice like gift shops.
Yeah,
craft
and they
shops,
have that
and
sort of
think,
thing,
that's
don't they?
lovely.
Yeah.
Don't buy it, make it. So before we start this, when you wait till you see what we've got. Alison has donated us a very, very generous gift. It's not a kit, it's a gift.
It's a present, not a project.
Not a project. So anyone who buys anything of Alison's today, the more things you buy, the more entries you'll get into the draw. And the gift, it's really cool. It's the cut piece and press mat. I mean, look at this. This will be given to you. You don't have to make it. I think it's genius. Do you use this all the time?
Oh, yeah, all my rulers are in it, hung on the back of door.
So, rulers, ironing, quilt blocks.
Block keeper.
Mats.
Yeah. All you...
and I suppose, so do you hang yours up and then put it... Oh.
Yeah, mine are hung on the back of a door.
And then if you go to a workshop or something...
You can take it with you. Yeah, so, I mean, there's always a queue for the iron, isn't there?
Always,
yeah,
yes.
So, I mean, you can do that. It's your ironing.
You'd be the envy of the workshop.
And then you can take your own little iron with you.
Not only that, you've also got the this little... it's an iron caddy bag.
Caddy, yeah.
So it's one of these lovely knot bags. I love those.
They're so useful.
They are, and they're just really nice, aren't they?
And that's got the ironing board lining. I can't
Yes,
think
you
what
won't get
it's
the iron,
called.
that's Alison's.
No, but it's got the lining so that if you do take it somewhere and it hasn't cooled down, you can actually put it in the bag.
That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So that is for your iron and your mat and anyone who shops today, and then you can just carry it over
Yeah.
over your wrist, which is quite good, isn't it? Anyone who shops today will go into the draw, and one person will be lucky enough to win this. I think it's a brilliant prize.
You don't have to make it.
No, and I just think that's even nicer. And not only that, you know it's been made by Allison, so it's going to be perfect. And how lovely to have something beautifully handmade and perfect. And that you haven't had to do yourself.
Yeah, that's right.
So that is the prize draw today. Right, let's talk spring. I'm going to move this out of the way so we can talk about spring. Now, we've got this special bundle. So in this bundle, it's quite cool. It's not just a set of instructions, it's a book.
It is a booklet, really,
It
yes.
is.
Yeah, it's a lot of my previous Easter and springtime makes, but all in one booklet.
Amazing, it's brilliant. So what you get is you get all of the instructions for all these different things, the bunny sweetie bags, fabric eggs, zipped gift bags, the collapsible basket, the bunny apron tote pocket, all in here. We'll go through them later because we'll talk about all the different projects in them. So that's that. But also, for the £58.95, you get all of these panels, which you can use to make them. So you've got like one panel here. Look at this.
It's so cute.
It's
the bunny
so
panels,
cute.
the little sweetie bags.
So that's the Easter treat bags.
Yeah.
I love the gingham. That's gorgeous, isn't it? This one. Super cute. That's the
pocket.
Easter bunny pocket.
That's this one here.
For your apron.
Yeah, and also it can, if you cut down the ears, it can go on a kiddie's apron as
Oh,
well.
look there. That's really sweet,
Pocket,
isn't it?
It's a pocket.
Gorgeous. Then you get this panel. There's a lot in this bundle. And the good thing about this is that...
It's huge.
Well, is that you can then make all these things. Obviously, you can go through your stash and choose fabrics, but these are all the right ones. Look at the size of it. In fact, should we hold it out? I'll have that end and you have that end. There we go. And you've got one panel free in it, so this one is free. I mean, look at it. They're all 2.5-inch width strips, perfect for making any of the projects. And you've got those prints, those colours, so you can go spring. And also, it's just lovely, because when you see the items that you've made, you won't think, oh, I want mine to be the same. So you will get them the same. And then also, we keep it going, because this is an amazing value. This is the Factor Quarter panel. So you've got 4 extra large fat quarters.
This one really was for the collapsible boxes. It's big enough to get the collapsible box, but more than one, obviously.
Right, yes.
Yeah. So you could get 2 out of this.
It's a lovely fabric. I like this sort of spray paint one.
Well, we've done them before, but they were very Easter. And I said, well, you don't have to have things with Easter on if they're just springtime.
Yes.
Because I have the baskets out a lot. I mean, I've got several here to show you with the different ways of putting them together. And you don't necessarily want Easter eggs on everything.
No,
although
so
it
they
is
can
Eastery.
just be spring, can't they? So that's the bundle with all of those panels and the instructions, £58.95. And you obviously get one free panel in there for £19.99, which is the jelly roll strips. Obviously, there's loads and loads of fabric in there, so you can make the projects over and over again. In all of these beautiful prints.
The strips was really for the egg table runner, but you can see how little we've used. We actually had a plain or a pin spot on the back, but you could use the
I see, yeah, because you've got
strips on the back.
absolutely loads. Now, we have also got, if you want to use your own fabrics, we have got the instructions on their own. So I'm going to show you. This is super popular. Let me show you. It's £15.99. It's a big book. So I want to show you what you actually get in here. You get, I think this is brilliant. I love this. The Easter table runner. It's just...
It's cute, isn't it?
It's really cute, isn't it? And also, it's the sort of thing, you'll make it this year, but you will bring it out
time after time.
And like you do with Christmas.
Yeah. I've got, well, not as much Christmas as Christmas, but I've got several boxes up the loft with Easter stuff. Yeah.
I think, and it's just lovely, isn't it?
I love it.
Because you can keep it out for ages.
Yes.
I think that's really lovely. And obviously, depending on what fabrics you use,
yeah, because this is from the panel, obviously. But I mean, you don't have to have 2.5 inch.
on one of, I think on the instructions, does it
Yeah.
show? Oh no, it is using the strip. But I mean, you can just piece your strips together. They don't all have to be the 2.5.
Well, and you
because
can
that is
keep
how it started. It didn't start.
So
with
it
the
could
panel.
be pastel, it could be pretty, it could be quite dark,
Yeah.
it could be
Yeah,
printed.
you can just put strips of
It could
fabric.
be
They don't have to
dinosaur
be the same.
eggs? I don't know what they look like, Hannah. You could do it all in duck egg blue, like robin's eggs.
Yes.
Couldn't it? Beautiful. It is really lovely. So that's just one of them. And you obviously can make it as long as you want. Easter bunny bags.
Oh, I know.
So cute. So cute.
This is from the panel.
These are used for the panel, but you don't have to have the panel.
No, you don't. No, there is a template in
Oh,
here.
okay. So the panel you've got.
So
will
there
have
is the
pieces.
template.
Right. So if you've got the bundle with the panel, you'll obviously have these. But if you don't have the panel, look. The ears tie up. So I guess you put some like mini eggs in there or
Yes,
something. Or a couple
yeah.
of cream eggs.
Yeah.
And they can go on your table. Or they're just like little gifts, aren't
Yeah.
they?
Well, and if it's dry, Easter egg hunts and things
Yes,
like that.
true.
Because you can get these plastic eggs, can't you, that break open. So they're a nice size to take that.
They're so cute, aren't they? So you've got the pattern to make them.
Yeah.
If you've obviously got the bundle, then you will have the little bunnies will have their noses and everything on. But you can just make those yourself. I mean, these are great for you know, when you're doing like little fates. This is brilliant because this does not have to be Easter or spring.
No, it
It's a
doesn't.
fabulous
I mean, that's that
thing.
one. It is
Should we
lovely
have a look?
colours, isn't it? I mean, and I keep napkins in mine, but you can use this one with the this kind of interfacing is washable.
What is it?
It's the really heavyweight interfacing, but you put two
Oh,
lots together
okay.
and then sew them together before you put them in the basket. So
Oh,
you
it's
can
just
wash
sort of
them.
stiff.
It's the stiff
Oh, right.
interfacing, yes.
So if you take out, now this is clever because you can store this flat.
Like that. It's so easy
Oh
to
my
store.
Lord, where did you get that fabric?
I've had that years. That was the first one I did. And it's card, but I've actually wadded this with some polyester
Yes.
wadding. But obviously that's not washable then.
No.
So you can't put anything in
No.
it that's going to make it dirty.
I love that fabric.
This has got foam in it, so that's a softer one.
Oh, okay. So that's like Bosal.
Yeah.
Foam interfacing.
And this one is just a couple of layers of wadding in that one.
Oh, okay. So it still works. It
Yeah.
just depends how structured
Yeah,
you want
it
it to
depends
be.
what you want to put in it. If
I guess
want
you
to-
could put like plastic canvas in, couldn't you?
Yes, easily. Yeah, that would be very good. Because you could sponge that, couldn't you? You wouldn't put it in the washing machine. These ones you can wash.
Yeah, but you could hand
Yeah,
wash
you
it,
could
couldn't you?
sponge
I mean,
it,
these
yeah.
instructions are amazing value. So they end
Yes.
up flat for storage.
Yeah, I mean, which is what we all need, isn't it? I mean, it's lovely to have all these things, but if storage is an issue.
But this is lovely. If you wanted to give someone a little hamper,
Yeah.
you could make this
You
and
could
fill it
put
with
it
like
in,
little
yeah.
jams
Yeah.
or chocolate or a book.
Yeah, you could go to town, couldn't you?
It could be, or you could have it like to put all your keys and everything by the front door.
Yeah.
It could be for babies. You could put
Yeah.
like sort of talcum powder. It could be a little baby
And
gift.
once you know the technique, it wouldn't be difficult to grade it.
Oh,
up or
to make
down.
it bigger. But I think if you want to buy somebody a gift that filled with lots of little
well,
bits
it'd be
and
lovely
pieces.
with an Easter egg in, wouldn't it? And something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Or if you don't want to give someone Easter egg,
Yeah.
you can make them that and you could put other
Put
things
nice
in it.
napkins in it. And
Yeah, napkins, gifts, all sorts. I think these instructions are amazing value because we haven't finished yet. I love that fabric. I want egg fabric.
I've had that decades.
Have you?
Yeah, that was the
Sometimes
very
you
first
just-
one I did. Yeah.
Sometimes you just find fabric, don't you?
Yeah.
And then you have to buy. You have
So
to
that
keep
comes
it.
out every year.
So that's the Tide basket, which you are going to use over and over again. You really are. Loads and loads of them coming in. That's a lovely gift for things that you
Yeah.
can just fill it with.
Yeah.
But, you know...
Well, if someone's got a nice spring birthday or something like
Yeah.
that, you could put nice soap in there, couldn't you?
Well, yeah, just or a book.
Face cloth, yeah.
Be really
Yeah.
nice, wouldn't it? Because it's a good size. I think that's lovely. And again, use the interfacings and the stabilisers you've got. Just put a couple of layers in.
Yeah.
Try different ones.
Yeah. Well, this one has got 2 layers of the heavyweight.
Okay. And it stands up perfectly
Yeah,
well. And
it
I guess
does.
because they're
Yeah.
tied,
Yeah.
that's what holds it
That
together.
supports it at the top, yeah.
Genius. Right, that's the Tide basket. Everything you need to know is in there.
Yeah, this is putting the 2 layers together, look, if you want it to be extra.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
And exactly how to cut it out. Basically, you need 2 fat quarters, so...
Yeah,
that's
you could make 2 easily out of that. I mean, there's nothing to say what you couldn't use the stripy one.
Yeah, that's true. But 2 fat quarters, you know, easy, isn't it? The zip gift bags, these are cool, aren't they? Because they can be gift bags, they can be, you know,
well, they'd be nice on the table, wouldn't they?
Look, let me show you.
Easter gift.
I'd have one of these in my handbag for all of those things I can never find.
Well, it's funny because I do them at Christmas, don't I, as well, and to go on the table. And one of my ladies at Staffordshire Stitches, I hope you don't mind me saying, Linda, but she made her son one out of PU.
Nice.
And he keeps his golf tees in it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
she's now got orders from the golf club for,
really?
for people to have these little bags to keep in their golf tees in.
Well, it's just sort of, you know, it's something little like that, and the fabric you choose.
Yeah, because they hang it on their bag.
Yeah,
you know,
well, it completely changes what
Yeah.
it's for then, doesn't it? Tweed.
Yes.
You could make tweed
Yeah, you could.
ones.
Yeah.
Look, so then it opens up, and you put all your mini eggs in it, look. But honestly, you can put whatever you want in it. You'll know what you're going to put in
Well, it's lovely
yours.
as a little gift bag, isn't it?
It is. It's really cute. Yeah. I think that's really sweet. And it doesn't have to be Easter or spring. It can be anything. These are really lovely ideas. $15.99, because normally you'd be paying your $9.99 for one. Oh, I jumped over one. Look, I jumped.
Oh, I don't think so.
Fabric eggs?
Yeah, oh yes, the fabric eggs, that's just
Sorry,
a single page.
Okay, I thought that was
So
the
that's
other one. I missed the fabric eggs. These are cool. Aren't they lovely?
I mean, there's the ones
look,
on the
can you
branch.
see the
I
ones
have
hanging
done
on
that
the
for
branch?
years with little paper mache eggs and things like that. But I just love doing that so much that I thought, I've got to have some small ones as well to dangle.
They're lovely. You could fill them with like the sort of the filling, the weighted filling, couldn't you?
Yeah, like plastic pellets.
Yes, that's what I was trying to think. What was it called? Oh, these are just filled with toy stuffing.
Yeah,
But
and
again,
a basket of them on the side is lovely.
look, have you seen the basket? Look at
That's
this.
going in the middle of my dining table.
Yeah, that'll be your Easter egg hunt. You see, what you could do, this could be your Easter egg hunt, but you swap them when they come inside.
Yeah.
That's lovely. Let's look at Alison's gorgeous fabric. Look at that with the rabbits on. But you could do that, or you could swap them. But it's just a really nice thing.
That fabric.
Oh, that's gorgeous. So when because we've all got gorgeous fabrics, we don't know.
And
we
it
don't
doesn't
want to
take a lot.
use.
Yes,
No.
it doesn't take a lot.
With chickens. I think that's lovely, and they come in different sizes as well.
There's 3 sizes.
But that's lovely to have on your table, isn't it, as an Easter thing?
I mean, this one my friend at Staffordshire Stitches did, and look, that was a fluke, but it matched up.
You matched up. They are lovely, aren't they? I mean, and, you know, even the simple spotty one, gorgeous. So that's the fabric eggs, and like you can hang them on a little branch. And I thought I jumped over one. Zipped gift bags. We're still going. The bunny pocket. So this is what you can put on a ready-made apron.
Yep.
Or you can make the children's version as well. The panel, you've got it on the panel. So if you buy the panel bundle, but you don't have to have the panel.
The templates are in here if you want to
These
make it from
instructions
your own.
are completely standalone. It's just that the panels have some things like the little bags have got the faces printed on and the pocket, and you've got all of those fabrics. So you don't have to have them. They do work on their own.
And
It's
this
just
has
they're
a
quite
little-
nice.
I put a little tail on that one.
That's lovely for children's apron. The quickest way to check out, if you want to get this, is on the website, because there is a queue on the phone lines. But we have got a lot of stock, but there is a queue. So the quickest way to do it is on the website, but we have put plenty in. So there's the bunny pocket. That's it using fabric strips. So now you can make an apron. You could have an apron you've already got and just put that on.
Yeah.
I think you should make them for all the dinner ladies in school.
Yes.
Can you imagine at Easter?
Yeah. Little pocket.
With a little pocket, that'd be so cute, wouldn't it? You've got all of the templates, everything that you need's all in there. So that price, $15.99 for all of these things, brilliant. You know, even if you're just thinking, well, I'm going to start off, that's a really good idea. I've got that Mother's Day coming up, you know. I'll make that for my mum. I'll go down the farm shop.
Yes.
Fill it with all those lovely things.
Yeah, or chocolates.
And if you wanted to really go to town, you know, you could embroider names on, you know, you could, more is more, always.
Yeah.
Or keep it simple. So if you just want to make that, or if you think, actually, no, this is a really good idea. Golf tees, what a marvellous idea.
I know, yeah.
I'd like one of these in my handbag just to have the things that the few things I need that roll around.
Well, I keep my quilting clips in, you know.
Quilt, that's a good idea. I mean, mint imperials would be good, wouldn't it? I always have those in the car. But
Yeah,
nice.
we do too.
Do you?
Yeah, Mike likes
those. Do you find that you get to the end of a journey and you realise you've eaten a whole packet? Sarah says, afternoon, ladies, I'm going to use the Tide basket as a new baby basket. I think that's a really nice idea.
Yeah,
because
fabulous.
if you don't know the sex, you could just keep it really neutral. Talcum powder, a couple of nappies, little, you could put even little bait vests.
Yeah.
You could actually get quite a lot in there. And actually, they would use the tray again, wouldn't they?
Yes, it would be used like in the nursery, wouldn't it? Yeah. Like you say, they can line their nappies up with it when they're using the nappies and
Yeah, or it could be like the little changing tray that sits downstairs just for a few things, baby wipes or whatever. And you can then really choose some lovely fabric. And, you know, if you've made things for a nursery, you could use the same, but if it's a gift, I mean, it's just... Make one, and you will make loads.
Yeah, you'll find
I've got
loads,
one similar that I bought actually ages ago, and I keep my bread in. I put bread rolls in it.
Yes, well, that's why it's good that you can wash them.
Yeah,
if they've got the
it was
interfacing
it was
in.
a bought one, I have to admit, a bought one. But it is really nice to when you take your rolls out of the oven and you put them in there, and you go as if you've made them yourself.
Lovely.
I haven't. I bought them.
You didn't have to say that.
No, I bought them down Tesco and put them in the oven, and then they just look lovely, don't they? But I'd love to make one. I think that's a really nice thing. And I like the fact you can have the lining in something different. Good idea. So all of those items, $15.99. That's for your printed version. Now, if you're very overexcited, get the PDF version. You can print it straight away. Now, the bonus to getting the PDF version is that all of these templates you then don't need to trace. You can print them out.
Print them off time after time.
As and when you need them as well, which is quite good, isn't it? Because we lose them.
We do.
We do lose them. But that's fine. So if you wanted to make the egg decorations or the sweeties bag, you can just keep printing them out. $15.99. Remember, when you print them out, just set your printer to 100%. But you've got to make one of these. I love this. I'm really excited by all these things. They're just gorgeous. Now, we've got very, very quick, because these always sell out when you do these things.
I know. People really love
Enamel
these. Well,
charms.
I do. That's why it's everything that I use myself.
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? But it always works if you say. Now, these you may have seen featured on zips. Is that what they're mainly used for?
Well, that, and you can add them. I mean, you could add one to the top of the eggs and things like that. But I use them for zip pulls more than anything. But you get
And these
10.
will be exactly you'll get, or will they be more random?
No, but there's not a repeat in one packet. But if you get 2, there's a chance that they might repeat. And the little bunny with the carrot and the little white bunny, you will definitely get one of each of those in the pack.
So you'll get eggs.
Yeah. See, that one isn't in that pack.
Okay. So you'll get spring type things.
Yeah.
And you can put them on zip pulls.
Yeah.
Cute.
I mean, you could have Easter egg earrings if you wanted.
You could have them as earrings. You could hang them on you've got one of them on your...
No, I haven't put it on there, but you could hang them on the eggs.
Yeah, I think they'd be nice on the eggs.
Yeah.
I think they're lovely for little zip pulls. They've gone. We have got another bag. Where is that? Well, I've got these all in my hand. Gift bags. I'm just going to give you that a minute. Right, I'm just going to put these away, if you can open that, just because I've got a handful of rings. I don't want to drop them. So this is the zip gift bags, Happy Pack. So what's in there, Alison?
Well, you've got your this is for your zipped bags.
Okay.
So you've got 4 cream zips and 4 of the zip pulls. So you've got, and these will all be different, these zip pulls.
Oh,
so you've got 4 of those as well.
So they're for those lovely little bags that we're going to be keeping our golf tees in. Not with these pretty ones. Right, let me open these up. I've got all the little rings back in. So you get 4 zips and you get The little
Full-
hole. And so if
fulls.
you're making these...
And the little split rings to put them on.
Okay.
And I have more in the car.
And
I
will you
forgot
get
to tell
exactly these?
Hannah. No,
Or similar?
no, they will be. You'll have a white bunny and the one with the carrot, but 2 others.
Okay, so you have four zips, and they're the right size. So whether you've bought the instructions, on the bundle, if you want exactly the right size zips, they're cream, so they're going to go with pretty much anything. And you get the little charms. That's a nice little touch. And you've still got plenty of time to get them all made ready for Easter as well.
Plenty of time.
And it's
Because
nice,
they're
isn't
really
it?
quick makes.
Because you can buy all these plastic buckets and carrying bags and things, but have these.
They're lovely, aren't they? Yeah.
And that's it. And if you've got, if you're going to someone or you've got family round for Easter, it's nice to put these on the table. And, you don't have to put much. You probably get a whole chocolate orange in there, to be honest. So you get a whole...
Yeah, you
That's
would.
talking my language.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I think
Not in its box, obviously.
No, but wrapped.
But it also takes... This is my favourite one.
Oh, what's in this one? What's in Alison's bag? Oh! Yeah, that's quite nice, isn't it, as well? Because you've got that whole bag.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. So I know because a lot of us struggle to get the right colour and the right length zip, so that's quite nice.
Well, it's a generous zip because obviously you're sewing over both ends, so I'm generous with the zip so you don't have any risk of getting any of the metal sections in your stitching.
Because you don't want to... You only do that once, don't you?
Oh, gosh, yes.
At speed. And then you go, oh, I won't be doing that again then. And your machine goes, just like that. Mine makes terrible noises when I do things like that. Don't forget instructions on their own. So popular. $15.99. You've got all of the templates. You've got all the instructions. You've got everything you need in there.
And I forgot to tell Hannah, we do have a restock of those in the car.
Of the
little charms, just in case of a quick
Just
sell
in case. Bernadette says, I've got stuff for my 3-year-old great-grandson. I love your ideas and designs. Oh, yeah, I do too.
Oh,
I'm
thank you.
very grateful and appreciative of all the hard work you do. Love, B.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it is.
I know.
It's because you love it. That's what it is.
But there's a lot in here.
Yeah, there
you are
is.
very generous. That's what I said, is that, you would pay normally, say, $9.99 for the basket.
Yeah.
But you've got all of this, haven't you?
Yeah.
And they don't... And what's lovely is I think you've all been able to see, you thought, actually, I could make that for... That's a really good idea for... You could use them for lots of different things.
That's why we specifically didn't do Easter fabrics this time. There are no Easter eggs. It's springtime. It's nice and bright.
Babies.
Yeah.
Anything. And it will just give you ideas of what you can do. So that's the printed instructions. And we've also got the digital download as well. Right. Can you show us how to do the eggs?
I can.
I really would like to do one of those eggs. I've got lots of... I collect novelty fabrics. Never know what I'm going to do with them. You know, all the ones with lovely prints, like you do. And I'm thinking, this is a good idea.
This is, to show you the table runner look, this is what you do. You make it up into individual eggs.
Okay.
So if you've got a round table...
Yes, you can make a wreath.
Yeah. Or an oval, you can change the shape.
Yeah, that's great. And then you could, and then however big it was, you could have.
Yeah.
You could have different size eggs, couldn't you? Different numbers of eggs depending on how big your.
How much you need.
I love that. Tara says, I've just ordered my digital version of the pattern brochure. These are so cute. Thank you.
So
and
you'll
Tara,
have them done by tomorrow.
You can start straight away. They are so cute. And I think whether you think, oh, actually, yes, I'm going to make that as a gift basket. I'm going to have that to go beside my bed to put whatever in. Or I'm going to have it for Easter. Or once you've got one of those pattern booklets, you think, oh, I might just make that table runner.
That's right.
Right.
So the eggs.
The eggs.
Oh, I'll tell you, the demos for the other things, the other Easter things, was on the 16th of March, 21.
No way.
Yeah, so if you want to look on YouTube for full demos for the table runner and the basket and things.
Ages ago. Gosh. And still popular.
Whoops.
You can watch those demos back on YouTube because we haven't got time to do all of them today.
So you've got your templates, and what you need to do is transfer your seams are...
Oh, sorry.
The seams are actually already in there, your 1/4 inch seam.
Okay, so you can just trace round those, or you
Yeah,
cut yours out
I've
in,
made mine a little bit plastic. That's why the template plastic.
Yes,
is
can
there,
we just
because
put
it's
on?
helpful. Yeah.
Do you know what?
to
You're
do that.
going to use all of these over and over again, so it is worth. Get yourself some template plastic.
Now you can do it singly if you like, but with this one I folded over. I could do with a new.
So do
new pen.
you just trace round that and then just cut
and then
it
just
out?
cut it out.
Right.
But something you do need to do is transfer your little dots.
Okay, but you can see through.
You can see through, yeah, because
the photo that's on the website, just to let you know, is the old packaging, but don't worry, it is exactly the same. So if you think you're going to use these over and over again, £2.99, get yourself some of this, and then you've got them, haven't you? And it's just kind of easy.
Yeah.
You don't have to have it, but it helps.
So you cut your egg, but you do need to transfer the dot because that's going to tell you where to stop stitching.
Right, okay.
So I've got 4 layers here. I thought it was a bit much to try 8 layers. So I've got 4 layers. I've already got 2 cut, so you're going to do 6. So you just trace around your template.
I suppose you can have them all the same colour or different colours.
Yeah, there's one on there that is different colours. But they're stuck on, so you might
Oh,
not.
yes, I can see that. Oh, yes,
Yeah.
so you can have all the segments,
Yeah.
different colours.
Now, something you need to do when you've done all this is you need to transfer your dots to every one. I've done that on the outside, look, but it needs to be on the inside because that's where you're going to see it. And also, I tell you to put an arrow at the top because although it looks pretty much the same.
It's not symmetrical.
No, and it makes a big difference. If you try and put one up one way like that.
Yeah, because that actually does look symmetrical, doesn't it?
It does. So you're going to do that, and then you need to know that this is the top.
Right.
Because although it's not a great shape difference, if you mix them up, it just throws everything out. So we have a little dot. There. That's the top. It doesn't have to be an arrow, it could just be another dot if you like, but
just so
I
that you
always do
know
an arrow.
which, yeah.
Yeah, so which way to sew.
Okay.
And then you're going to put 2 together and you're going to stitch down the whole seam on all of them except the last seam because the last seam, oh, there's a 1/4 inch foot on there, that's handy.
Yeah, I think Lynn had it on there.
We'll have.
Is that the one she?
An 06.
So you don't start at the dot for the first one?
Yes, you do.
Oh.
Yes, I'm now going down there and I'm going to check that
I know what you mean.
my
So you
first
mean
stitch is on the dot.
The last one you leave a gap.
You leave a gap for turning through.
But all of them you start
Yeah.
at the dot, sorry.
Yeah. And if you've got a lock stitch, use it here. If not, do a couple of stitches and go back because you do need this to stay in place. And what you don't want to do is because this is on a bias edge, this bit here, you don't want to actually pull around when you're going around the stitching because you need to, oh, look, I'm thinking I'm at home. My sewing machine stays with the needle down. So I'll go back and do that. So keep going round rather than pulling the fabric because it'll take the egg out of shape. And then I'm going to go down to the dot, one more, and do the lock stitch or a little reverse stitch. And then we're going to go on to the next one. And you're going to put that in. And what you can do is you can line up this piece there.
Can you just move
It gets a bit bulky as you go on, but you can always line them up. So I'm going to put that in and line up my dot. And there we go. And lock stitch. Doesn't the lock stitch feel slow? When
Really slow. I'm actually quite impatient. And do you know what? Someone's saying, oh, I can't be bothered to lock stitch because I've got time.
Yeah.
And you think that's probably several, seconds,
Yeah,
isn't it? But
yeah. But it does seem when you're sort of running on with your stitches.
It's a bit like the thread cutting.
Yeah.
I find it takes ages.
Yeah. Oh, I've done it again, look. I've lifted it without...
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It shows you how impatient we are, because we're like, well, we need to get on. I sometimes, like, press the cut and I'm moving, you know. I've got out of my chair.
And then it doesn't cut, and you end up with a long thread of... long line of thread. And that's all you're going to do. You're going to keep going round until you've put all these together.
Oh, okay.
And then in the last one, we're going to leave a gap for turning through. And you turn it through. Oh, you cut all your seams with a pair of pinking shears if you've got them. If not, you can snip them. Just mind that you don't go through your stitching.
Oh, I see. So I was thinking, what, because you need to finish them, but that's just to make
No,
them
that's
ease.
just to,
Right.
yeah, so that they go round when you turn them through. They have a nice curve. So then that is just, you just fill them then with a little bit of, I mean, we've all got toy filling, haven't we, that we can use. I have been known to undo pillows when I haven't had anything else available. Wash old pillows. But the toy filling is lovely. So that's 4 together. Shall I carry on, or do you want to go on to the cushion? Well, do you want to go on and show the cushion, and I'll...
Yeah, we're just going to repeat the instructions while you finish that last bit. So the instructions, because I know there's so many of you that are checking out, more people that are tuning in. The instructions for all these projects, you've got the sweetie bags, the fabric eggs, the zipped gift eggs, you've got that collapsible basket, you've got the pocket, the bunny, the apron tote, and you've got the egg table runner. All of that with all of the templates, everything you need, all the instructions, the fabric quantities, $15.99. This is the printed and will be sent to you in the post. It can be spring, it can be Easter, it doesn't have to be any of those things. As you've seen, there's lots and lots of different things you can do with all of these projects. If you want to get started straight away, this is really using up your fabric scraps. This is using up that little fat quarter bundle you bought. Those few half meters because you just liked it. You know, this is because
we all do it, don't we?
We do, and we've got that bit of cake that we had left over. And we want to use it. Or maybe you've got like a little sale coming up and you've promised that you'll have a stall. You think, I don't know what I'm going to make. All of this would fly out.
Absolutely, yeah.
$15.99 for the PDF.
And they don't take an age to make either.
No, and I was thinking as well, so you thought, right, well, okay, I'm going to make 50 eggs. You could just cut them all out. You can really go for it, can't you? Or if you just want to make a couple, they're really lovely ideas, and Alison's so generous to have shared them.
Well, it seems a shame. They might as well be in one booklet.
But exactly. But that's where you save your money, because normally they're $9.99. These instructions.
Yeah, they were previously.
Now we have got a bundle of lovely fabrics that have all been used. These fabrics have all been used for the items that Alison has made. So you get the design roll strips, you get the fatter quarters, you get the printed bunny bags, and you get the bunny pockets. So you've got plenty of fabrics to make like the basket and the eggs and the little zip bags. And then if you want to make the bunny pocket, you've got that printed. Obviously, you don't need any of these if you've just bought the instructions, but it's a brilliant bundle to have because you've got those fabrics. And also you get things like the bunny pocket that's already printed with the face.
Well, and it all matches as well. If you were going to do the table runner and little gift bags for the table and things like that, it's nice to have it all matching,
that's true, actually. It is really nice to have it all together. Now, we have got the panel for the bunny gift bag just on its own. Look how cute it is. Obviously, you don't get instructions. They come in the instructions. But if you want just this treat bags panel on its own, and they've got little labels as well, so you can...
Little name labels,
But
yeah.
so
I've embroidered these,
on.
I've embroidered these ones. And what I've done is I've put Bondaweb on, took the paper off and embroidered them, and then we'll just put them down on this panel here.
Oh,
and just cut them round with pinking shears.
Oh, that's a really nice idea. And this, so you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4. You've got 4 bunnies, so you've got that enough to make the full. If you've got 4 bunnies, they've got outers and they've got lining, so you've got enough to make the 4 bags, and you've got a little spare piece of coordinating fabric as well. $14.99 for that. So if you want to do some little treats, maybe you want to give them out, maybe you've got like a workshop or a class, you want to give them to people. The instructions are obviously in the instruction booklet. The template for these bunny bags is in there, but these are printed with the little faces and are just lovely. So that's $14.99 for that. Oh, look, you finished the egg.
Yeah, so there's the egg. And I haven't used my pinking shears. I've just turned it through. But then you just fill it and slip stitch the little hole closed.
That's really quick then,
and then
isn't
put
it?
your bit of ribbon on the
I
top.
bet you could sell these. I bet they would sell ever so well.
Oh, I think so, yeah. If you're doing like a little
Is that
craft
okay
fair,
with you?
absolutely, yeah.
Don't sell the instructions.
Yeah, no,
Or
don't
give them to
copy or
anyone.
sell the instructions.
You'd be in all
Just,
sorts
but
of
I'm
trouble.
quite happy for you to make things to.
I think that'd be lovely.
Earn a
Make
bob.
enough to fill a whole basket. I think that'd be lovely. Now, this is a completely separate. This is spring into summer. This is nothing to do with the other instructions. This is a completely separate item. So this bundle is for this beautiful pieced and applique cushion cover. I've just got to find the. Is that one? Is that the panel that goes with it?
That's it, yeah.
Yep. So this is the cushion cover. It's so pretty, isn't it? You've got applique, you've got piecing around the edge of it.
There's a little bit of piping, and it's an Oxford. I'll go through how to make this Oxford-style cushion.
Oh, okay.
And the zip is through the middle, and it's covered with a piece of ribbon so that it's more decorative on the back.
No, so it's easy. And this panel is what it comes with. Look how pretty that is.
And
Spring
it's
into
nice
summer.
because we use
Shall I get the
extra.
cushion?
Yeah, we use the extra for the scrappy border.
So isn't that lovely? Lovely. $27.99. You've got the panel, and it will make this exactly. You've got that little bit of piping. Let me show you the back. Ribbon. That's really pretty.
Conceal your zip. Yeah.
So that's really lovely. If you haven't put a zip in before.
Yeah, oh, it's so simple because you don't put it in until you've just got the 2 pieces of fabric. You don't actually create the cushion until after the zip's in. You just put it in the 2 pieces of fabric and then stick around the outside.
That's lovely. I love the little bits of pink.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of fabric in this.
It's made of panels. It's not one piece of fabric. For ease of
all the fabric in that bundle.
Yeah, for ease of laying out your applique, you're working it like.
Oh, I see. So you
like
do
that.
one bit at a time.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to free motion it if you don't want to. You could hand stitch it.
So you've done the fabric cutting plan, so they know how to do it.
There are instructions because people will wonder why that has to be in that direction. If you're doing it with a fabric that's got a nap or a pile, you have to follow that. But if you're using just a normal cotton, you can just cut it randomly because there's no direction.
Yes, but that's really useful to know, isn't it, how it works? Then this is how to do it, how to do the free motion stitching, how to join it all together. This is a really nice project to make, isn't it? I mean, it's
lovely.
a beautiful
It's
thing
cheerful.
to own.
Yeah.
But I think this is a lovely thing. I like the idea that you've sewn it all and then you've got the borders around the edge. I think that's really clever. There's a lot of fabric in this.
It is, yeah.
In here.
And you have quite a lot left over, even once you've done the scrappy.
I think you could make a couple
border.
with this, couldn't you?
Oh, easily.
And again, this fabric is going to match the fabric in this spring one. So this is
I've got all this left, look, from doing that one.
That's what I was thinking. I'm sure you could make another one because look, you've got like little bits for the rings.
Just tiny little bits.
So you might not have tried this free motion before, and you think, oh, I'm just going to have a go at that.
That was the whole point, really. I mean, and you don't have to do it in black. One of the ones in the brochure is done with cream. You don't have to do.
Oh, okay. So if you think, oh, I really don't,
But also, if you don't want it as a cushion, you can have it as a table centre, which is You know, you can use the same appliques and just have the 2 panels, but still do your scrappy border.
Yes.
But just have it, obviously you don't want to put your buttons right in the middle if you're going to stand stuff on it, but it can be decorative for the table.
And it could be long and be a big cold runner, wouldn't it? And again, that goes in your spring and Easter books.
That's it.
I think they're absolutely charming, aren't they? Now, we do the instructions on their own, obviously, because you might not want the fabric. I think that's lovely. They could be placemats, couldn't they?
Yeah.
Table mats.
Yeah.
Runners.
You just wouldn't put the buttons on. Because you're having gravy in your lap.
And you go, who put the button on? That's ridiculous. If you want just the instructions on their own, what's lovely, all these templates are in here. So you could use them for other things. So if you wanted to do like a matching napkin, you could pop a chicken in the corner.
Oh, yes, definitely. It would be lovely, wouldn't it?
Yeah, or like the little
to that,
beehive. Yeah. I think that would be really cute. A table mat or a tray cover, so lovely, isn't it? It's really nice ideas.
There we are. This one's been free motion with cream.
So if you don't want to go for the bold because you're scared.
But I think sometimes if you try too hard with free motion, it doesn't have the effect. I think it needs so that you can see a couple of the...
It needs to be wrong.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's really weird.
Yes.
It's a bit strange when you first start trying it.
Well, it's like with this, because you can see, like, these lines aren't exactly
That's
spaced.
it, but I think that's part of free motion.
Yeah, they're not supposed to be. It is a tricky one, isn't it? But this cushion, this is an excuse for you to give it a go.
Yeah.
And
putting in a bit of binding, piping.
Yeah, that is nice.
Join
Also, I
those
think it makes it quite achievable by doing it in separate panels like this as well.
Well, I thought it would be easier to place your applique rather than having a large square and say, well, put the chicken there and then. I just thought it would be easier, and it's nice and easy to use in your sewing machine as well if you're free motioning for the first time.
That is true. It's really lovely, and I like this bit.
A little bit of hand stitching,
just to get the bee, but it's lovely. So that's the instructions on their own, and remember that you've got all of the templates in there as well. Everything you need to know. It's a great value. We've also got the digital versions. So if you want to download this one at home, you can. Now this one also, let me find it, has got, that was close, nearly hit all the, has got a haberdashery pack. Be quick though, because the others have sold out. So this is just for this cushion. Well, you can use it for do not pour it out like I've just
all your little bits and pieces.
done.
Well, when you get yours, all this will be sealed.
Yes.
I've just done this so that Rebecca doesn't have to open a fresh one.
That's, yes,
So,
and pour everything on the floor.
Yeah, that's it. Just
So, what do you get in this bag then?
Well, you've got your zip for the back.
Brilliant.
You've got your ribbon to cover the zip. This is wired ribbon, but to get rid of the wire, all you have to do is to just find the wire and then pull it through the ribbon. You just take that out.
Oh, I see.
Because you don't want the wire in it.
Right. And will you have exactly that ribbon?
Yes.
Okay.
They've all got this ribbon.
So just take the ribbon out. But I
Yeah.
think that's a really nice finish. Just makes the zip.
Yeah, because I always think of John Scott saying, "Oh, I don't like zips in cushions because if you lay down, it hurts your face." But not if it's got a ribbon
Well,
over
don't
the
lay
top,
down
it
with your
doesn't.
face on the back of a cushion. That's what I would say.
There we go. So that comes out quite easily.
Oh, okay. So that covers it.
Yeah.
You get the little bit. Oh, that's pre-made.
Yes, a little bit of binding.
Nice. You've got a
piping.
bit of green rick-rack. Will these all be the same as this?
Yes, identical.
Oh, look, that's pretty.
These might be a
isn't it?
different colour.
Okay.
They might be.
You've got little black.
Got your bee. That's for your eyes.
Oh, that's
the little
for the
black
eyes.
ones.
That's for chicken eyes.
And the bee might be a different colour. There's lots of different coloured bees.
Because you'll need the bee for that. So you will get the bees and the butterflies.
You'll get everything there, and these may be a little bit different colour.
Little hearts.
Yeah.
And yours will all be sealed, so you won't lose some of them. That's brilliant. Thank you so much. Sorry, I'm coughing. So much, Alison. It's brilliant. So inspiring. I mean, you've absolutely loved it. We've had so many people buying your instructions.
Oh, lovely.
And I'm
Do
not
enjoy your
surprised
makes.
because you see these and your mind goes into, oh, well, I
Yeah,
could. And
yeah.
lovely idea. Thank you so much. We've got yesterday's prize winner. So we had our special prize draw. The winner is Doreen Provan, or Provan. Doreen, congratulations. What is there in there?
That's a bundle and a half, isn't it?
An overlocker. Is that not an iron?
It's an iron.
An overlocker and an iron. Doreen, congratulations. Amazing. You will be contacted about how they will get that to you. That's a great prize.
Yeah.
So, tomorrow's show, I think the lovely John Scott's presenting as well. He will be back in tomorrow. And first thing in the morning, it will be Vix, not Adam. It'll be Vix dressed up as Adam. No, it's Vix at 7 o'clock. 8 o'clock, it's Sewing Sanctuary with Sarah Patterson. We'll be in with more of her wonderful new things and fabrics. 9 o'clock, Janet Clare is in with the Edith quilt pattern. Oh, that is very pretty, isn't it? Love that. 10 o'clock, Sewing Sanctuary, Sarah will be back with more lovely things. And at 11 o'clock, it's Green Machine. Have a lovely afternoon filled with stitching.